All right, should be active. Hello, welcome to the 19th episode of Upon Further Review. I am 19 is crazy. I didn't think we'd get this far when we started. I didn't know how many episodes we get to. Could not have guessed 19. It's good. Glad to have everybody here. It is crazy.
I mean, you're saying you're glad to have everybody here, except only me and DEWILL showed up.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
I'm super excited to not have one person here really, because
like how I see people asking who's German. Oh yeah, that's me. Hey guys.
That's gosh, I wish that would be a wild surprise guest. Could you imagine? No, it's not Germa, chat. It's Shork. It's in the title, isn't it? In the title, it's in the title. People know what your profile picture is.
You should add Germa in there.
I should not add Germa in the title. That is a horrible idea.
TheWhat show and Weezy. That's funny.
Yeah,
fashionably late as always.
Yeah, they'll be here. I'm sure they would never not show up to something. But yeah, hello everybody. We're glad to have you guys here. Glad to have Shork on the podcast. DEWILL and Alan are both they're in the call, but they're not.
I'm here.
Oh my gosh, he's here.
I've always been here.
Always, the whole time. Did you get?
DEWILL has also always been here.
DEWILL has okay. I'm glad to hear it.
Everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, DEWILL, how you doing?
Hey there. It's been a while since we talked. Each other, isn't it?
Yeah, because you just got back, and last time we were just talking because of that demo thing.
Yeah,
That's
the demo thing. Yeah, talk about the facility, the Saxon Hill Sextron map thing, right?
Well, you needed to help me because of the 64-bit update ruined demo recordings for people. But man, I thought like I could panic. Yeah.
Yeah, if I found the workaround though, I think you already found it too, I guess. No.
Yeah,
it wasn't that hard,
really
right?
Easy, actually. No, it was like if you guys don't know, when you demo record and use this kind of third-party software that opens TF2 and lets you control it for demos, you have this HL2 executable, right? And I think it was literally like after the 64 update, it just totally broke and everybody started panicking. And I was talking to DEWILL and my other friends who are good at this, and we found out that I think you literally just need to rename, because the exec file renames itself to TF2 64. Yeah. And then you just need to rename it to HL2 and it works somehow. Yep. It's literally like TF2 is being held together by
one of my friends found out that you can just copy paste that TF2 64 executable and rename it, and that'll work indefinitely too.
Yeah, I heard about that when people were discovering that, because it's such an easy fix.
It is. I mean, I got shocked by it because I was really freaking out. I was like, oh, it's gonna take weeks until we get an update, and also the whole thing is just really outdated and hard to keep track of. So that was really cool.
Yeah, good thing that wasn't that hard.
Damn.
But yeah, welcome Shork. Glad to have you on the show for the first time. It has been a long time coming. I've been talking about having you on the show for a minute. But this was an opportune time to have it happen because of the save TF2, fix TF2 stuff. So that's pretty neat.
Yeah.
I'm glad to have you on.
Pretty neat. It's perfect timing as well. I just got back to Denmark after basically the fucking traveling the world during what's supposed to be one of my most busy times online.
Being a nomad isn't a very excellent thing, right?
Me and my co-host over here, we're having a discussion. Are you European?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, DEWILL?
Yeah. No. Shork.
Yes, I'm.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm from Denmark.
Oh, okay.
I'm Danish.
Yeah, because we were having.
From Denmark.
Yeah.
No, he said he's European, and I was like, well, he's in Europe. That doesn't make him European necessarily.
Oh God.
Yeah.
But
do you get are the bots really bad over there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a problem here as well.
Mm.
It's like it's just as bad, honestly, as in America. Mostly at late times, but we do have those moments where it's just less worse. But there's also all the infamous butt hosts also do terrorize the servers over here, which is very annoying.
sucks.
Like the very major ones. But yeah, it's sometimes we get those maybe like a week where it's just much less worse than in American servers. And it's the same after, for example, getting like a band-aid update, a band-aid fix where it's fixed for everybody and for like a day, and then the bots come back in America, and then it takes them some time in, for example, Europe. That was very much a thing after in 2022, right after the first save TF2. The bots got back into American servers very fast, but took way more time to infest Europe again.
Yeah.
So it's always you always need to be aware of the other servers, I feel like.
Yeah.
It's just aggravating that the state of the casual TF2 is now on the bot hoster's hand. Seriously.
Yeah,
I mean, in Asia, currently in Asia, the state of the game isn't that bad. The most of the games I join is actually bot free, but the problem is, because of the thin player base the Asian server has, when there's a bot, it gets really, really, really bad.
Yeah.
Back then, last Halloween when last Halloween, I guess, and still the Halloween update where the influx of players come in, bot hosters started hosting their bots, and it pretty much made 80% of these games unplayable. That quick. God fucking damn it. Yeah. It's a worldwide problem. That's it. Yep.
Yeah, that's my experience as well with the bots in Japan. It's kind of like it's a thing where it's not too bad. It's not awful. You encounter the occasional bot in Asia. The problem is the game's reputation, as well as the lack of like good community servers, means that you're still not getting all that great of an experience. Because there just aren't enough players, or it's the players that do exist are playing have filled up like the 2 community servers that are worth their salt. So. Also, oh wait, sorry. Before we continue, I wanted to say some things. I have a few important things to say. So people in chat. I know there are going to be, because of the nature of this stream, there are going to be a bunch of people who don't know what this show is or what we do, and also are going to be confused because we're going to be talking about things. And I know a lot of podcasts, you don't talk about things. You just kind of like very focused. You know, we have one conversation. We don't have any other conversations. So I'm just going to explain briefly what this show is. Upon Further Review is not a TF2 podcast, shockingly enough. It is actually a YouTube reviewing show. Every week we pick a video to cover and talk about. I bring on a bunch of other YouTubers to talk about another YouTuber's video, to go over it, talk about what worked, what didn't, and just talk in general about whatever the video's about. We are going to tangent. And I don't want to hear anyone in chat say anything bad about it, because that's what we do. that is the nature of this show. The show is long, and you guys are going to enjoy it. You have no choice.
But still, I think we should try to focus on the subject more than the last UFRs, because the significance of the problem isn't compared with the problems we had before, right?
Hey, we will get to talking about. We will have plenty of time to talk about Save TF2 today.
Yeah, so talking about tangents, Lucid, didn't your name on YouTube used to be Lucid Letters? Oh, am I remembering this wrong? Because I keep searching up Lucid Letters, and your name was just okay. Good.
Yeah,
because that was also the whole. Wrong geography. Calligraphy, typography,
calligraphy,
all that.
Yeah,
calligraphy. Yeah, the same word. Did you guys know? Lucid said very. I wouldn't say. I would say it was a very weird claim. Just say that they could do all their save.tf signatures by hand, and Do you guys know how long that would take?
I
Oh,
would
God.
do it. I would try. I wouldn't. I'm not saying I would complete it, but I would do
Yeah,
my best.
you would- I think you'd get like 10,000 at the most, and that's like a realistic bet, especially if you have to do it within a time frame, or at least all in one go.
Mm.
Because that's like, and I think it's it also brings us in on like the overwhelmingly big number that 200 and now 75,000 people is, and a lot of people don't realize this. I
Oh
mean,
my God.
I myself have a hard time thinking about how many people that is.
Yeah, I just did
But
the
now that
arithmetic. Yeah, and
Yeah.
200 to 270,000 submissions we've got. If you consider that each signature typography calligraphy takes 10 seconds, it'll take 312 days to finish every single petition thing. Oh
You'll
God.
get there. Don't worry.
I will make it.
That's without
Yeah.
sleep.
Yeah.
In
And
another,
without any-
in another 2 years, we'll deliver the signatures.
Yeah. For the record, if I did do that, it wouldn't be for delivery to Valve. It would more just be like a promotional thing. Because I would feel horrible if I held up the delivery of the petition because I wanted to do it all nice and neat.
Imagine. When are you guys gonna give it to Valve? Oh, we're still waiting for Lucid. He's about 400 names in.
We have him in the
So
basement.
a bit more to go.
Just writing away.
Yeah, he's in the basement. We'll have like a Lucid sweatshop in the
Yeah.
basement where we just have like 500 pens, and you've just been sitting there 24/7.
Tears streaming down my face. I do not like Team Fortress anymore. No more.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you go. You're good.
No, I was just again gonna try to explain to people that 275,000 people is like a lot of people.
That is. We are about to. We are near at surpassing that World of Warcraft petition, right?
Mm-hmm. I think you guys have
Yeah, I
surpassed
think-
it by now.
No, not yet. I think we're about 3 or
We haven't surpassed the final
3,000.
count as
Aware.
far as I know. Yep.
Hmm.
But
I do
we're getting
think
near at it. Yeah.
Since we're live, I think it's important to state one thing, and this is like controversial, because the TF2 community is very hot-headed, and I think a lot of people have pointed out that a lot of people have like a weird superior complex, right?
Yeah,
That's what it's called.
that's a problem. Yeah.
Like I've seen people who's like, yes, we're finally gonna beat that stupid WoW petition. Fuck what? And it's like, what are you on about? And it's really funny. Like I hope you guys understand that this is an idea that was made very much an inspiration of this story that was a success, which is an amazing story. I don't play WoW, but still, I don't get how people can do this.
Yeah.
But what else? Other fillers can we talk about until the two guys show up?
Well, for the record, we don't have to wait. We don't have to wait for the two missing people to start the video.
That's actually true.
We've started. Me and Alan started this show with no one, and we just did it by ourselves. We just happened. We happened along some guests. But no, like I am more than willing to continue tangenting, because I think that the World of Warcraft petition thing has kind of, for some people, has become like the goal. Like the goal of the whole thing is to beat the World of Warcraft petition when that's like
that's
not really the point.
that's not the point at all. But I mean, it's understandable because Weezy posted a kind of like comparison a few days in, and it's like, oh, now that's the goal. No, that's not the goal at all.
Mm-hmm.
And we first discussed it like many months ago, and also just recently before the website was finalized. I think our estimate, like if we go big with this, if we get a good push, then 250,000 is like a really, really good number, and we've surpassed that in just a few days, which is kind of a slay.
Very surprising, to be honest. I'm very surprised that this community has that much power still left. I mean, TF2 is a timeless masterpiece, so of course, I guess, yeah. But still, I love this game and love this community because, just seeing this, it makes me kind of have a big smile on my face. But still, our goal is not this amount of petition, right? Our goal is make Valve move. This is just a milestone. That's something. Us and people need to consider.
The goal is to beat the Blizzard fans. Don't you understand?
Yeah, that's it. That's
Add more signatures than them.
Yeah.
It's like oh we've gone from beating Overwatch, now it's time to beat Blizzard. Let's go.
Oh my god.
I think for a lot of people, the petition has kind of become like watch the funny number go up and see how high you can get it.
Literally,
Every petition goes like that at the end.
Guys, there's only 6,000 more signatures until we've surpassed the population of Barbados.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, dude, I got comments like, but if the highest count of TF2 is 250,000, how can this have more? It must be butted. It has to be but it's like that's not how player numbers work. You know, not everybody who likes a subject will be playing or watching that movie at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind
but yeah, I think it's yeah.
It's interesting how many people are just saying that this number clearly have been botted or something. This doesn't make sense to me, but because actually, yeah, for us, we know that the website manager is taking a good care of the website. So yeah, we know those numbers aren't faked. To be honest, we don't know how many of those numbers are sort of inflated by the second account or something, but still, it's a pretty good number considering that. I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think those alt accounts. Yeah, alt accounts are. We can know.
Well, yeah. So recently, again, me and the developer was like talking about this, where it's like, of course, in any sort of petition, any way or any form, unless it's literally like real life, like hey, you write your signature on here. Anybody can create a second account, but we made sure to at least like at least introduce a session limit and like a time frame limit where you can't do it to try and prevent it. But in the end, the whole reason why we don't go out in public and talk about that is because that's just gonna tell more like, oh wait, I can do this, or it's gonna give people the idea like, wait, that's a bad security measure, and it's like, no, it's not. That's literally like a thing that in any sort of petition ever you can do. Like you can go over and say, oh, change.org has security measures because you can make multiple accounts. In ours there is a session limit, and in others there aren't. And of course there's all the butt blockading. Like I think we have two kinds of Captchas, and then we also moderate all the names. We in the beginning we did catch one of the butt hosters try to butt it, and it was just like, I don't know if they're stupid or not, but they literally generated like 160 emails that just don't exist, which means they don't even go through and don't even like get sent a confirmation email. So
yeah,
that was just stupid. Yeah, I think recently I've been experiencing that the bot hosters are a lot less knowledgeable and a lot more stupid than what you'd expect. Because one of our main concerns was, as a lot of people know, we have this Google login method, and then we have the email method. In the beginning, we were just going to go with email, but because of how many people signed up, we needed to figure out a way to balance that, because too many people signed up. So we couldn't send it out in time, and people would have to wait. All of you guys in chat have probably experienced some wait because you guys probably signed up in the beginning. Indeed. Then we introduced Google, where you can literally just do it instantly, and it takes you off the list. Another pig we had was Steam, because if you log in with Steam, it's not going to give us any info. It's only going to give us your Steam profile and your username / the username you put into the website. But the reason why we ended up not going with that is, one, there's always going to be people thinking like, oh, that's going to be, I don't want to give away my Steam account and stuff, because again, there's meme sites like that where you can log in and they can take info from you. So we strayed away from that. And another reason not to do it is because if the bot hosters were any form of competent, any form of intellectual, they would create replica sites with similar links, and then they would steal people's actual Steam accounts and try to actually steal that. Now, this was also a fear that could happen with the actual website, just with email, just with Google. But I guess they just don't want to put the effort into it, but they want to try and DMCA us. So it's just really funny and weird.
Not so sure. Actually, if we are not sure who actually did that, but pretty much, Yeah, the only one who
Mhm.
could, who are willing to do that is pretty much them, I guess. Yeah, right.
I mean, you can't. I mean, okay. So now we just again for people who try to do malicious things, it's just the general bad actors word because you can never connect them. But it's like butt hosters and bad actors have both kind of become like a blanket term for just bad actors.
Mm.
And that's both a good and bad thing. But if we go back to like the DMCA, yeah, we're gonna try to take more legal action. We're gonna try to get as much info out of it as we can because they did do a straight up illegal thing directly towards us, directly towards something we own. So hopefully we can get some more info from there. And yeah, I'm also very surprised in that situation because we were trying to get our server hoster to confirm with us whether or not it was real, and they weren't responding hours upon hours, blah blah blah. Then I straight up emailed Valve's lawyer, and within 3 minutes he responded.
Yeah, that was
Nice.
very quick indeed.
I'm assuming
What
that's
DMs?
one of the things I still maintain that this will cause something to happen involving Valve. I feel like I talked about this on my own stream a few days ago, but like I think that Valve will be forced to say something. And
Most definitely.
yeah, because I don't think that this is ignorable, and the fact that they like through that that interaction, it acknowledges that Valve knows what is happening. Like they've acknowledged what's going on, which means that they kind of like they have to do it. Like they have to do something, or they have to. I shouldn't say they have to do something. That's not true. They have to say something. They have to acknowledge it in some way. So I think that's a good sign, which is interesting. But it's interesting they responded so quickly.
Right. Yeah. I initially I don't think they necessarily it's because of the lawyer responding that they know, but there's a very we created a lot of noise, so there's just kind of this thing where it's like they have to know, and I am convinced that they know. And again, if they try to release something without saying anything, that's just straight up like there's no way they don't know.
Yeah,
100%.
Absolutely.
It like this isn't just from media coverage, etc. But like we know there's like even though they're told not to, we know there's many people who think that directly contacting individuals and about this is working. So they've definitely been reached out to a lot of times. But it's like it's hard to tell people to do that because it's very hard to moderate. But people do it nonetheless, and I just know that they know. So if they just release something that's gonna look real bad on them in every single way, that is just I'm excited to see what's coming.
Even if Valve stays shut, we will still gonna visit their Valve HQ whether they want it or not with the petitions in our hands. So yeah, they should say something in that at the end, right?
Yeah,
I don't have that much high hopes about the Valve's response in this movement, to be honest. But still, we will make them say something in person at least. So yeah.
TF2 community, we hear you.
The only issue with having them say something in person is the same issue as having one individual say one. Is that you can never just listen to what an individual say because Valve we're not mad at the individuals. We're not Valve at, for example, the contractor who brought us the 64 bit update. We're mad at Valve as a company, and we want a response from Valve as a company. Like as one with like actual what was it called? Experience me like talking to one of the people who have created TF2. The people who actually created and stuff have are very fond about it, but they're not. No single person can represent the company as a whole, maybe except for Gabe Newell. But I don't think we're gonna get to Gabe Newell.
Oh god.
So it's just like it's be mad at. No, I think it's just be mad at the company, and we want a response from the company. I personally have not talked to him, but I know that a lot of people talk to Eric. I keep forgetting his last name, but Eric from Valve, and he's very into TF2, and he wants this fixed and all that stuff, but he can't he doesn't have the power to do anything himself, and we want Valve to do something.
Yeah, this comes down to the Valve's problem as an organization, not the individual Valve employees' problem at this point.
Yeah. Eric Smith. Yeah, I keep forgetting his last name. I don't even know why. But
how dare you? He's the only developer we have.
Yeah, I remember him because he's in the he has a plaque in what map is it? Someone in chat knows. He has a plaque in one of the new maps from the last Smith update.
Last Smith?
I remember.
Not sure about that.
I gave him. I mean, probably. I mean, people would put him anywhere because again, a lot of people who work on, like, he's the one guy that's super nice to people, and who generally does care about the future. I don't have any experience with him, so I don't know. But from everything I've heard, he's very into Eric Walker. That's funny.
God, we need both of them though. Hopefully, though.
I mean, yeah. I wish it could just be like, yeah. We need new resources though, because again, telling people to go back to their old game and all that is something you can do, but I don't think anybody's gonna do that. We do want Valve to actually and actively put new work into TF2 and development into fixing these things.
Yeah, literally just a final statement of this will you are not getting what you want, or
literally, yeah.
Like literally anything would be. Placating is like the worst. Placating or saying nothing are the two options that are like the worst in my opinion. Even if they said like, no, we're never fixing the game, fuck you. That's like fine.
Be much better.
That'd be fine.
That's a signal that you need a successor, right?
Yeah, or like you could, yes.
So we are mad at Valve because they are still adding microtransactions to the game, yet they keep their mouth shut in against all these problems we have in the game, right? If they just say that, we are done with this game, we are not going to update this game, we are not going to monetize this game anymore, just go away and play something else, then most of us will say, fine, it's about time. But they don't do that because they want sweet money, forever, right? That's what makes us very, very mad. They need to say something because of that,
Yeah, I think the fact that they refuse to say anything is indicative of the fact that they benefit from saying nothing, and so they won't. But I think that I maintain, a lot of people have disagreed with me on social media and whatever, but I maintain that I think the negative PR caused by this will severely hinder Deadlock's success, and I think that
I think so too.
I think that will result in I think that makes it more likely that they'll say something. That's all.
Especially the silence. I mean, like if they're silent right now, I think the silence we're getting right now could be the sign of something good. I'm not on like copium or anything because I don't really care, because we have already. I think everybody's unanimously, even though it's not directly, agreed that, hey, like if they're just gonna push out something without saying a single word or taking a single action, then there's gonna be, hey, we're not gonna pay for this product, we're not gonna buy this. I think that's an agreement, and I think that, again, that being silent might be signing towards them actually trying to do something rather than just, the classic tweet we got 2 years ago.
Oh God.
Yeah, I think that I still think that they'll say something. Also, copium is the word of the day, or the word of the past few days.
Yeah.
Do you guys have anything to say about that? People were asking for us to cover the River video about the TF2 community being boring.
Oh, that
or
one.
whatever.
The video was just somebody made because they were like upset. I don't know. I feel like
this is a rage bait, nothing more than a rage bait.
I feel like calling. I did this myself, honestly, just because I sometimes can't find better words for it, but like TheWhat and Weezy showed it to me, and I did call it bait, but I don't think it's bait. I think it's just somebody that's just objectively wrong and really affected by his own emotions while trying to make it seem like it's other people's fault. That video is just like, I don't even know what to describe. Like, I think TheWhat show left the perfect comment, which was like, he goes to watch a TF2 YouTuber's video and then gets pissed over them talking about TF2.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
I
those
think
bad actors does exist. Like those who just negatively rebound the Half-Life and Portal nowadays, they exist, and those who just go around and please talk about fix TF2 to the every single non-related articles or kind of things. Those kind of annoying little people does exist, but those bad actors doesn't justify the state of the game, right?
Yeah, no, I yes. Yeah, I don't think
That's the
that
point.
I don't think at all that that like the state of TF2. I think that people caring about the game is fine, and I don't think you're on copium if you want a thing to happen. Like, I think that the state, like, people being outraged or making fun of Save TF2 from the perspective of, like, why would you bother trying? You know nothing's gonna happen. It's like why bother doing literally anything ever?
I think
I
it's just a
I say I have one
complexity.
thing to add on to that. Because it's like people will go off the like the off the nut and go like, oh, why are you even trying? Why are you putting so much effort into making people stop trying something? It's just like it's crazy.
That's
I
a
think
good
it's
point.
funny, and I'm very happy that throughout the last, I think maybe it's the past eight months, I don't know, I've improved drastically in realizing like some people just think a certain way, and sometimes you can't argue with anybody, and you should just ignore that because sometimes they just say things that just make no sense, and it shouldn't be you shouldn't even interact with it because it's just going to bring them the more reasons to why they should think they were right if they get the attention they want.
Those
It's
people saying, yeah, copium has several reasons so far I've seen. So the first thing was it's a 17-year-old game, so let go. But we already talk about that, right? The Valve is still monetizing it, so they have no excuse to not to fix it, right? The second one is just move on to the other game or casual, the community server or something. That casual isn't all, but I personally think that's stupid too. I mean, you don't call it's fine when the main road is blocked, but the sideways are open, right? You want the main road to be fixed. And if you are not in the EU or the NA citizen, it's hard to find a good community server too. So community server is like just a detour or something, not an actual solution. And consider that the server browser is 20 years old and it's horrendous to work with. I really don't think people will get used to new people, especially new players will love to play the willing to try out this community servers from that one-click matchmaking system, which is a good thing, to be honest. I think that's something we should give to the Meteor Match update, because matchmaking system itself is kind of flawed, but still the one-click matchmaking is a good thing. It's an easy way to find the game for yourself. So yeah, community server isn't the de facto solution. It's about a side side solution. Side kind of it's not the solution, but it's a detour. I think that's people are kind of missing saying this, I guess.
Yeah. I'm interested to see. I know the Shonik video that we're covering today has a decent amount to do with the community browser and casual and meet your match. So we're gonna have a plethora of things to talk about. If you guys could talk about something unrelated for a second, I have to handle something on my end.
All right. Okay. Let's remember when we were in bed together at Insomnia, DEWILL?
Insomnia back then, 2 years ago, I-69.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey,
Don't use that letter when I brought that up. That was a good show. Remember, like when TF2 was playing, I don't think, even though Overwatch was like right before that, I don't think that there was as much hype as when TF2 came on, and TF2 was delayed by like 2 hours. But it was really crazy seeing I forgot what the other team was called, but and what was Banny's team called? Yogurt? No, not yogurt. Froyo.
Oh yeah,
Team Blanc-
yogurt. Okay.
Um,
Yeah, Froyo versus
yeah,
Witness Gaming. That was great. Yeah.
that was
Uh,
absolutely crazy.
It was the first time I've seen a TF2 competitive happening in real life in LAN, and it was a very interesting experience. But the one thing I really don't like was that how all the exactly that Snake Water game especially turned into the Witness Gaming pulling out engineer as soon as they lose the mid fight.
It sucked.
Yeah.
It sucked that the whole thing was so delayed because like it was so hype, but we were all so sleepy and I had to like go sleep because it was also the night before you had to leave home and you had to go home early.
Yeah,
so you got to sleep like an hour. I remember that. That was.
And you remember
Do you
that
guys- Oh yeah.
Yeah, you remember that when you're asleep, actually I turned on my laptop to play one round of MVM to see my luck on the Insomnia, right?
Oh yeah.
And
Oh
I
my
got
God,
602 boxes too, still. No Australians. That sucked.
Oh yeah, 'cause you were trying to land in Australia. Yeah. Do you guys know DeWill sleeps like a vampire?
What do you mean by like a vampire?
But okay, so while a normal person would, snuggle under the blanket and lie tied, maybe on the side, maybe on the
Did he
back,
bring his
but
own
on the
casket?
side. No, so what I walked into was Devil laying fully clothed on the bed on his back with his arms crossed, with his clothes on the bed, like he was freaking Dracula about to rise up from the grave.
Yeah, like
No-
a
no
fucking mummy.
Yeah.
That
It's
is-
comfy.
I have the picture
man.
somewhere, but yeah, it's I mean, I wouldn't call it comfy, but
Okay,
Let's
I am
go.
back.
Alright,
we are
back to the-
ready. Are you guys ready to get started?
Yep.
yeah, but Lucid, I think you might have to write Shork on my profile picture or something because people are still getting confused.
Okay, hold on. I'll hold on one second. Let me figure something out real quick. Did you guys know that Alan sleeps? Yeah, me neither.
I do, yeah.
Oh, by the way, yeah, you should share
you
the watch
sleep?
together link, right?
The watch together links in the Discord.
Right
In
now?
general?
Oh yeah, there it
Bro,
is.
how is TheWhat and Weezy this late?
Yeah, it's
swear.
the what?
Not
it's,
sure.
It's the where show and the
And
where's.
And where's he?
The
You
where
know,
is he?
Save TF2. This round of when it was still called Save TF2 it was supposed to start like a month earlier.
Really? Why?
But-
Why did
but
it delay?
And then the when show came in. No. It was when we were planning it. It was like we were deciding on when the seed planting needed to happen, all that, because of the whole, how Weezy made a video before. But we ended up realizing like, hey, it's important to make it correctly and not after a time plan. But oh no, no, not the shack. Yeah, never search up Shork on Twitter. I found out that it's apparently the word furries use for like shacks, cute shacks. So yeah.
Anyway, before starting, can I say something? One more thing.
Yeah, sure, go
Because
for it.
I really want to say this because. So some people say that just that you go and play another game and just leave the game go, right? But to make a problem fixed, you shouldn't leave a game behind, right? You in order to make enough pressure to game company to move, you actually need to keep on playing game, yet still pressuring the company. That's the important thing. If you just leave and game company have no pressure to work on the game that you once loved, and they just keep on doing that, the neglecting thing over and over again, because they don't have any pressure anymore. So in order to actually fix the problem, have a chance to fix the problem, at least what you need to do is not just leaving the game behind, but actually staying with the game, but just pressuring up against the game company. So I think it's already clear, but I want to stress it once again. Leave the TF2 behind is just utterly wrong. You should stay with TF2 if you love TF2. Yeah, I really wanted to say this before starting.
I agree. I think that people saying like leave TF2 behind, it's all very silly. Like there's no reason to not want the thing to be fixed or not try to have the thing be fixed. It's just so it's really strange. I don't understand it. Like, cause it's just, I imagine if it were something they cared about, they wouldn't be so nihilistic about it. Like if the one of these people, you know, they were really into water polo, and for some reason the UN decided to ban water polo worldwide.
It's not even that they put out a new patch that makes it so that half of the players instantly win against you.
Yeah, in water polo, and they wouldn't be like, and then they were like, man, I really wish they do something about it. And they're just like, I'm just like, man, water polo's been around for like century. Sorry.
Yeah,
it was bound to happen eventually. But yeah. Anyways, it's gaming time. Shork, do you know how Watch Together works?
Yeah, I used to use it before. We just used screen share. But one thing I do think, have you watched the Too Far Twerker's Weezy video?
Yeah, we watched it on here.
Ah, dang. That's such a good video. I put it on next to my best friend, and he like started laughing so much.
We did it 2 weeks ago, and that was a good laugh again.
Two Fort Twerkers reached out to me and was like, "Hey, could you have me on UFR?" And I was like, "No."
Oh dear.
I felt a little bit bad, but
joke, right?
I felt it was he says it was real. He has told me on multiple occasions that he thinks it was real. He believes everything he said according to himself. So take that however you want.
He's baiting you, no way, because he joined my friend on his count saying fix TF2 100,000 times. Like I don't think it's real. I think he's just trying to keep up the bait.
Yeah, he's probably just doing it for the bit, but I do think it's funny that he is that committed. Okay, before we start, two things. One, people in chat. Weezy and the Where show will be here at some point. Okay, they might show up later.
That's the problem.
If longtime fans of this show know, we have swapped out entire panels halfway through. They will be here at some point. Number two, people who super chat things. If you want to ask questions to the panel, you can super chat your questions, and we will answer all of them, or as many of them as we can, at the end of the show. We don't want to answer. I don't want to answer them all in the middle because we don't want to slow down the pace of the show. I want to keep talking and whatnot. But if you want to super chat things, if you want us to answer questions, super chat your questions, put them, and we'll answer them at the end. All right, cool.
Oh. One thing I want to say before this video starts, I am so happy that Shik made this, because one of the main things that comes out is the whole debate about, oh, it's actually a really hard problem to solve, but the problem nonetheless should still have put resources into it to actually be solved. Like, no matter how hard it is, it's still possible. It just needs more resources than people think. And I'm glad somebody who knows about it actually talked about it.
I agree. I have heard only good things about this video. But I still thought it would be a good vehicle to talk more about a lot of the other things happening. So yeah, let's get started.
Great pick.
Nice.
Let's get started.
Save TF2 is happening again, and it could end badly. If Save TF2 creates enough pressure for Valve to feel they must do something, yet fixing the anti-cheat is ultimately unrealistic, it means we're getting a half-baked fix. TF2 is $20 again, and kicking out free-to-plays, stuff like that. It fixed the issue, but at the expense of the game's growth, and TF2...
Do you guys think that making TF2 pay-to-play would be a benefit or a downside?
I think for the...
Okay, go for it.
Downside overall, totally, but for the... If we look at like an old average Joe who likes to kick back, have a couple of beers, and play some TF2, like... Not me, not any general player at all, but somebody who literally just wants to play the gameplay. I think that there's a few people that would agree with it, but I don't think so. I don't think any form of price tag on it would be what it is, because TF2 is like literally the perfect example of a free multiplayer game, and it's like, and it needs to hold up that title. I feel like.
So
I'm against this idea too. Yeah.
I was
because
wait.
No, you go first.
I wanted to say. I think that I would be for this idea if the game were $1.
$1. I don't think that'll solve any issue, but I think that'll just kill the F2P players who might try to jump onto the TF2 instead of killing bot hosters. Yeah, because bot hosters can you realize that, right? Bot hosters are using voice chat and chat, which means they pay each account some money to Steam.
But
so
yes,
$1 isn't enough to stop them, and F2P, it's very sufficient enough to block F2Ps trying out the game, though. That's the problem, because I don't think how many people remember their first day of TF2, but still, I think at least more than majority are started as an F2P at this point, I guess, because I started as an F2P account too. I hooked into the app game because it was free, but I just built my love into it. But if we just make the game pay to play again, that'll just cut up the entirety of the offsprings we can have in the future.
Exactly.
That'll just cut the game's lifespan really, really severely.
I think Real Markiplier in chat put it like perfectly. $1 would stop F2Ps, but not the bots. And I also think that the whole free to play term as a whole, sometimes it's not the amount. The amount would definitely not stop bots, but the amount, no matter what it is, would stop free to plays, because it's the whole idea of pouring money into a game. For example, me when I was 12, my parents would not be like, "What, you want to put money online into your computer?" No, like that's the barrier, right? And that barrier would be broken by all the bots, definitely, for $1. So, and I think that there's so much would be lost within TF2's charm as well if it became a paid game. For example, I have multiple friends who are now like seasoned traders, and I mean like they do that as a living rather than just a free time thing. I know that sounds really like nerdy and shit, but yeah, like people make thousands upon thousands of dollars literally from nothing just because of what TF2 is and how it has that. And I feel like literally adding that would really
it's all because
I agree. I agree. That is a convincing argument. I rescind my point. I was just I would be curious to, I guess, if I could hypothetically test it out, I would be very interested to see what the actual effect would be.
Yeah.
But like obviously that's not the reality we live in,
I think pretty much that the TF2 going pay to play again is basically a self-detonate button, I think.
People in chat are asking about like what if there was a premium matchmaking option, like a way to buy not priority queue, but like a separate premium servers,
I feel like that's just a cash grab and band-aid. Without fixing the actual problem, that'll just act as a literally band-aid. It just covers the problem, and that's it. Yeah, I don't think I'll buy it. I don't think I'll even touch that.
Interesting. I once again, this is like a thing where I want to see what it would do. But yeah.
Actually, I really don't know what other games with that premium matchmaking thing. So I really have no idea how we're really gonna do with the TF2. But still, so far I'm thinking, I don't think they're gonna generate anything value in this current situation.
I think we would still be sitting with now we just have a new amount of people who's playing the game for free, and it's still having the exact problem we're having.
Yeah.
Why create a higher society in TF2? In the premium service we'll
we
get caviar and no bots, and it's just
that's also the problem. If we make that premium matchmaking with some paid wall, and then we're just leaving those free-to-play accounts, the offsprings of the future TF2 fandom, into the barren wasteland with the bots, right? That's even worse if you think about it. It'll just cut the game's lifespan even more.
This is a joke suggestion. This isn't like a real thing that people suggested, but a lot of people have said like, what if you had to be a certain level to reach like the non-bot lobbies? Like there was like a certain level in casual that you had to achieve in order.
Well, then it's like unless you catch the bot before it becomes non-bot level, then it's like it becomes this. I don't know. I mean, it sounds funny, but I also think that wouldn't work.
I don't think that'll work at all because the bots are the new bots. Anyway, the bots with new accounts have a level 1, right? Level 1 casual level in TF2, huh?
Yeah.
That means FP will again get matched with those magnificent amount of bots, and they making that the premium matchmaking system update their level limit is meaning that they're saying to FTPs, go fuck yourself, just play with bots about hundreds of times before playing the actual game. Yeah. Which sounds very fucked up. I know that's a joke, but still, yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, but it like solutions like that get you thinking, where you're like, I wonder how, like, what kind of barrier could you provide that like a human could overcome, but a bot couldn't? You know, like
exactly. I think. Oh, sorry.
If
I think
easy, we wouldn't have any issues.
It's great to consider literally everything just so you get the ball rolling and you get the thoughts going. And I think my beloved Alternate in chat also said that a newbie trying the game would just be subjected to bots and the community wouldn't grow, just like the other option, where it was like if it was paid. And also like we're experiencing right now, where we have a lot of people interested in TF2. Like a lot of people are being told this is the best shooter ever. And then they come in, they see bots, and they're kicked out. So it would just be the exact same case if it was if it was paid for, because the free people would come in, would see the bots, and then get did my mic break?
Your mic's going through it at the moment.
Yeah. Anyway. Good words.
What's happening to it?
Yeah. It's just it's having a sound break of occasionally.
It's going through it. I think it'll be fine. We'll push
I think it's fine now.
Anyway, one guy in the comment, chat said a good word. Bots need to be solved for everyone, not just the people with wallets. Exactly.
No, I agree. I'm not saying that like that would be the perfect solution. It's just like it's just something that like gets you thinking. Also, shout out to Shonik for using Helvetica. Great choice. Unrelated.
That's the font, right?
Yeah, you're in love with fonts, aren't you?
I've been on a kick lately. I've been trying to identify more. I get better at identifying them when I see them. Anyways, all that aside,
am I still lagging?
No, you're good.
No, it's fine.
I just want to say, Shunig has the best video editing, pretty much that I've seen in TF2.
He has a very cool video editing principles. Yeah,
I agree.
Indeed.
Sheet is ultimately unrealistic. It means we're getting a half-baked fix. TF2 is $20 again, and kicking out free-to-plays, stuff like that. It fixed the issue, but at the expense of the game's growth, and TF2 would actually die. Right now, VAC basically does two checks: whether you've messed with the game directly, and what's running on your computer. Valve has a secret list of blacklisted files, and if VAC finds a match, you get marked. VAC itself is functional. You'd get banned for using the public version of Lamaubox today, for example. But the blacklist isn't being kept up to date, so nothing happens. Since this is a bunch of treadmill work Valve have said they won't do, they probably aren't going to do it. So
your mic is still doing the thing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What?
It's going through it.
Hold on, let me just I'm not even talking.
Yeah, no, it's crackling. Also, to talk about what do you guys think about treadmill work? It's a term that gets thrown around all the time.
It's called work.
Yeah.
It's just called work.
Shork made a great joke in the Discord, I think, before, right? All the Valve employees died once they realized that breathing is a treadmill work.
I think that I think what I think that it's for those unaware, treadmill work refers to work that has to be constantly done on a regular basis.
Wow, we have to maintain our game we promised to maintain.
Yeah, I agree that it's kind of a stupid argument for Valve to make, mainly because if you are going to keep the game online, you are taking on the responsibility to keep updating it or keep updating its security. It's the same principle that like if a company was continuously selling, like a phone company was continuously hello.
Oh my. Somebody came in. The Where is here.
The Where show. Hello. You made it.
I did. I just woke up. I knew I was forgetting something. I have like 3 podcasts I'm doing today, and I'm like, okay, so there's this one, and then I forgot this one.
Who are the other 2? Out of curiosity.
The Chuckle Nuts want to record a podcast later, and then Indy also invited me for their podcast.
Oh, nice.
So back-to-back podcast.
Pretty much. Today's the podcast day for me.
Nice.
So what are we talking about now?
You can join the link, the funny link, as always. We're talking about Shonik's video. But before we continue, what do you think about TF2's fan base being bored?
Did you see that video?
We did not watch it. I considered watching it.
We gotta watch that video if we haven't.
Oh well, after this video maybe, but still, I really don't want to because it's clearly a rage bait, isn't it?
It is some of the best bait, and by best I mean like it is premier
the
bait.
Worst kind of
I don't
thing,
even know if it's bait because that comes from a guy who used to make like unironic Geometry Dash videos, so I don't know if like they really are just like that like bitter.
To be honest, that's not even a important part of this movement or something. So yeah, I think we can just move on. But still, it was indeed funny.
Everyone say hi to the What Show in chat, okay?
Hi everybody.
Yeah.
Oh god.
They've been yelling for you.
Hi,
They've been yelling for you and Weezy. They've been.
Oh yeah. Also, remember to yell at me if the mic does that thing again. I tried fiddling with the things. It usually doesn't do it, but hopefully it's gonna behave now.
It'll be fine. All right. You are in the watch together. We are good.
So yeah, we've been talking about the Valve's treadmill work. So what do you think about that?
Can I say my thoughts on treadmill work real quick?
Go for it.
Okay, so you want to know what treadmill work really is?
Go for it, please.
It's just normal work.
You said exactly
Having a job is.
You said exactly same thing as Shork.
I was going to say so my analogy when you walked in was going to be if a phone company sold you like if Apple sold the last iPhone ever, there's no other iPhone coming out, and but they keep selling it actively for the rest of time. They are taking on the responsibility of updating its security. They have to. If they don't, the phone will become an unusable and incredibly broken mess by the time, but in like the 6 years out, if they just stop. And that's basically the position we're in, is that Valve is trying to sell us the same phone, making money off the same phone, but has stopped updating its security. So, because they just said, well, it's hard.
It's not an excuse.
It's too
It's just a tantrum. It's just a tantrum, indeed.
Someone in my chat was really succinct. They were like, I don't really feel like taking a shower today if I'm just going to get dirty again later. So I'm just not going to shower because it's treadmill work.
That's basically it.
Isn't that the lister's comment?
Valve employees.
Someone in my stream chat said that. I don't know if there was an origin for it.
Oh yeah, the same joke is coming all over the place.
The joke is what?
I don't really feel like it.
It's a funny concept. I think it's a weird concept to use because it's like, again, treadmill work is just any form of work where it's like it doesn't fix it forever.
Yeah.
Because almost nothing is fixed forever when you do something. You know, like the What Show doesn't just make one YouTube video.
No, making videos is treadmill work.
I quit. Making videos is treadmill work. I'm done with YouTube.
Like, there's no technical end to YouTube. That's so sad. But yeah, this is a bad argument from Valve. Don't. This is bad.
That isn't going to get updated, but they still have to do something. So this brings us to bad desperate measures, like the mute on free-to-plays from talking and calling medic, but at least it's easy. This might be a manual ban wave on all the bots and making TF2 a paid game. A manual ban wave would still be a bunch of work, but theoretically, you just do it once.
Do you guys think that this is more or less like the half-baked fix that Shonik is describing? Do you think that's more or less likely than them doing something more substantial?
I don't think TF2 will ever be paid for again.
I also do not think
that's
so.
stupid. We've already talked about it, and we all agree that it's a stupid idea.
Yeah.
Valve broke the seal by making TF2 free to play. You can't unbreak the seal.
It would be crazy.
Yeah, like you can't set a new standard for games, you know, like be the incredible front runner for this game and then just I take it back. Never mind.
Take it back.
Like freaking what is it like 13, 14 years later? They should actually, you know, work to keep it going, but I think what was he saying just now? Yeah. I think that they're gonna take, like they have to, at least if we're gonna be satisfied, they're gonna have to take a bigger step than just a small one. Like they're gonna have to take a step that's somehow gonna, you know, get rid of bots in some way or another, and not just get rid of what they say and what they write.
It's like a weeding out your lawn, I guess. There is no easy way. You really should. The thing you really should do is just pull out your lawnmower from your garage and do the thing by yourself. There is no auto delete every weed key in this world. You must do it yourself. Same thing goes for the hacker problems in any other games, right? Just because they are not doing it, just because the treadmill work is not an excuse. They shouldn't make that argument.
Yeah. Hey, Alan, check. Alan.
He's muted.
Alan's dead.
He's gone. R.I.P.
The bots got him.
I'll carry the show myself. It's fine.
And they won't be able to get back in because of the strict barriers to playing TF2. I hope Valve doesn't do this, but it would work, so it could happen. Though even if that becomes the perfect
we kind of established earlier that it would not work. Like if they made the game $20, the bots would still be a problem.
No, the issue is what does quote make the game work means. I think if the game was put to be $25, $50, it would work because it would be a substantial less amount of bots to ban, and once those were banned, you know, then it would quote work, but it would not work in the sense that now the game costs money and it's not the same game that we like, you know.
Well, yeah, but it wouldn't even work though. Like it would just slow down the problem. Like bot hosters are dedicated enough to where they would just slowly reamass their botnet. I don't. It would just take longer.
You think so?
But since like if the game costs $20, like Shonik said, hosting like let's say 10 bots would go from like pennies on the dollar to like to like an extraordinary amount of money, to like $200. So obviously most people don't have that many meat bucks where they can just sit in their parents' basement and host that many bots. So I feel like there'd be a slower drip feed of bots coming into the game. That would be easier for Valve to moderate. I think that's the argument.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think that means that the game is fixed, because now the game is not the game that we play. It's not TF2 anymore. Now it's Team Fortress pay to win. I don't know, TFK. I don't know.
How many people? Okay, so let's say they do make the game $20, right? We're assuming as well that everyone who currently has the game in their Steam library keeps it, right?
What? No, I don't. No, I don't think so.
If that happens, yeah, bot tosters will just keep use their old bot accounts over and over.
because the premise that we established a minute ago was that they do a mass ban of all the current bots and then they can't get back.
No, because then what they can do is buy up accounts and buy up, for example,
a stolen accounts.
Trading accounts, like trading bots, because a lot of sites have that. I think Shunik actually says that in the video in
Yeah,
just a second.
the
but
one way or
anyway.
another, treadmill work should get along with it.
Okay, well, but I don't know. I don't think something tells me that if the game were made $20 and everyone who has the game currently kept the game, and they banned all of the current bots that they could find, because there's the Uncle Dane interview that Zesty points out in his video seems to imply that they're aware of the massive amount of the massive botnet that Zesty pointed out of idle bots. If they banned all of the bots that currently exist, which is, a lot to ask, and they made the game $20, I think it would probably fix the problem, and it wouldn't be the worst solution. Simply because so many people currently have the game in their library, like, and a stupid amount of people, and I cannot imagine that TF2's long-term growth would be more stunted by that than the bots continuing to be in the game. Like, I feel like that would be a much better solution than literally nothing happening.
But the problem is, they could just use the stolen accounts like they always did, right?
Yeah, but like once those get, because the problem is that they can just make more accounts once they get banned. But like if they can't make more accounts once they get banned, slowly every account that they make will get weeded out. The more bots pop in. It's not like we're fighting off bots and nothing, and they just make new accounts and come back like it is today. We'd be fighting off bots and they couldn't make new accounts because it cost $20.
But still, I think it'll just a little hassle for bot hoster to amass the batch of the bots by a stolen accounts. But it'll kill the entirety of the FTP offsprings to come in future. That's the problem. We
like
lose
Zesty
more than get.
Yeah, Zesty made a good point in chat just now, actually. So when I talked to Zesty,
I was unaware that there were millions. My apologies. I rescind my point.
Yeah.
I thought there were a lower number than that. My apologies.
No, there's lots and lots of scammers.
I think again, it's still gonna be. They're still gonna be able to churn out new accounts, not new accounts, but like stolen accounts and all that. So I still think it would be bad. Plus, it would freaking demolish the growth of the game as well at the same time. So we would still be dealing with this problem that could be dealt with in another way, and they would probably somehow, some way like this, find a way around it.
Well, yeah, I wasn't saying it would be like the optimal solution that I'd want. I was just saying it'd probably be better than literally nothing happening.
Definitely. I mean, anything's better than nothing happening, but it would still.
As far as I'm thinking, that will just lose more than we get. Yeah, that's it.
100%. Again, this video is about all sorts of solutions.
Anyway, let's keep moving on, I guess.
Cheat. There is already an evolution in bots that make it pointless. Instead of cheating, the bots are created to blend in as much as possible and call vote kicks on human players. They play low-key classes such as the engineer, then randomly call vote kicks on real players. There's quite a few posts on Reddit about this already, and this is genuinely almost impossible to fix with the usual detection methods. What would you detect to tell a bad player from a bot? You can randomize every keyboard and mouse inputs, or even record your own inputs while playing normally and play a macro back. Most MMOs...
Do you imagine if every time you had to join a match there was a Captcha?
That would not work.
It wouldn't.
I feel like that's such a flawed idea.
No. I wasn't
out that in the video. Yeah.
No, I wasn't saying that would be like a good idea. I was just thinking it would be funny.
Oh no, I've seen so many people recommend this.
Oh, really?
I get like 10 emails a day which are like, what if Valve just added a Captcha?
Right.
Oh god.
I gotta bring this one up. I had this guy, and it's respect to him because he was thinking out about this, and a lot of people have been doing this, theorizing how to stop the bot problem. This guy told me, for some reason, he thinks I have connections to every single map maker ever, and he told me to reach out to every single one of them and add like 3 elevated platforms and spawn, so that the bots would have to jump over it, and he says this would stop the bots forever.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that post. Well, they'll just add a code to make the bots jump. God damn it!
Think about it. Have you ever seen a bot jump?
Nope.
Checkmate, atheist.
Have you ever seen a real person jump? Me neither.
Checkmate, atheist.
But I mean, of course, again, a reason why a lot of people think this is because a lot of people are, well, I wouldn't call it uneducated because of course, you can't fully know everything going on. But yeah. Also, I think Zesty wants in the call.
I got it.
Yeah, since Weezy is not here,
We got it. The new Weezy.
Come along, safe to kill. You make him come along, I guess.
Yeah.
He needs like the Undertaker bell sound whenever he joins.
Yeah,
I don't know the John Cena theme.
Yeah, though sometimes he go a bit more, but bit too much aggressive, but still he makes a good points though.
Yeah, I need to get Zesty. I need to like Zesty to have his own like dong that plays every time he joins call or something. But yeah, no. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Hey there.
The man of the hour.
Welcome aboard.
Let's see how well this works. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear
Coming
you.
through fine.
I'm
How's the
live on
weather
a
in
laptop in Hungary, so I apologize if I don't sound the best.
You sound fine,
Excellent
dude.
microphone quality.
Man. Dude, I gotta give you respect for the Texas weather. I've tried it once, and I don't want to try it again.
Jeez.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
It's awful.
It
Also,
is nice and toasty.
also, welcome back, Alan. Where have you been?
I went to do something.
I thought you went to honk me. I thought I was expecting to hear you
Nah.
start breathing on the microphone.
Possible.
You guys can go back in older UFR recordings and find parts where Alan's definitely asleep.
I may have fallen asleep like once in the past.
That's definitely more than one. Anyways, Alan, what do you think about Captchas?
I think that should be used for every match, not even just every match, every half match.
Every time you shoot a bullet.
Yeah.
Changed the entire gameplay of the TF2.
Yeah, replace reloading with recapture.
Yeah, imagine playing heavy with the Captchas every shot.
Quick, 3 motorcycles, go!
It's gonna become like Osu. You have to have like a pen on the side of your keyboard, and you need to fill out a captcha every time.
Do you think, Zesty? Do you think Captchas would do more good than bad?
I think honestly, I think more harm than good because Captchas really only work against automated bots, and generally workarounds are pretty easy, and so it wouldn't take much time for them to just implement another workaround, and it would only slow down the most basic of bots, but eventually someone would find a way to automate Captcha solving, and it wouldn't solve anything.
It would solve Captchas.
I mean, like there are ways to do. There's different types of captchas. Like if it's a basic text-based captcha, then it's not going to do much. But if you have the ones that are image-based, where it tells you to identify, like click on the fire hydrants or click on the bicycles, then that's actually a pretty strong one. But then it adds an extra inconvenience to the player. It's probably not the best idea.
Yeah.
I was also about to say the amount of times I've actually failed on like a captcha because it's like, oh, the freaking street lights or something, or like a specific car, and it's really, yeah, I agree with that.
Shork,
you're just a bot.
Shork, I think that's just a skill issue.
Fuck.
I think you're actually a bot in human skin, Shork.
Shork, I think you should just get better at captchas. I think that's just a you problem.
Okay, you guys cannot say you've never failed a captcha.
I
especially the ones with the weird spaghetti letters.
Yeah, that's something. Yeah, you should. Yeah, you're ought to fail in the first try.
No, I'm the
Yeah, no,
I would never fail that.
Also, they never
bet. Yeah, you
specify
bet.
whether or not it should be like what's it called? Capped letters. I think that's stupid, and I failed them. But I promise I'm not a robot.
Yeah, I kind of agree. The premise is, yeah, it'll be a little bit of a hassle for bot hoster to come over, but still, it'll just do same amount of harm to the normal player's experience. And bot hoster, considering that bot hosters will eventually come with the way to counter it. So yeah, at the end, it'll just add more harm to the players, not the bot hosters. I agree with that.
Agreed.
Wasn't there also a discussion a moment ago of a way to like, or at least in Shonik's video, how to like detect the bots, right?
Yeah.
And how to differentiate between them and actual players. There are several ways to do it, namely because the cheats they use are very easy to spot. So, for instance, you could look at invalid looking angles, and because bots look in directions that are technically impossible for normal players to do, and that's a very quick way to parse human from bot, at least with cheating snipers. Eventually, they could go down to something as simple as just like all running engineer and just moving around and kicking people. So it would be harder in that case. But the ones that are actually cheating and doing the shooting, it's actually a lot easier to do.
Yeah.
It's quite literally as simple as updating VAC. A very common misconception is like VAC doesn't work. It does. The problem is that they don't put in the publicly available cheats into VAC in order for it to detect the bots.
Just because it's a treadmill work, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Man, work is so hard, Zesty. We should just not do it.
Oh no, work.
We should all just quit our jobs and stop working because it's treadmill work.
I hate working.
I fucking hate life. It's treadmill work.
For the record, when I say someone should do this, someone should not do this. Okay, this is a joke. Someone should mail like 100 treadmills to Valve's headquarters. It would be funny.
You know they already have that, right?
What?
They have like okay. I don't know specifically, but I know they have personal trainers at Valve.
What?
Oh
So
god.
I think they do have workout things as well. So they might have treadmills.
So that's what they're doing instead of working on games?
Oh, they need
They're
that.
working on
But
themselves.
still, yeah.
What the fuck did Richter?
They forego hiring new employees for their benefits.
What the fuck was Richter's thing about the donuts and the apparently they give like a new
It's the pink cookies.
Yeah, the pink cookies
that they love.
They love the pink cookies at Valve.
Really?
Yeah, because there's like an interview where Gabe or this is Richter saying this, but there's an interview where Gabe says like I want Valve to be a place where every day someone can go downstairs and have a plate of pink cookies waiting on them or something like that.
Oh. They have ice cream, free ice cream.
Yeah.
In the freezer, so
All right.
but I didn't see no cookies.
Complimentary programming socks.
It wasn't Gabe, it was Eric Woolpaw, apparently. Thank you, Richter.
Suffer from this type of botting problem, and it exists in CS as well. June 2023, they changed it to require an XP rank up. Bots weren't stopped, and took DM servers hostage, kicking any humans that joined to farm XP for cases. But even if the usual methods don't work, AI would work, right? I think it can, but there's big assumptions you need to make. AI is basically a tool to fill in the blanks. If you are training an AI to recognize cats, you gather cat photos and say, somehow all of these photos are cats. AI then brute forces through tons of combinations to solve for how.
So based on what Zesty said earlier, right? We're assuming that, like, basically, Zesty just said this essentially, right? Where he was like, you could just check for all of the things that make a bot, basically, and if you get enough hits, you ban that person or you kick that person.
Well, and some of that you don't even have to do with AI or large language models.
Yeah.
No, you don't. It's literally just checking whether or not something is using invalid values that are not human input. And just checking for things that are like not human behavior. And there's very easy checks to run to hit very basic things that could get rid of a lot of the bots right now.
Why is it that Sniper can shoot through walls? Like, why can people die despite Sniper not having a direct line of sight on them?
Abusing lag compensation, I guess.
Yeah, it's like compensation.
Okay.
CS2 had that problem for a while due to the way that the takes work.
How did they fix it for CS2?
They haven't.
They didn't.
They haven't.
Nice.
It's a Valve game. What did you expect?
Apparently, it's a little better now, but I hear people are still having problems with the sub-tick system.
Interesting.
Yeah, people are saying that Flick isn't good as the CS:GO or something. I don't know.
I was just gonna say, like, if you could fix this for another game, then it would have to be fixed for TF2. But
it's because Valve refuses to pay for 128 tick servers. So literally, instead of biting the bullet and paying for 128 tick servers on their Mega Million Maker game, they tried to rehaul the tick system entirely and kind of failed with it. Rather than just buying different servers.
Yeah.
Valve is trying to make a silver bullet. Jesus Christ. Never works. Anyway, yeah, go for it.
So I kind of don't like Shonik's very absolutist thing here, where like any solution presented has to be 100% effective. AI in this instance could work, and what he's talking about is shit. What's the phrase? It's guided AI, where you have to train the AI yourself by feeding it data. Supervised learning is what it's called. Supervised machine learning is what this uses. And this could work because the flags that, the bot behavior are very evident. And it would be a very sweeping, strong thing that would wipe out the most annoying of the bots, right? Of course, it's not going to 100% get all cheaters, because human cheating is much, much harder to detect. But it's very easy to just look at a bot spazzing around, looking up and down, and going, "Oh yeah, that's something that should not be here," and then immediately get rid. Even if they implemented that and they got rid of like 50% of the bots with no false positives, that's already better than nothing.
Yeah, I was also going to say something similar. Zesty was going to put it better than I did, but I don't like the idea or the way this is being presented, where Shonik will present a solution, but then say because that solution, like when they were like, oh, so Valve had stated they won't do treadmill work, so that cannot possibly be something that we request of them, which is like, no. We could continue telling Valve, like, no, you need to do work on your game, because this is also true for the other games. It's not like, oh, how do we fix TF2? I have no idea. It's like, no, Valve doing the work is something that is reasonable to request.
It's not even that. It's the bar is so low and the problem is so egregiously easy to fix, and like to fix a large amount of the problem.
Yeah.
That it's almost laughable that they haven't done it yet.
I think it's the whole thing with people saying it's very hard to fix is that there's parts of it that's hard to fix, but a majority of it, as Zesty said, could be wiped out with certain solutions. And I think it's important that we should expect the Valve to take every measure they can against it, and not just one thing.
Yeah, I really don't think Shonik's video, the video going like this, stating the limitations of each solution is bad, but yeah, still, Valve need to use every single measure you can have in their disposal in order to fight this, because they haven't done it for a while, for fucking 5 years at least.
People in chat saying that, person in chat who said that Shonik is a realist and he's not huffing copium, sorry. Shonik being a real, this is not realistic. A realist perspective would be this would eliminate a large portion of the problem, so it is justified that we should do it, or we should ask Valve to do it. Like that Shonik is saying, because this would not work entirely, it is not a plausible solution, which is not fair. Like that's not a fair perspective on the problem.
I don't think so, though. I think Shonik is just calmly stating those limitations of the supposed solutions, and that's it. But still, yeah, I think why you guys feel like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that the critique of the video being that this is being portrayed as like absolutist, like there is no other option, I think that is fair. I think that's a fair critique. Yes.
Personally, I agree, but I understand why people think about that. Yeah, think like that. That's it.
I can see it that way, but I also do see it as Shonik generally offering a bunch of different things. But I do disagree with it. It's not just one thing and that thing alone or that specific way.
Oh, here it
is.
Yeah. The Werzer is here.
Oh, he's here.
Where is he?
Let's go. Finally decided to roll up.
Sorry, I just woke up.
Weezy,
By the way,
Lucid,
we're keeping the streak alive. Every time I'm on Lucid stream, I'm either like high on something or I just woke up. We're not breaking that streak. So,
cool.
Okay, so I just heard some shit about Shonik. What's everyone's stances on that video? Like, what's the controversial?
We're not through it yet. We're 3 minutes in.
I just heard you say, Lucid, that like you believe the criticism of him writing off like Valve putting forth more resources to work on the game is fair. I don't really think he did that.
Wait.
He stated that at the end. He's supporting the fixed yet movement. Though.
Let Lucid defend himself.
Yeah, I want my criticism to be clear. I am criticizing this video because I believe that at least we're 3 minutes in, Weezy. So take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt, because maybe it changes later. Sure. So far, he has presented plausible solutions, but because they have issues that would not Issues that would make them less than 100% effective. Not effective, but less than 100% effective. Shonick is saying these are not good solutions because they would not be 100% effective. He's not saying that, but he's saying the way he talks and the way he's portraying it makes it appear that that is what he's saying. I think that he could have worded a lot of these sentences better to make it sound like while that would be effective, it wouldn't be as effective as it could be. But because of the point he's trying to make with this video, he can't say that. That is what I am saying. That is my criticism so far. Maybe it changes later. That is my current criticism.
It's just I remember watching this video, and then I read the comment section, and it seemed to me like everyone was equating Shunick saying this is how Valve is going to look at the problem versus this is how I'm defending Valve looking at the problem. And I think those are two very separate things. I really think he was very fact of the matter in that video, but people took it as him defending the way Valve works. Which is why I think he left a pinned comment saying, by the way, of course, fucking multi-billion-dollar company should devote resources into fixing their game. Like, no duh. I don't even think anyone disagrees with that. But if they haven't done that for the past 5 years, then there's something we don't know. And that's something, that's the missing piece of the puzzle. So we have to work with the pieces we do have and try to piece together a solution there.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just, he has not made that clear. He is setting up his premise, and he has not set that up. That is what I'm saying. He has not stated this as this is how Valve looks at the problem, and/or versus this is how I look at the problem. This is how I look at how Valve looks at the problem. He hasn't made that distinction. He's just stating things as Shonick. I am Shonick. This is what I think. Which is
sure, okay.
Which is likely where that confusion comes from in most people.
Maybe to me it just seems self-evident. Like, no, the person making the video talking about how the billion-dollar company isn't going to do something. They're not defending the billion-dollar company. To me, that's just kind of implicit. But if that's not the case, then I think it's whatever.
I think
it's just the internet does that all the time. They equate people like explaining what happens with defending what happens. I think, so it doesn't surprise me.
I think having a statement to say, I agree that this is bad. This is not like I Shonick think that Valve's treatment of the situation is bad, but I don't see them changing. If he says that, I'll rescind what I'm saying currently.
Sure. Okay.
But that is what I would say.
But
all right. Yeah, that's fair.
I feel like it's a nitpick, but yeah, we can keep moving on.
Pattern that's common between all the cat photos. The answer it finds becomes an AI model that can score how likely a given photo has a cat. So here's the problem. If you're training an AI to recognize cheats, where do you get the cat photos, the examples to feed the AI from? Sure, Valve has recordings of all matches played, but someone needs to watch games in the first place to find examples of cheaters for the AI to use.
Is that true?
No, you don't need to have a human parsing through replays to figure out what to look at for a cheater. All you have to do is look for invalid values inside of the code and tell it, and look for this, look at the player that's using them, and then get rid of them.
But those initial values must be fed to the AI or sort of thing by a person, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's shorter. They don't have to sit down and watch hours and hours of game VODs to find out what the bot is. They just have to say, look for X value above this or below this, and tell it this is not human, right?
Counter-Strike is training its AI on old Overwatch demos.
I've heard many AI companies are doing those brute force things by forcing, letting people do distinguish whether it's the picture you're searching for or what. Those kind of human resource things. I think every AI needs one. I think you cannot simply automate the AI searching process with a single button.
Well,
you have to do. Of course not.
Yeah, you have to do.
And that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying you don't need to sit down and watch hours of VODs to tell an AI what is a bot, right? It's not nearly as much work as he's making it out to be.
Yeah, I don't think that you have to have a human watch individual games and say, oh, this is player's a bot, and here's why, and then you type it out into the AI.
But the individual...
Here's an example. Yeah. So here's an example, right? So I use AI for my job. And so I use it to detect earthquakes. And normally what AI used to do is what's called template matching, where you had to have a human look at seismograms and look at the wiggle traces, like the wiggles you see for an earthquake, and say, this picture is an earthquake. But now, because we can digitize these things, we can tell it, okay, if a threshold is met, like if the wiggle goes above 5 or below 5, all it has to do is notice, oh, hey, we've crossed these values, therefore it must be an earthquake. Instead of having to parse through miles of ticker tape to see what is and is not an earthquake. You could do something very similar for an AI for an anti-cheat, where, for example, in invalid looking angles, you can tell an AI, hey, if this value is surpassed, then we know this is not human, and you can flag that and say this is a bot, instead of having to parse through hours and hours and hours of footage to say, follow this player, follow this player, follow this player, right?
Yeah. I was about to say, did he directly say this with like visually, physically spectating, or did he just mean it as like it could also just be like a computer going through the values given by the match by players?
Well, Shork, let's listen back to what he says, because I think he's talking about a human doing it.
Okay, to feed the AI from. Sure, Valve has recordings of all matches played, but someone needs to watch games in the first place to find examples of cheaters for the AI to use.
So the initial database is needed for AI,
Yeah.
And that,
but I'm like,
that database needs to be at least a sizable amount, right? You cannot just say one. You just cannot just give a one game of a botted lobby to a AI and say this is a bot you need to find, and just this is your only example, and go and search. You cannot do that. You need a sizable amount.
That's not true. That's not true at all. No. That's not real at all. Because what he's talking about here is what's called a neural network. And neural networks, you have to give it a shitload of data in order for it to recognize a very complex thing. But we're not looking for complex things here. We're looking for something that is not a human input. And so, for example, let's say a human looking angle is from 180 to a negative 180, but all of a sudden it snaps to negative 270. All it has to look for is a single value.
Yeah.
You don't have to feed it a bunch of data to recognize that.
Yeah, and on top of that,
not even an AI in the case then. Just searching for that invalid value, really easy code then.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
You don't need a very complex. You don't need complex AI to do this.
Yeah,
right? You can have a very simple AI.
And on
you can literally have like a 2-node neural network parse through player data and find those values and be done.
And on top of that, right? Like, you don't even need, because we're talking about treadmill work, right? This would be less treadmill-y if you trained the AI to do it once, and then it continued finding evidence and could say, no, this is an AI based off what I was trained on however long ago, and then this isn't AI, and it continues adding it on its own. That's how neural networks work. It finds the examples to say, no, this is AI, this is not, or this is a bot, this isn't a bot, and it continues adding on to that. Valve would have to update it every so often, but they wouldn't have to update it nearly as often as them manually going and finding it themselves. Like, the AI would at the very least expedite the supposed treadmill work and prevent Valve from having to do as much work as they normally would.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. But the problem is that, again, this goes back to the problem of it's never going to be 100% effective. So if it's not 100% effective, why implement it? But if you do very simple things for it to look for, it's going to knock out, like, again, 75 to 80% of the problem. Yes. Of course, again, you're not going to get the humans, but you're going to get the most evident, blatant of cheaters, which is the primary problem we're dealing with right now.
Also, at least set those measures first, you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, set that, like, that should be done immediately, right? And that's like, and that is a very quick thing relative to other things Valve that are being suggested by people, right? We don't even need a fully functioning anti-cheat. Just do a little plug-in, and then boom, that fixes the problem.
I don't think anybody will disagree with you, but the problem is bot hosters will get over it someday. So in long term, we need a better solution. But yeah, I agree with that. We need an immediate solution right now. Those kind of very rudimentary things. But still, we need a long-term solution too. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, no, absolutely. I do agree with that as well. But here's the thing about the bot. So there's been recent developments as well. So bot hosters are very reluctant to keep updating cheats for a couple of reasons. One, it's not profitable anymore for TF2. Cheat development is primarily driven by profit motives. That's why CS2 is just fucking horrible right now, because a lot of cheats are paid for by monthly subscriptions. TF2 has no money in it right now for cheats. All the people that are running bots are solely mentally ill basement dwellers that are doing this for their own sick kicks. No one is doing this for a profit. So in terms of updating a cheat, in terms of updating a cheat to make it keep up with Valve, whatever simple minor changes they make, it's very unlikely they're going to do that. I'm not saying they won't, but the chances are small, right? And if they do very blanket, sweeping, general things, it's going to make a lot more work for these guys to fix things. Second angle, 64-bit update did genuinely break a lot of the cheats. The forks that are still out there are doing that exploit where you can still connect it with a 32-bit client to a 64-bit server. But if they do, again, those basic checks, then it's also going to mitigate a lot of the problem. It's not as like black and white as people are making it out to be.
I think that a solution that knocks out 80% of the bots is a success. Like
I agree.
Not a long-term solution, but still, it's a good first step. I agree on that.
It all comes back to treadmill work. So I think it's a great point you guys made right here.
Yeah, you cannot stand on top of the building unless you take a step on the stairs, right?
Yeah.
It feels like to me if you're gonna take this step, it kind of validates in Valve's mind that this is an arms race, and it is something that they're going to be working on for a long time. And I think they just don't want to deal with that. I think that's a short answer on why this never happened.
I don't think Zesty's
Then
solution.
you stop making games.
Everybody.
Yeah, no, I agree with what. For the record, I agree with what Zesty just said. But even then, I don't think Zesty's solution, because like we said, that isn't a difficult code. Like checking for invalid inputs isn't hard. That would.
Yeah, I agree. That'd be a good first step. 100%.
That would knock
and
out.
What's hilarious?
Everyone would agree. Yeah.
I just want to say this because someone's been saying this in chat. We have community-made anti-cheat that's being used in source mod that uses these values, and it nukes bots that join community servers instantly. The community has made better anti-cheat already using these values.
Well, yeah, there's a reason
it's good. It's not perfect.
There's a reason why Uncle Topia hasn't been botted to shit. Like, like that. This is not impossible. You know.
Yeah, they should. Then, to make sure the AI doesn't overdo it and accuse real players, you would also need to provide examples of players who aren't cheating. Similarly, with bots that try to blend in, it wouldn't be simple to get examples of bots and non-bots to use. ChatGPT got around this by buying data other companies have.
I'm sorry. When you say things like this would not be easy to do, I would like a citation or an example of why.
So he's once again coming at this from the angle of something like a very complex neural network where you have to feed it human and non-human, and you don't need something this complex to parse bots at all. He presents a very complex thing when it really doesn't need to be that bad.
I kind of hear it as he's talking about the long-term solution. In that case, his points are valid.
Okay.
Already neatly organized. But is there some company with databases of TF2 bots and legitimate players ready to sell? So it'll be hard, but just get a few guys to watch matches for a few days, and you can use that, right? That's not enough, because AI needs many examples to approach accuracy. For something that has many examples to learn from, such as riding a bike, GPT could produce an answer.
See, I don't like this either because all of the bots are doing the exact same fucking thing. At least the ones that are the most annoying. They're all doing the exact same things that are not human behavior. So you don't need to provide a shitload of examples because there's no variation. Because it's like you either have white or black, cheating and not cheating, human and not human, non-human behavior, right? It's not that. There's not a huge pool of things it needs to look for.
Sorry.
Does Shunick have a background in this stuff?
I don't know. I was gonna say
because the way you're framing it, Zesty, that's how my brain sees it. But it to me, it just seems so simple, right? Like I don't know. I feel like if I were to agree with that, I feel like if Shunick has the background in this, I would instinctually feel kind of arrogant trying to write off what he's saying here.
No, and I'm not writing off what he's saying, but he's just presenting the most complex thing possible, which I assume he's coming at it from the angle of here we have to have this long-term solution of an AI that just takes care of itself to keep finding all of the bots, right? When I think we don't even need that to wipe out a majority of the problem. Because again,
temporarily, and then they come back, they get around it, and then we have to do the same process again.
That's the problem.
And I think that's why Valve doesn't.
No, but here's the thing, right? And this goes back to my point about updating cheats. I don't think Valve fully understands the enemy here. These people are lazy, mentally ill fucks. They're not going to update the cheats.
Well, hang on. Are they more mentally ill than they are lazy, or more lazy than they are mentally ill? That's the question we have to learn.
Probably more mentally ill than lazy. But here's the thing, right? Most of the people that are running bots did not write the cheats. Like 99% of the guys running bots don't know how to code.
That's true.
They just follow a basic tutorial, copy and paste, and then they run bots on like a virtual machine or on their own hardware. So it would be like 1 or 2 guys having to catch up with Valve.
Yeah, and also like Shonik is saying that like a few people, Shonik has just said that a few people could not do, like Valve couldn't hire a few people temporarily to just look at a bunch of things to feed an AI, but at the same time he just said it would take a while. His counter argument is it would take a long time, and it's like, oh, okay, that's not a fair. That's not fair.
Yeah,
I want to devil's advocate. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I think what Zesty says is absolutely like great, and I think in Shunik's video, he's just straight up just being like, "Oh, this is what would get rid of them for the longest," but he's not talking about how the more quick and more effective measures, and he's making it sound like it's gonna take more than what it would need to get rid of them for like a little bit at least.
Yeah, he's talking about the pure nuclear option, 100% effective. This is going to get everyone, which is just never going to happen for any anti-cheat. It's just not possible.
Yeah, like we got everything.
Anyway, yeah, it's just his point of view. So yeah, he's viewing this whole problem in the long-term solution view. But we are just talking about the short-term solution. We need to get immediately those kind of things. So yeah, I think there's a discrepancy between you and Shonik, I guess. But no one is bad,
do you mind if
no, I'm not trying to imply that anyone's like doing anything out of ill will. I'm just saying like we don't need this nuclear of an option.
Yeah, hold on. I wanted to be clear. This isn't about like Shonik being like a bad human. Like when we talk about the things that he says, we're saying, I understand what you said. Here's why I think it is wrong, or here's why I think it is flawed, or
fuck Shonik, fuck that piece of shit, fucking bitch.
Yeah, like this is clearly a video he put a lot of time into. I'm not saying anything otherwise. When you name your video, movement title, possible disaster ?
True.
I don't
like that title.
I am going to act as if you have instinctively started the video with me on the defensive as someone who does not think it is a possible disaster. I think there is literally no, unless Valve shuts down the game for no reason, I don't think there is a bad outcome.
But that won't happen.
Yeah, but that won't happen. So therefore, that is why I am on the defensive. I'm going to defend my position, which is that it is not a disaster. Because that's what he's arguing for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair criticism, I guess.
Yeah, very true.
Constructive criticism isn't wrong. Yeah. I'm trying to say, I really don't like seeing anyone in the community trying to villainize or diabolizing someone else on the anime around. So that's it. That was it.
But I don't think anyone's doing that.
No one's doing that here.
That's not the point of the show.
Criticism of people's ideas.
I was I fear those situations happen, even start. So
I think everyone here immensely respects Shonik. I think he's unanimously agreed to be like one of the best people in the community video wise. I don't think we have to worry about that.
I have never seen a video from him until this point, and I have only good things. I've only heard good things about him. So his reputation
he's great.
precedes him. Yeah. Hooray.
Are indistinguishable from a human. But if I ask niche topics, such as what's a speed shot, which is talked about much less than riding a bike, there's way less examples to train on, resulting in a partially hallucinated answer. It's seemingly seen enough examples to connect speed shot.
I wouldn't be using ChatGPT as like the end-all be-all example of how AI works. Because ChatGPT parses through the entire internet. It's like, speed shots in terms of general knowledge, of course, not that much data out there, but it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. You have to be more specific with what you feed the AI. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Instead of going, here's a general pool of things, and out of these pool of things, here's so Tell the AI, find me an apple. You give it 10 pieces of fruit, only one of them's an apple. Chances are high it's going to give you a banana, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't mean that there's not more apples out there.
Yeah, I agree. And the more times you have it guess what an apple is, then the more times he can figure out what an apple looks like. Yeah.
Well, maybe he's just using this example kind of like kind of like how they use examples in The Big Short to explain the housing crisis. You know, like just like all these very bare bones examples.
When it comes to this, though, it's so misleading. And
I think I agree. I think if I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, he's using an easy to understand example in order to illustrate his point to normies who don't know any better. But
that's every his video goes. Yeah.
Yeah, but if he's like actually using this, if he's using it as a one-to-one example, then I don't think it's I don't think this could be accurate or seen that way, and at least.
Yeah. His whole point is AI needs a lot of examples in order to work properly. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that term, though.
With rocket jumping, but not enough examples to explain it accurately. If I ask about Uber, that's common enough to be accurate. By the way, speed shots are rockets that hit as you land, that shoot you forward. But if we somehow get enough data, it'll be fine, right? AI seems capable of getting mostly right, but that's it, and you always need a human to verify their work.
Oh yeah, this is the part, yeah. AI is not a silver bullet. You need a human to supervise 24/7 in order to make it work properly.
Assuming the nuclear option, yes.
Mm-hmm.
You do. Like if you're trying to train an AI that's like 100% effective or like 99% effective, yes, you're gonna need a human to determine whether or not what it spits out is accurate. Yeah. Because it's what's called they call it it's a score that you give AI as to how accurate its predictions are. Mm-hmm. And so, of course, a human has to look at that and tell whether or not it's good or not. But
it's also
again,
not gonna just.
You don't need to do that.
Yeah. The rudimentary fixes you're talking about and the Shonic talking about the long-term fixes are different things. So yeah, I understand your opinion too. But yeah, I think we can just move on. I guess.
Well, let's be clear. Shonic hasn't established that he's talking about a long term. He hasn't said obviously these would work in the short term, but they wouldn't work in the long term. He hasn't said that. That, which is why
right now he's presenting.
Yeah, he's just presenting it generally. Which means that if a person were to watch this, right, and they weren't hearing us talk about it to try and clarify what he meant, they might assume that he means in the short term, in the long term, or at all, at ever. If I were watching this video and I wasn't thinking hard about it, which is how most people watch YouTube videos, I would assume he's saying all of this to mean generally, as in AI couldn't work at all or wouldn't work in any capacity.
Oh, thank you, guy in the chat, for saying cheats are reactionary. Thank you. Everyone says that it's Valve fighting against cheaters, but it's cheaters fighting against Valve because Valve has access to the back end, so they can immediately tell what flaws are in their system and then patch the holes. Fuck. Sorry.
For example.
For the record, we'll answer that question at the end of stream, as with all the other super chats. Thank you guys a lot.
Mwah. Python is the third most used programming language. I asked GPT to write a Python Discord bot that would remove embeds from messages. It produced a bot that doesn't do anything. Removing embeds with bots have been supported since before its knowledge cutoff in October 2023. This is my guess as to why VACnet was designed as an AI that feeds into Overwatch. Its results can't be relied upon. It's always possible to hallucinate, so a human always has to check. On top of this, AI can't deal with what it hasn't been trained on. For example, it can answer multiplication up to a few digits, but past 5 digits it starts falling apart. AI doesn't develop an innate skill. It just draws from its training to guess what bits of data are meant to come after the first bit of data. This is probably why VACnet apparently hasn't progressed past detecting spin bots, since AI relies basically entirely.
The VAC we have doesn't even do that. right?
No,
Yeah,
we
like-
don't have
detecting
backnet at
spin
all.
bots. Isn't that kind of what we want?
Yeah, it was they were like, yeah, but it only detects spin bots. It's like, yeah, that's the majority of them. Also,
Yeah,
Exactly.
and people need to realize, like, we don't have an aggressive cheater problem. We have an aggressive bot problem, right? Like, the volume of human cheaters comparatively is minuscule versus the number of bots we have in TF2. And again, we'll take the 80% solution instead of the 100% solution.
yeah,
I think it's even more than 80, honestly, because I couldn't tell you the last time I've seen like a normal cheater in TF2
there's no point.
outside of Valve.com.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's just so I think that you're absolutely right here.
Also,
I agree with that. Yeah, if the loom is flooding, you need to first goddamn stop the flooding and try to fix the crack, right?
yeah. Also, sorry, people in chat. My fucking keyboard kept disconnecting and reconnecting. I apologize to everyone who had to hear the USB sound. Sorry.
Oh, whenever that happens, just say out loud, "It's not you, it's me." People appreciate that.
It's not you, it's me.
That's right.
Also, sarcasm wasn't intended by anything either me or Zesty said. God of Madness, I apologize. We were both
No
being serious.
sarcasm.
Yeah, just letting you know.
Detecting spin bots, since AI relies basically entirely on its training. There's also rumors from 2020 that cheat developers created a bot that would accurately and honestly complete Overwatch cases, then with an exploit to identify any anonymized players in the Overwatch case, falsely acquit any cheaters that paid them. This might be what caused the change in April, where they released Overwatch specifically for trusted partners.
Every time he says Overwatch, it's freaking me out.
Yeah.
Because I'm
So,
trying to understand. That's not like a criticism. That's just like
God, I hate him trying to compare Counter-Strike cheats to TF2 cheats because there's so much money in Counter-Strike cheats. So of course developers are incentivized to offer these services for money. This doesn't exist for TF2, right?
yeah, yeah.
There wouldn't be these workarounds for TF2. It's much simpler. And this is going back to being a very misleading representation of what AI would be doing, or what it needs to do.
Yeah.
Anyway, the
bugs me.
current AI solution Valve implemented have limitations. I think the general term he's saying isn't wrong.
Huh?
I don't think that's wrong. Yeah, at all.
Alan,
But still, yeah. What happened?
Alan,
Yes.
what do you think?
About what?
Any of this?
I think that every time someone says Overwatch in reference to Counter-Strike, I'm like, why did they add Tracer into...
Oh God,
There-
please no.
Hey, there have been tracers in Counter-Strike since like the game came out. It's a tactical shooter. Of course, the bullets are gonna have tracers.
Yeah.
Come on.
You know that's not...
But you need to have a on your soundboard.
Earlier, Alan made a really funny joke, but no one else caught it, and I want Alan to know I understood.
Did I?
Yeah. People who heard it will understand.
I don't remember making a
It was a
funny
really funny joke. I completely forgot what it was, but it was really funny. I'll
Okay,
remember
I'll take
it.
your
I'll
word
remember
for
it later. Also, Zesty, are you all right?
Yes.
Okay. Very cool.
Alright. That
Hate
didn't
that.
sound.
He's just getting a beer.
Is that what he was doing?
I just heard
What?
make it
No, I'm
cold.
here.
I just heard make it cold in the background, and so I'm like, oh, he's probably getting a beer.
Oh.
Zesty, are you on this? Are you drunk right now? That's crazy. Without
No,
me?
I'm not. But I am about to eat an inhuman amount of sweets soon, in like an hour. So I'm kind of mentally preparing myself for that.
Wait, what kind? What
what
kind?
kind?
Why are you eating sweets?
I'm in Hungary right now. I'm visiting a friend, and we went to the shops the other day, and we got a bunch of shit that you can only get here. And I'm gonna do like a bunch of taste testing on my stream in a bit. So not to plug, they're just answering the question.
Everyone go watch Zesty stream.
Guys, everyone.
That's right, Hungarian Smarties.
Did you drink the Twix
That's just
fucking
crack.
thing, by the way?
Oh, I'm
yeah,
gonna do that on
did you
stream.
drink
Don't
that?
worry, we've not opened it yet.
Gotcha. I gotta
my
tune
God.
in
You gotta
now.
Wait,
savor it like
drink
a
the
fine
Twix?
Yeah, you drink the Twix.
Yeah, we found a Twix drink.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Why does it exist, Timmy?
Yeah. My friend just said there's also Milky Way and Snickers and a Mars
Oh
bars
my-
one as well.
How
Yeah.
There's a
those
Mars
exist?
dude, get the Mars bar,
Horrifying.
get the Mars bar.
It's we just settled for Twix because getting 4 different ones of those. Oh God, I don't want to die tonight. All right.
Why not?
I think
Live on the edge a bit.
Oh, the low sugar.
That's right. You need
No.
the Mars bar and Twix.
Oh God.
I legitimately think that drinking all those would be dangerous.
Yeah.
I drank one of those.
What do you
through the
mean?
mountain.
They're subject to Hungarian food laws. He lives in Texas. Okay,
Yeah, this is not a Hungarian brand. This is just.
Yeah, but why is it
Like,
not sold in America? Probably because
They probably
it's not
are.
unhealthy
They-
enough. No,
It's
no,
Not unhealthy enough.
no. Yeah, exactly.
Doubtful.
Yeah.
Oh, did Zesty die again?
Yeah. So so we went to McDonald's yesterday, and like American McDonald's is completely different than Hungarian McDonald's. Like Hungarian McDonald's actually tastes like food.
What?
What?
Yeah, Japanese McDonald's has a similar reputation where it doesn't. It's like I feel like the majority of the reason why American McDonald's has such a bad reputation actually has nothing to do with McDonald's itself and more to do with like the reputation of the people who work there. Like, because they just don't care about
No,
their
I
job.
think
it
you
is
just have different
objectively the
laws that
quality of the
mandate what
food.
food you can have. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
McDonald's
it's
is just-
objectively the
Because your
quality of the
government
food.
gets fucking lobbied by big corn syrup or whatever the fuck, and then they
Yeah,
just
what
put a bunch
about-
of shit in your food.
What about
Yes.
Mountain Dew? Is that like outlawed in Hungary as well, Zesty?
No, but they actually have limits on how much sugar they can put in food here. Whereas in America, we
Oh.
don't have that.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
Mountain
for
Dew is
example, in America-
outlawed, yeah.
Like in America, we have Coke, but you also have extra sweet Coke with more sugar in it.
Let's
What?
It's not actually sugar. It's corn syrup.
Sorry, corn syrup. My bad.
Yeah.
All right.
If it was real sugar, That's a
I
different
feel like
story.
we've derailed a bit. I'm sorry. We'll my bad.
Zesty, do you
It
know what
happens.
show this is?
True.
Yeah, we spent
But I
5
feel like-
hours
I feel
talking
like
about 3
derailing and
minutes.
talking about sugar is a little too far removed.
no.
I
We
would.
need to ban sugar in America.
We can
I-
get an hour of content out of 4 minutes on a video.
This is true. This is true. Yeah. Do you think? Never mind. That's a dumb question. On an unrelated note, shout out to you guys. The UFR channel's at 700 subs. Shout out to you guys. You guys are great.
Yo,
Hell yeah.
We're almost a partner, so I appreciate you guys for getting us there. We're almost
it's
there.
growing fast.
It is. I'm happy about it.
That's right. Then he's gonna put ads on it.
Yes.
Be careful what you
I
wish
love money. Oh, I love money so much. I should not have done that. There's my partner's sleeping in the bed next to me. I should not have just yelled and
No
slammed my
longer.
desk. No longer.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. and
It is 2 a.m. This is a
yeah,
mistake.
yeah, you and me living in Asia, right?
Yeah.
This might be what caused the change in April, where they released Overwatch specifically for trusted partners. At the moment, not a single person online has reported getting access to it yet. And because
Can
of
I just
that,
say something
there's
really
a
quick?
rumor
You could pause the video, Shork.
Mm-hmm.
You have authority.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I just want to say I'm really glad that, like, for example, Zesty is here who has experience with AI. Because, like, personally, right, I can listen to all this, but I don't have that knowledge of it because I have nothing to do with that field. So I'm very glad we have something to actually fall back upon with knowledge. Because it's like I'm sitting here and realizing, like, okay, wait, what am I supposed to say to this? I can only give my opinions on it. I can't actually give any factual information.
Well,
Yeah, who cares?
well, yeah, it's all because that's why earlier when I like heard something and I like sounded wrong, so I didn't want to say like that's wrong. I just say like because I like the way this AI is being portrayed is like this hypothetical all or nothing solution that can't be all or nothing or can't be all, so it must be nothing. It's like it rubs me the wrong way, even if I don't have the knowledge, because typically things in life are not all or nothing, you know. Like rules exist in sports because of cheaters. The rules don't prevent cheating from happening, but they prevent most people from cheating in sports. And
Yeah, but we're not gonna have like a green card or red card system, you know.
of
Or are
course.
you talking about like steroids?
Well, no, I'm saying like how do I explain? the rules are not an all or nothing solution, but we still have them. That's my point in sports. Like,
yeah, sure.
It's not like, oh, well, someone touched their ball with their hands in soccer during the World Cup and scored the winning goal. Therefore, we should eliminate rules because they didn't work that time. Like, it was like, well, that's not how that works. And I think that's kind of how
I just accept that. I think Shunik, like, he knows way more than me, so I would feel like a complete dummy, even if I had assumptions and even if they turned out to be correct. I feel very arrogant, trying to like, what would you call it? Like talk down and, I'm sorry, I just woke up. Move on.
No, you're posing a good argument here, or a good point. But assuming he is very experienced with AI, this is a very clunky and misleading example of what could be done to actually implement a solution, because he's doing a very surface level overview of the most complex forms of AI out there, and it's again not what's necessary. And I wish he was more clear on whether or not this is being posed as like the nuclear option, everything gets fixed, or like what Valve because how he's posing this right now is like what Valve would have to do. This is what Valve needs to do if AI is going to work. When it's like, no, that's not what's needed in terms to implement an automatic AI solution, or it's not fully automatic, like a semi-automatic AI solution, right?
Yeah, Weezy,
and that's my beef with this. That's my issue with this.
Yeah, and also Weezy, if someone tells me, if someone admits to me, like, yeah, because he's admitted multiple times, like, this would do something, but it wouldn't do everything, so we shouldn't use it. I don't need to know what, like, the
Yeah, you can ride with that presumption.
Yeah. I don't need to know the intricacies of how AI works to understand that, like, oh no, that doesn't address anything I just said. Like, I'm wanting a solution that fixes some or most of the problems, or any of the problems. So this doesn't address what I'm saying.
Yeah, it'd be better than nothing.
Yeah.
Valve hired a company to do Overwatch.
Chat, I'm not letting Richter in because he didn't. He specifically requested to not be on because he is busy. So stop it.
He is camping right now.
No, we know. I think Zesty and I know why he's not here.
He just told me he's busy, for the record.
No, he'd be unhinged.
The
he
rumor
goes so
is also
hard.
fueled by text in the Overwatch menus that asks the user to review a training document to evaluate aimbots. All these issues would apply to Valve's other AI, Trust Factor. Instead of taking gameplay and feeding that into an AI, Trust Factor is an AI fed with many external data points from cheaters' Steam accounts, such as the time of day you usually play, the age of your Steam account, how much you've spent on the game, so on. A pattern is then recognized between all cheater Steam accounts to flag them and give them a lower trust score. Fundamentally, this would still have the—
Isn't this also how Discord works? Doesn't Discord do something similar?
I think it's the general trust factor system works, I guess.
Well, I was just curious if anyone knows, because I feel like I think Discord has a similar system.
Not sure about that, personally.
Oh, okay.
It wouldn't surprise me, but I don't know if this is a similar system that Discord uses.
Well, sometimes, yeah, Discord will flag users as suspicious, and often they don't even know why. And like for a while, this was happening to like every like 3 people, one in every 3 people, because the system kind of ran rampant when it was first implemented. So I was just wondering. Yeah, this sounds something similar to this.
So by the way, this is why using stolen accounts has become much more common lately, is because this is one of the main ways they can actually get around VACnet. Because by using stolen accounts, there's random qualities to all of them: age, amount of money spent on the game, amount of games they own, creation dates, right? So there's a wide range of variables that are there's no consistencies, no patterns at all with many of them, and that's why stolen accounts are preferable for cheating.
Very easy to go around with the trust factor system. Agreed.
Do you think? I just want to ask this. Do you think that this would incentivize people stealing other dudes' accounts if that was the only way to like throw off the system if it were to be implemented?
You would not believe the scale at which this already happens on a daily basis.
But would it go up?
There are thousands and thousands of accounts stolen a day specifically for cheating and bot hosting in many games, not just TF2.
Mm-hmm.
But would it go up?
Can you do multiple at the same time? Like, can you bot in CS and in TF2 at the same time?
If you're running multiple virtual machines, yes.
Okay. Interesting.
So
Same.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, just go for it. Yeah.
No. What were you gonna say?
I mean, it's just up to the bot hoster's mindset. That was it. Yeah. Not too much.
Problems with examples, hallucinations, verification. To summarize, AI detection can work, but you need to assume enough data can be curated to feed it. Overwatch also exists and isn't exploitable, and assume the AI is updated enough to keep up with new behavior. So what if we solved it with verification? Last time, I said that Captchas can be solved by paying humans. This is still true. The newest Captchas in use seem to be the Arcos Lab ones. With humans, they cost $1.
We already kind of agreed earlier that this is not. This is.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
just
Captchas
do
are
it.
not to play.
It's not gonna work.
I think unanimously everyone agrees that we don't want an additional layer of inconvenience on the players to not have to deal with cheaters.
And even if it and that's even if it did work, but it wouldn't like.
Oh no, actually, if it did work, I'd be down. But like, dude, this won't work. Not even.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way that this works.
I think Shonen will elaborate in this video. Yeah, let's go on.
To $3 per 1,000 Captchas, which you may think sounds good. Eventually, bot hosters would go bankrupt solving so many Captchas. But these services are being put out of business, not in a good way. In 2023, a new service called Nopcha appeared. They train AI to solve these new Captchas, and for 90,000 Captchas, it costs $1.
Oh yeah, I heard about this. Okay,
That's
cool.
fucked up.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
so
awesome,
AI
by the way.
Yeah, AI isn't our ally; it's our foe, actually. At the same time.
So AI is an amazing tool, just like a hammer is an amazing tool. But hammers can be used to build houses and murder people.
Yeah,
That's right.
That's how we have to view AI.
Yeah.
And in gaming world, I think people more likely to kill people more than building a house. I guess.
In our
I've
case,
played
yes.
Minecraft
In our case,
a ton
yes.
of times.
In our case, yeah, but again, it's always an arms race, right? People make better shit, so you make better protection, so they make better shit to get through it, so you make better protection, and it just goes on and on. That's the treadmill work. And you know, I think that's no excuse, but that's the reality.
Yeah, but like Weezy, we have two runners on the treadmill. One of them is Valve and which is like money wise is like the equivalent to like an Olympic athlete. And then we have like
more than that.
Well, yeah, we have like a fat slob on the other treadmill. Like one of them's easily going to give out first and just stop. You know what I mean?
Sure, okay. One of them's Usain Bolt with the wallet of Bill Gates, and the other dude's just like the average TF2 player. So I get it.
It's not like treadmill for the average TF2 player. It's not like treadmill is like work is like eternal. It's just it takes a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a while though, not a minute.
Well, here's the thing. So I think treadmill work is assuming that it needs to be constantly done. No, it needs an update a month.
Yeah,
every month. It needs like
the Valve that is treadmill work.
Yeah, but no, that's what I'm saying.
You work a handful of hours a month to maintain these systems, and every now and again maybe a little bit more if there's something extra, slippery they have to get their hands on.
And that's still too much for them.
Battle.
It's still, and by the way, that's not me defending it, saying, "Oh, it's too much for them." No, that's the fucking way they view it, apparently.
Yeah, that's the bullshit, right? That's what we're all calling out. Is the bullshit.
Zesty, do you think because me and Weezy were talking the other day on stream about this. What do you think? Because we think that it makes no sense for them not to do something, especially at this point because they have a lot of PR on the line. What do you think? Do you think that there is something we don't know that would make their behavior make more sense, or do you think their behavior is easily explainable by something?
I think their behavior is easily explained by just their unwillingness to touch TF2, because we have to remember what Valve is. Valve is about 400 employees, about 75% of which have been working together for the past 20 years. This is a small, tight-knit circle of people that know each other and constantly float from project to project that they're very passionate about. They find a new toy, they play with it, then put it down, then move on to the next one. They just don't want to touch the old toy. It's not that they can't do the work. There's not some magical missing piece we're not accounting for here. They just don't want to touch it. And that's the monster that Valve is. And that's why this is such a very unique and special case where holding the company accountable has a strong chance of not working because they're not like other companies.
So,
well, for the record, if I could just elaborate on what we said, I actually, when I say it doesn't make sense, I mean it doesn't make sense if your only priority is to make money, because fixing the bot problem would be profitable. But here's how Valve's gonna see it, okay? And this is why I am pro boycott, by the way. I don't know if you saw that, but I think the argument of we're just gonna lose Valve $1 million or so, or like a few million even, I don't even think that doesn't hold water to me, because if you're making $13 billion a year in revenue, and TF2 brings in like 13 million, that means it's like 1,000th of Valve's total revenue. That's like that their yearly revenue is like 7 hours of what all of their other IPs and all of their other systems do combined. So my point is,
no, I understand.
Valve can go through the process of fixing TF2, or they can put on the B movie, and by the end of it, they made all their money back from our boycott. What one do you think is more likely to happen?
But I understand that, and that's why I have a strong belief that this current wave of the fixed TF2 stuff is not going to work unless we focus on Valve as the problem and not just the issues that TF2 is facing. Because all the problems that the game is facing is pervasive in all their currently offered titles, and inevitably what's going to happen with fucking Deadslop, right? And the thing about the boycott's not about depriving them of the money. It's about making them look bad. You have people not willing to give them money and review bomb their game, one of their most popular titles, and that should be extended to all of their other games, right? That's why we're doing it. Because yes, obviously, $15 million a year is a drop in the fucking bucket when they shit out that amount of money by going to the pot. But that's not the point. The point is to say, hey, we have these people who love this game so much, and like, you know, you and I have been pouring money into the game for years. We're making the message of we're stopping that and encouraging everyone to do the same. And that makes Valve look really, really bad when they have such a dedicated group of people saying, no, fuck you, we're done.
I think my issue with that, though, is I feel like your argument has, in large part, been, oh, we're going to deprive Valve of money because they don't want to lose any money. So I think the symbolistic...
Go back and watch the first discussion we had. I literally just said everything I just said right now verbatim. Both arguments.
I was watching your stream
and making them look bad.
Yeah, but and making them look bad, I think that is the majority by far. Like, I was watching your stream the other day, like a part of it, and you went to your chat and you're like, guys, how much money have you spent on the game? And everyone puts their like the amount they said, and you're like, see, what do you mean a boycott wouldn't work? The Valve doesn't want to lose that money. Like, I feel like
but you also have to look at it from the logic of, like, you have this corporation. Why would they? And I said this like a million times. Why would they willingly incur a $15 million deficit? That's not nothing. That's money that they could use, right? Valve has overhead and other things they have to maintain.
Because I'll explain why.
It makes no sense from a profit standpoint, and the money is what Valve listens to.
Because to them, they don't look at it as money versus no money. They look at it as money versus amount of time we have to invest. And the fact is, $15 million a year is about a third of a day's revenue for Valve. So they have to ask the question, like, okay, if we're able to double our revenue by fixing the bot crisis, will it take more than 8 hours to solve? That's the way they look at it. They don't look at it in terms of millions of dollars. They look at it as we have a finite amount of time because they don't want to hire more people for some fucking reason. And they just say, okay, well, where can we better allocate these resources? And it's not to an IP that makes up 1/1000th of their total revenue. I'm not defending it, by the way. I think they have a responsibility, but it's I think that's the way they operate. That's why we're not getting our changes.
So not just because of the money, but they're taking care of their resource and time too. That's because why they are not moving. That's you're trying to say, right?
Yeah, they just don't view it as worth it. In the same way that if all of us dropped a $10 bill on the floor, we would pick it up. But if we dropped a $10 bill in the sewer, then we probably say cut our losses and try and make it back somewhere else the next day, right? That's what Valve. This is pocket change to Valve. Okay, and they give it the same level of respect that we give pocket change.
See, Weezy, you'd be right if the game wasn't still earning them $15 million a year with them doing nothing.
Yeah,
right.
That's kind of true, but like,
no,
I think that
true.
argument.
Valve does nothing, and the game still prints out $15 million a year.
And
imagine
I think
that
argument
was suddenly gone. They would feel that.
Yeah, but they've lost more than 15 million by not dealing with the bot crisis. They have lost that. They've lost tens of millions. They've probably lost like 40, 50 million, and they've still done nothing.
Nope. I don't think that's true at all, because in recent years, the amount of microtransactions they've been pumping into TF2 has only gone up.
Yeah,
and in
I
terms of the
disagree.
volume
They'd have
of
a higher
players-
player
no,
base.
listen. And in terms of the volume of players that have been engaging with TF2, it's been honestly about 25 to 30,000 humans daily, not unique players, the daily peak players, right? That have been playing this game likely since 2014, if not long before that. And so in terms of the amount of money being pumped into TF2, it's probably been about the same for the greater part of the past decade, if not longer than that.
Okay, well,
So
two
they
things.
haven't been
One,
losing money by not fixing this problem. People still keep dumping shitloads of money into the game.
yeah, but hang on, they're losing all the potential revenue, and they factor that in. Every single company works on projections when they're factoring in what they're going to make and like what the decisions they're going to do in the future. They rely on future projections, and they know for a fact that the bot crisis is losing them money. Now, it might not be like it might not show up on a balance sheet necessarily.
They're still they're not losing money. How do we know
Let
they're
him
losing
finish
money?
the word. Let him finish his
No,
word.
it's fine.
Yeah.
It's not losing the money like on a balance sheet, but no company in the world has a solution to make, let's say, I don't know, an extra. If we were to argue that the bot crisis would bring in like twice the amount of players if they fixed it, or like something along those lines, then no company is gonna wait until they're in the red. If they really care about making money, to pull that out of their hat. They're gonna do it as soon as possible because it's a shitload of money and they're leaving that on the table. Every company works like this.
Here's the problem. Even when TF2 had no bots, it still had about 25, 30,000 humans. And this is when Valve... So I highly encourage everyone go watch Richter's most recent video on his alternate channel where he perfectly explains why Valve does not touch the game anymore. Valve hasn't done anything for TF2 since 2014. That's when all work stopped on this game. And everything started going completely from the community. Anything that came from Valve was made long since prior. So to Valve, even before the bots were coming in, they recognized this game did no longer have growth potential, right? So in terms of the volume of players and money the game's been getting, it's highly likely, it's been the same since at least then. So they haven't been losing money. It's been about the same for the greater part of the past decade.
Okay, well, when I say losing money, I say losing potential money. I say losing potential customers.
The opportunity cost he's talking about.
Well, yeah. Do you think like here's an example? Do you think
there's not any?
There's not any because of the bot prices, and they fixed it. They get it back, and they know this. They're not blind to that.
I strongly
fact.
disagree. I strongly disagree.
Really? You think Valve does not know that if they fix the bot crisis, they wouldn't get a shitload more players? All those players that joined the game immediately got headshot and then left immediately. You're telling me that Valve doesn't know that those players that fall off wouldn't stop? Of course they do.
No, I strongly disagree because we have to remember what kind of this is getting into a much more complex argument about game design and how easy it is for someone to engage with the game and then stick around. So in terms of player retention, TF2 was and always has been very, very, very low. And the reason for that is because of the game complexity and in terms of the game's skill and like the skill ramps, right? It takes a lot of time investment to become even remotely competent at the game to be consistently good enough to have a good time, right? Very few people stick around and keep engaging with the game because they genuinely enjoy it out of the gate. Unlike something that has a much lower level of entry for other video games, for example, here's a perfect example. I have never once played Rocket League in my life. I never touched this game until yesterday. And I was immediately hooked because it's extremely easy to understand. One button go, one button back, knock ball into goal. Right? It has an extremely low level of entry. TF2 is not like that. So player retention is extremely low. Just not even talking about cheaters and bots, right? So that's the main reason why Valve understood that they could not nurture this game in any way to keep it growing, and they threw out that last-ditch effort to make it look like an esport to draw people in, which ultimately killed the game and put us in the situation we are now, because Meet Your Match fully facilitated the bots. So that's why Valve probably understands that even if they try to fix the bot problem, they're not going to start gaining new players, because just the nature of the game itself.
Okay, so I just want to rephrase your argument here, or rather summarize it. You can tell me if I'm wrong. Do you think that Valve is looking at the current bot crisis and they think this is not costing us any money whatsoever? We're not going to make any more money by fixing this. Therefore, we're not going to fix it.
They're looking at it as a zero-sum game. Doing nothing, they gain nothing. Doing something, they gain nothing. It's a zero-sum game, so why put forth the extra effort when we can put our efforts elsewhere?
I really think that's misguided. I think that do you really think there's no Valve in, really, do you think like that blows my mind how Valve could ever think that they look at the bot prices and they say this is not going to cost us any money?
I think
no, the only value they have is it makes themselves look better.
Guys, the What Show was trying to talk.
Yeah.
I almost got a sentence in. I was gonna say, like, if you look at like TF2 summer update, that made a lot of money, and Valve did nothing about the bots. Valve doesn't need to fix the bot problem to profit off of TF2 because people are willing to pay for the product anyway. Yeah. I think that's how Valve.
Yeah, but I know more people would be willing to pay for more products if they fixed it.
I know for a fact that the summer 2023 update was the most profitable update in TF2's history. And that is when the game was in the worst state imaginable.
And it would have been even better.
Zesty, out of curiosity, is your argument more based off of, like, they don't deserve this money, so why would we give it to them, rather than us not giving them the money would do something?
It's both.
Yeah, I think... Well, can I share my thoughts on that, actually? So I think, number one, everyone should be in favor of that no matter what. If someone says, I don't want to spend money on this dog shit game because Valve isn't going to fix it, there shouldn't be one person in the world that disagrees with that. Everyone should be like pro boycott in that sense on like a personal front. Now, my original objection, which I now like somewhat disagree with, my old opinion, was that a boycott would be a bad idea. I'm not on that boat anymore, but there's a massive difference between being in like it's we'll call it like factory farming as an example. Saying like if you're against factory farming, don't eat meat or whatever the fuck, that's great. Everyone should like encourage that person to stick to their principles. But if you make the argument, oh well, this will work on a broader level to get rid of factory farming entirely, then there's like a practicality concern there, not a moral one. And so I think that's the distinction everyone needs to make, is everyone should be in favor of the first one. And I think you should be in favor of the second one, but I think the arguments and the level of veracity that people believe in them are going to vary.
So
I think both parts are equally important, both the moral one and depriving them and the economic factor. I think both are equally weighted here, and that's just my position.
So, well, when I say equally weighted, I'm sorry. When I just want to clarify. When I say they're both important, I mean like one of them is important in like what are the goals there? One of them is facilitating one's broader principle about not standing for dumb shit, and then another one is what is like the logical outcome we can get to potentially solve the bot crisis. So they're two different goals in that sense, and that's why I think they're different.
So I want to like, so Zesty, my perspective, right? I think that the financial aspect of a boycott, as in like we will take away this amount of money and that will change Valve's mind, or that will help. I agree that it might potentially help change Valve's mind, right? I just don't think it will in comparison to a number of other things that we could do that'd probably be more effective. Like, I think
I'm not saying...
Wait.
Sorry.
Because I'm not saying that you are saying it would change everything, by the way. I don't think that's what you think, because I think you're intelligent. So, however, I agree that with Weezy, and I believe you, that the much more compelling argument is a boycott would reinforce that Valve's microeconomies, as well as just their games in general, it's not in a good place, and that would help rattle the chains of other microeconomies that Valve also owns, and that is I believe a more compelling argument. But I think that I think that you both think the same thing but just are articulating it differently, and therefore therefore neither of you guys like think you agree, but you actually just agree and think it differently.
I actually think we do agree. I just think we have different emphases, whatever the plural of that shit is, on different aspects. So, for example, I think the monetary disincentive for Valve, I think that means fuck all. I think that's like 5% at best. Like, the way I look at it is that is the straw on the camel's back. Now, sometimes the straw does break it. Most of the time, it doesn't. So I pay no mind, really, to the financial aspect. But to the, one, making Valve look really shitty, and two, yanking on the chains that impact Valve's other economies that actually make them way more money. Valve makes more money off CSGO cases in 1 month than the past 5 years of TF2 in its entire earning structure. So that's why I don't think the money part's important. But I think yanking at that chain, I think that's a much better argument, and I think everyone should be making that one more.
Like, Zesty, I don't think you said a single incorrect thing so far. I just think that you appear to put more emphasis on it than you may actually put emphasis on it. Because you, like, talk really, like, aggressively, and I think that leads people to thinking that you think it's more important than it is. You know what I mean?
I still... I'm just gonna concede because I think we're just gonna keep talking in circles here.
You guys,
like I just want to reinforce. I just want to reinforce that it's like we all agree that we're not trying to recommend one thing more than another. All
Correct.
options and means of attacking this are necessary and all weighted equally. Like take every option possible, right?
Correct.
Financial boycotts, talking about it, et cetera, et cetera.
Yes.
I definitely agree on the boycott aspect, but I think we have to time it at the right time. I think,
summer update for sure.
Summer update, that's like when you do the big push because people they like to hold to their principles, but people are gonna get bored of a boycott after a month and give up on it.
Yep.
Yes.
Which is why you want to incentivize it when it'll have the most impact. Which is why I think we should. That's why I haven't pushed for a boycott yet, is because I want to wait for the summer update when it'll have the most impact.
Unorganized boycott dies out. Yeah.
Yeah, we will. I will get together. We're all gonna get together. We're all gonna promote this when it happens. Like, don't worry, we're on that.
I want to see if I can reach out to members of the Counter-Strike community as well, because that's something.
That's the big one. Because as Zesty said, which I completely agree with, you got to go after Valve, not just TF2. And TF2 being used as a vessel for attacking Valve, it's good. But if we could get 2 lines of defense with the CS community, and then like maybe the fucking Left 4 Dead community too, man, that would be. That would be a lot better.
If Left 4 Dead 2 had skins, maybe.
Yeah, so we're gonna try that. If that gives you any confidence, we're gonna see if.
No, I'm glad you're taking what I've been saying for the past 3 fucking months and are actually gonna put that into action now.
Sure.
Okay, so just to sum it up, everybody agrees, no matter like why the reason of why a boycott is good, whether it's because it's going to hurt them financially or that it's going to give them bad PR, we all agree that it's all about just giving them the worst possible PR that they can get because of these horrendous things, right?
Yeah, I agree. And yeah, I want to clarify. I think that, yeah, I think it's just a matter of how much we think that it will do, but I don't know if that's like important in regards to like what the like whether or not you should do it. It's kind of the whole thing with the Shonuk video, where Shonuk's putting a lot of emphasis as well on like how much would it do or how much would it not do, when that's like not the point. It's like you would want Valve to do anything. You would, and in the same way, we would want to do a boycott because it might help 5% versus 30, you know? Am I making sense? Does everyone understand? I think I'm making sense.
I get it. And dude, like, what's the worst case scenario? Well, the reason why I was against it is because there are potential things that could happen as a result of lowering Valve's income stream. But like, I don't believe they're significant. I think the real thing that's going to happen is if we do a boycott and Valve doesn't respond, we're all just going to be like, well, we fucked them out of $1 million. We did something. Yay. And then just go back into business as usual.
I'd rather fuck Valve out of $1 million.
Before my laptop dies, I have to say I have to go. My laptop's about to die, and I have to go set up my food.
Right.
So y'all take care.
Candy.
Continue fun discussions. And I'll see you later.
I appreciate
you joining.
Catch you later.
Appreciate you. That's
Try the quick drink.
Anyway, yeah, about the boycott, one thing I want to add is this: we shouldn't force the boycott to others. If they don't want to join the boycott, fine, just let them be. But we can promote the boycott, but we shouldn't force the boycott.
I don't think anyone would ever force people to do something.
No, you have no idea how people can get.
I don't think think we have the capability to force someone to do it, but I also don't think
I was gonna say
I don't think we should, like, because I've heard you talk about this. I assume you mean we shouldn't like get upset at people who don't boycott.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree.
What happened? What happened in Korea back a few years ago? There was some kind of Japan boycott happened in Korea, and that quickly degenerated into terrorizing people who owned the Japanese products. That's fucked up if you think about it. Yeah. Those kind of things shouldn't happen. Yeah.
Here's actually what I think about that. And I just lost my entire train of thought because Fuck, what were you talking about? Fuck, boycott, people not getting involved. I can't believe it. I literally lost my entire train
We're
of thought
talking about
mid-sentence.
forcing and harassing people.
Yep. If they don't want to join the boycott, just let them be.
Oh,
We're
okay,
just-
yeah, I remember now. I remember. Yeah, fuck them. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. If you're someone, here's what I'm gonna do for the boycott. Okay, I will not buy a single summer case, but I will still use third-party sites if I want to like sell a kill streak kit or some shit. I am gonna do that. Now, people can yell at me and they can say, well, a third-party site indirectly supports Valve, so you're still... And I get that, okay? It does indirectly to support them, not directly, although it does take the tax out of their hand. But here's my question to those people saying that. Are you never gonna buy another Steam game again? I just want to ask that question. Because if you are, like, if you're not going to ever buy a Steam game again, okay, fine. I'll accept it. But if you're going to sit here and bitch about how someone's using a third-party website, then go on and, like, buy a bunch of games on Steam, fuck off. You are the most, like, you are giving Valve more money than anyone using a third-party site ever could. And people just want to draw an arbitrary line at TF2 specifically because they get to act all high and mighty about it. That's my thing, okay? So deprive Valve as much as you feel necessary. That's what I think, and the more the better. But
not a very good argument, but still, yeah.
I think it's a great argument. Or it's not really a great argument. It's more so a hypocrisy argument. I cannot stand people who are like bitching about dudes buying TF2 items on third-party sites where Valve literally does not get a kickback. They get like an abstract demand side increase, which I agree does help them, but you can't say that and simultaneously buy games off Steam where Valve directly benefits more than anyone using a third-party site. Okay, so these are the arguments that you gotta like. I just want no smoke. That's what I'm saying.
But it's like a poisoning the well, you know. You buy games from Steam, so no argument kind of thing.
Yeah,
I think I see where Weezy's coming from. It's like earlier we talked about the idea of factory farming, right? So it's like, you buy chickens from factory farms? I can't believe you buy chickens from factory farms. Don't you know how unethical they raise those things? And then you like buy pork chops from a factory farm where you're buying a product from the same industry.
Thank you.
Yes, I agree.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect analogy.
Yes,
Thank you.
It's like
great.
You basically you shouldn't get upset at someone else for not boycotting to your extent when you're not also not following your own principles in a different way. Basically.
Yeah, exactly. But people like to arbitrarily restrict it to TF2, and literally there's no principle behind it. It's just, oh, well, I can boycott TF2, and I don't really care that much. But if I boycott Steam, suddenly regulating my entertainment in this other way that does benefit the exact same company fucking us over, oh, well, that's suddenly okay because reasons. Right, so I'm just asking people to be principled and to stick to that principle. And if you aren't going to do that, then don't criticize other people for not doing it either. That's my opinion.
Okay, so I believe that the whole third-party site thing, you should be able to use a third-party site. I do believe as a community, we should try our best to convince these people that own these sites to not buy and sell all the new stuff. Because in that way, we would be blocking that off. But like, I think it's dumb to say you shouldn't be using third-party sites because it's just like it's trading and none of that money goes to Valve. Even if,
but it does indirectly benefit the supply side demand.
Logic.
Yeah. So it does tangentially help them. Which I'm not gonna, I buy MVM tickets on Manco all the time. And I'm not even gonna deny that. But it's way, way better than giving your money to Valve directly.
That's true, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, about the boycott, just do whatever you want and do whatever you can. Yeah, just don't force others to do more. Or that's it. I just
the purity testing will be obnoxious. I think.
People will gonna say that why you ever play MVM when we are doing boycott kind of thing over and over. They will do it. I know that because.
Well, by the way, I bought my year's worth of tickets or whatever the fuck. So anyone who makes that argument, I mean, they're just full of shit.
Anyway, boycott degenerating into witch hunting ought to happen. I'm kind of sad that we have to pull out the boycott card because of that, because this will eventually, surely divide the community very, very much.
Yeah,
we can. Go for it.
I was gonna say, I think boycotting is a great idea now because it's kind of like we're getting so many more people on board because now it's just not. Now it's not. Oh, we have to boycott because that's gonna hurt Valve. Now we have to boycott because that's our last solution.
Now there's nothing left. There's literally nothing else we can do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Sorry. You go.
Oh, and this way, fixed TF2 has also been leading up to this, rather than if people started saying, "Oh, just boycott now," right? I think less people would be
originally,
on board.
but I think like the way it originally worked is like people need to understand that you can't just take the 300,000 tweets that we got for the first and second save TF2s and snap your fingers and then immediately get the exact same response around the theme of a boycott. It doesn't work like that. Like people like the voice actors do not get involved. A lot of wholesome chungist fucking TF tubers, they don't get involved, and they have massive audiences. A lot of bigger YouTubers who are tangentially related to the game but don't put money into it or don't make videos on it. Those people don't get involved because it's seen as toxic or whatever the fuck. So you lose. People don't realize that when you make the boycott the centralizing theme, you lose a lot of people in the process. A lot of times, in my opinion, by very pussy means, which I agree with, but that's the reality of the situation. So when we're talking about what should be the centerpiece of a theme, you have to take into account all these factors. But I feel like so many people operate with hindsight bias, and they don't see what goes on behind the scenes. They don't understand what's actually happening. They don't understand that the moves being made here are ones that we actually have to take into account. And even though I am pro boycott now, like I think I was wrong for not being pro it before, but I think it would be even more wrong if I wasn't pro it now, you know, because at this point we've exhausted our other opportunities.
Yeah, I think. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, no, I was gonna say I didn't know you were anti-boycott. I thought you were just like boycott isn't going to do what people are proposing it'll do.
Well, I still believe that now, but the reason why I was originally against it is because literally I saw no upside. I like the idea that Valve was gonna like the monetary disincentive was gonna mean anything. It doesn't. I didn't think that would do shit. And then on top of that, it's like, okay, well, it sends a message. And in my opinion, like, does it? Because you lose a lot of people who could be sending the fixed TF2 message if you make it a more push edge. And these are the things that you have to weigh. Now we don't lose as many people because hatred towards Valve is at it's like an all-time high right now.
Yeah, but I think you're bringing up a good point, and this is the exact thing. If we did it, you know, before, probably not that many people at all would have joined, but now we've kind of warmed them up to it. But you can already tell with fixed TF2, because it's way more focused on calling out Valve, you can already tell that we've lost a lot of the kind of people that would be joining in the past. When it
not
wasn't
as
about
much
that.
Though. It wasn't that
no,
much.
not as much. No.
We still got how many tweets? We got like 280 something tweets or some shit, which was like 90% of what we got.
The thing is, we're doing great, Weezy. Don't get that wrong at all. But there are some people that I've been seeing who doesn't want to get involved because of how it's against Valve now, and not just
yeah. And if it's a boycott, they really won't want to get involved.
Exactly,
but one of the best parts about this is like
convinced.
Yeah, no, but this is the crazy thing, or not the crazy thing, rather, but like an outcome that I didn't expect, but I'm very happy with, is when you associate fixed TF2 with the upcoming boycott, but the boycott hasn't happened yet. You have all these people coming out for fixed TF2, but they might not come out for the boycott, but it doesn't matter because now collectively they're seen as one and the same. And so even though there's no direct support for a boycott from these wholesome Chungus people, the reality is, like, if you've been pro fixed TF2 in the past, that's kind of what it's going to lead to. That's where the energy is going to be stored and generated in. So I think there's something to be said for that for sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been talking a lot.
Guys, what does Alan think? Alan, what do you think?
I knew you were gonna say that. I was just phasing back into consciousness. There wasn't enough Subway Surfers.
I'm sorry. I
think the boycott will be good, and like you said, them becoming one group. We are Legion.
Mm-hmm. Boycott isn't gonna work unless we are organized properly. Yes, I agree.
No, it won't work in general, probably. And we have to keep that in mind. I am not a fan of the overconfident language that people use when discussing a boycott. We need to understand that our chances here are like 1%.
That's fair. Yeah, to be honest, that's fair.
I don't know what what the percentage chance people think has anything to do like with anything. Like if someone were to be like, it's gonna work, 100%. I'm not gonna be like, well, no, because I don't know. Maybe it will. Who cares? Like I don't think it matters.
I think it matters.
Why?
Well, you're not supposed to try anything.
Here's why it
unless
selfishly
everyone has a
matters,
chance.
Lucid. You want to know why it selfishly matters? Because if you make the argument that fucking that it doesn't work, that like the process will work, and the only way we can fuck it up is during the execution, when it inevitably doesn't work, who gets blamed for that? People like me.
I wish.
Okay, Weezy, I need you to understand. You getting blamed for this for like fix TF2's failure by like people who already had bad expectations going in.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
it
doesn't matter. Like, it
No, I agree.
Um,
But I'm saying from a selfish perspective, like it really bothers me when fuck, I wish Zesty, I don't want to slander Zesty here, but he used language like, oh, and they say a boycott won't work. The obvious assumption being that, oh, if we do this, it obviously will work. And when you make those arguments, then implicitly, well, if it doesn't work, then whose fault is it? It's not the fault of Valve making a fucking $1.5 million every hour or whatever the fuck. No, it's it's the people who organized it and they fucked it up, right? The reality is that this kind of concept for getting Valve to listen, it probably won't, and we all need to accept that.
Yeah,
because everyone is getting so hopium pilled, like, oh, well, this is it. Well, if we just deprive them of money, then obviously it's going to work. Obviously, Valve is not going to have a few $1 million hole each year. But, man, like a few $1 million for Valve is an hour. Okay, like I said, it's the fucking B movie. They make all their money back. The biggest TF2 boycott we're ever going to do. They're going to recuperate all that loss in less time than it takes to finish the fucking B movie. And we need to understand that fact.
I understand. I think most people do, but if someone doesn't,
I don't think they do, because everyone's fucking hoping up and hyped up on this shit, and it's probably not going to work. But we just have to accept it.
But
well, is anything we do going to have a high likely chance of working?
No, I agree.
It's simply another avenue.
I agree, and because I wouldn't have started the first, or not me starting. I wouldn't have participated in the first one if I didn't think a 1% chance wasn't worth trying, because I explicitly state that going the angle that we did is also like a 1% chance. So I think it's worth it, and I think it's worth doing. But I don't want people to get all fucking like teary-eyed and disappointed when it probably doesn't work in the end, because it probably won't.
I don't know why the emotions of how invested another person is into it doesn't matter. Like
because it lowers community morale when it doesn't work and everyone feels cheated and lied to, of course.
What?
Yeah, people need to set their expectations in check.
What
1% chance. 1%. That's what we're looking at here.
I don't. If someone were to tell me like, no, this will work, I'm not gonna just. I will tell them, well, I don't think so, but I won't tell them like, no, you're wrong, definitively, because I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's a 1% chance. I don't know if it's a 0% chance. It's like Schrodinger's chance. Like, it hasn't happened yet. We have no way of knowing what percentage chance it is. So like,
Schrodinger's chance.
Like, I don't know.
No harm in trying.
Yeah, we literally know that there is a chance because that is how the world works. It's not an impossibility. So, I don't know. Also, I agree with the people in chat saying morale's going to go down regardless of how low people's expectations are.
Yeah, but it can go down lower. Let's be real. When you give, like, if you're in a shitty situation, getting false hope and then having it dashed is way worse than just staying in the shitty situation forever.
I don't know.
I would 100% argue that. If you're trapped at the end of a hole and you say, hey guys, a dude's coming with the stepladder, you're going to get out. And then that guy never comes and you're stuck there forever and then you die. Like, one of those options is worse than just being down there and dying.
Maybe in the short term it's worse, but in the long term, I think being trapped there with never a sign that you could potentially escape might be worse.
Maybe. The argument here I don't think actually works, because, like, or rather the analogy, because, like, a stepladder will always get you out. But,
yeah, well, no,
a boycott won't always. Yeah, we've extracted or over-extrapolated this to
I agree.
means that aren't practical.
And we still... Never mind. I was gonna say we still don't know what Alan thinks. I'm glad we had that conversation. People in chat were telling us to continue watching the video. Shut up. That's all.
Damn.
We should just do a James
How long is
sit in a corner and just
we can watch
slack-jawed at the video.
You know, I wish I gotta admit, I wish there was some way that we could I wish there was some slow way we could convince every wholesome chungus person out there, because no matter if the aggressive people are more vocal, there's a bunch of people who only want to see the positive side, even when we're doing fixed TF2. One thing I noticed is, for example, Robin Atkin Downs finally came out. He made a tweet. It was really nice. It was not really about fixed TF2. It was just like generally about the community, and that got like more likes than anything in the whole community. I just wish we could get those guys, you know, like, because if we had everybody with us, it would be really nice.
I agree. I don't know. I am proud of what we have I am proud of what the community has accomplished. Like, regardless of anything else, I think it's admirable that it was done. Regardless of the effect. Like, it's one of those things where, like, the fact that you know, there's the big point at the point, do the Wojak pointing meme at the fucking number on the save.tf page, like that alone is like really impressive and means something, even if nothing actually comes from it. Like that to me was worth it. And
that was always the point of, even if this doesn't work, what you do is you consolidate all of TF2's current support into a an easily accessible number.
Yeah.
Right? Because people don't know abstractly, like, oh, how big is TF2 really? How much do people love the game really?
Yeah.
But if you could put it in a number, that it drives home the point a lot more.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that, like, even for like the sake of, and this is gonna sound like really sentimental and like teary-eyed, but
symbolism, right?
Well, yes, but I was gonna say, even for the sake of like history of like, there was a point in time where 250,000+ people got together and said, we want this game to be better. And even if nothing came of it, that it was crazy that there was a moment in time. It will give future communities in similar places hope for their community, even to see that we were able to bring up all of the support. Future communities who are in a similar position will be encouraged by us, and also the World of Warcraft people, to like do the same thing.
How much? What's the number at right now?
It's at 275. So we're 2,000 away from.
Yeah, we're like 2,000 away from the nostalgia's petition.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
and ours will have the same effect. Maybe to a lesser degree if nothing happens, but it'll have a similar effect for other communities in the future, and that means something.
Hang on, you cut out. What'd you say?
I was saying
it'll have a similar effect for blank.
It'll have a similar effect for other communities in the future, and that's worth something, regardless of if anything happens for us. That's how I look at it. That's why I don't like. That's why when people are like, "It's going to work," like I don't. That is the way I look at it. So when like community morale gets in question, I just kind of shrug my shoulders, because I don't know. That to me is better than nothing, really.
Yeah, of course. Same thing with the boycott. Same thing with depriving Valve of millions of dollars. I don't think it'll work. Like, I think everyone should agree that the chances are very, very small that that'll work. But I mean, at the end of the day, we're making a collective statement, and like it or not, whether it works or not, there's something to be said for that.
People in chat are calling me delusional, so I don't know what to take from that.
You delusional or me? They hate me more.
They were calling you the nerd emoji. Someone should draw a banana with the nerd emoji on it. That would be funny.
I don't get it. I feel like I'm speaking straight facts here. I don't know what people disagree with.
I don't disagree with you. I just don't put the same value or stock into people's expectations, I think.
Sure. Okay.
Person in chat, they are sending the petition to Valve.
We're going directly to Valve with
like
names. This isn't.
Right?
I think that's something I really want to stretch. It's like, oh, petitions don't do anything, but it's not just the petition. The petition is just the means to collect a lot of names, so we can put them onto something physically and tangibly give that to Valve.
Yeah, that's
also fuck. I should have had coffee. Man, okay, never mind.
Some claims that they may just we'll just look into it and throw away all the petitions through the garbage can or something. But still, they sending over acting is what we are trying to do, right?
Yeah.
Show the world that we're trying to fix TF2, but Valve is not doing the work correctly that they should have doing. Anyway, that's the point, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, even the director of Tekken, or I don't know what their name is, but even they said, like, fucking internet shit and like internet outrage, that doesn't translate into being able to improve the game and make things special and actually act towards player demands. What actually works for them, this is what their words, not mine. I don't remember their name. CEO of Tekken or whatever the fuck. They said you need like a real life manifestation of how much people love the game.
Mm-hmm.
That is the word from a top developer saying like we need this shit IRL materialized for us to actually give a shit. And so this is, it's an example. And I remember even Mark Kern like retweeted that, like, yep, see, look what we did. And if he was fucking right. Okay, Mark Kern, a lot of stupid shit recently, but man, that one fucking right, man. That was great. Back then, that was like a great thing he did. And replicating that to the best of our abilities. By the way, we don't have an exact plan right now, but we do want to do it.
Yeah, and
we'll
the next plan we have in our hand right now is about the boycott plan on the summer update, I guess.
We're probably gonna bring our actually no, not probably. We're definitely gonna bring it after the summer update.
Yeah.
Summer update, the summer crate boycott is the medium everyone would probably agree, I think.
Yeah, it's the best. It's a most hard-hitting time to do it.
Yeah, so you're a Valve, you're trying to add yet another microtransaction to the game when the game state is like this. So we will just dismiss that microtransaction you're trying to add. That's it. That's the good standpoint. I guess.
I will be fascinated to see because like most of the approximate case sales are public. I'm going to be fascinated to see how poorly it performs.
Mm-hmm.
I want winter 2022 numbers. That's what I want.
Oh no, lower than that.
I want to look at the Steam market graph and just see it instantly plummet.
Yeah.
Anyway, there will be people trying to hit a goddamn fortune when everyone's not opening the crate, right? There will be people doing that. But
by the way, don't sell your crates on the market either, because but that's gonna be difficult, man, because I could totally see a lot of people getting the crates, selling it day one, because fuck it, like they're never going to be this high in price ever again. And guys, you're giving Valve money, okay? And by the way, if you want to do that, fair enough. But I don't want to hear shit about other people using third-party sites from you same people. That's it.
That's
okay?
That's
Be
why
consistent.
I'm thinking.
That's all I ask.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that forcing people to boycott isn't never going to work, and so it shouldn't be promoted because of that.
I disagree. I don't think that forcing is just the wrong word. Like we're not forcing
Compelling.
anyone to do anything. We are explaining to them this is a good idea. That isn't to say.
I think they mean shaming for like.
The public shaming for not boycotting, not joining the boycott.
None of us are gonna do that. If other people do,
there will be people trying to do that. Yeah.
But that's
there
true. But that's true of any. There are people doing that right now with the current state of the movement. That's not a boycott specific thing.
That's kind of true.
There's no.
I mean, look, let me put it this way: the reason why me and DEWILL know this will happen is because we're both fucking MVM YouTubers. We're already knowing what comments we're gonna get.
Well, yeah.
To be honest, I've been not playing MVM for the last 2 weeks because of that.
Yeah, same. I only play it for videos. That's it.
And
like people think I'm this like raging gambling addict. No, I play the game for videos, and then I'm like, you know how janitors have like the dirtiest houses because they work all day and then they don't want to come home and clean. It's like that with MVM. I marathon it for videos and then never play it outside of that.
I just want it to be clear. I don't think that if we should not try something because we shouldn't be deterred from trying a protesting tactic because of bad actors doing things that are bad. That's not fair. That shouldn't be true for anything. We're not inciting
any protest ever.
Yeah, we're not inciting them to do something bad. They are going to do something bad, and we know they will. But that's their prerogative. We can get mad at them specifically.
Yeah. But we shouldn't promote people to force everyone to join the boycott. Kind of spreading those kind of misleading words should be discouraged. I mean, that's it.
Yeah, I hope it will be broadly speaking.
is
Anyway, Shonik made a video. I don't know if you guys heard about it.
Bro, I forgot.
Who knew?
Dude, I actually forgot.
Oh wow.
Guys, I don't
Sorry, this is what happens when you put me on the podcast.
This is
okay. I'm sorry.
Weezy, don't take all the credit. This happens every time we do a podcast.
This happens
Okay.
regardless of who's on it.
Yeah, this
Actually,
is,
you're right. You're completely right.
you missed out on the Funko Pop tangent from like 3 episodes ago. It's one of the most beautiful things that it's ever happened. It was beautiful. Are you aware of the What's Funko Pop edition, Weezy?
I'm
I
not.
love Funko Pops.
Hey,
He sounds like the kind of guy who would love Funko
Yeah.
Pops. You got the, he's
Actually,
got the
I have 2
TF2
Funko Pops
cadence.
beside me right now. I have a Widowmaker
God.
Funko Pop and I have a Torbjorn Funko Pop I got as birthday gifts.
Oh my
Yo,
god.
honestly, we should watch that
I
other
could
video.
start chewing on them right now.
Dude,
Yeah,
fuck
can
the
we please
shooting
go watch
video.
the
We need to
other
watch
video?
the fucking like TF2bers are delusional video.
wait,
Oh my
what?
God, that
Where?
video is great.
Is it the one?
Oh,
wait,
there
is
was a great video.
it was the
that
one you guys
myself and the
commented on?
what?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we found it at the exact
did you
same
see
time.
that video because of me, Weezy, when I sent it? Or did
No,
you
no,
just,
no, I
like, find it on
didn't.
your
It
own?
was so conveniently like we watched it basically at the same time without even knowing.
Because I saw your comment on it. That video is a masterpiece. We gotta watch that one.
Yeah, I love it.
We could change if you guys would prefer.
I kind of want to.
Is
I
there
kinda
is there
do.
something we're missing with the Shonik video, or are we kind of like gone over every point?
We've gone.
Well,
we haven't gone over everything.
I mean, we have only watched half.
Yeah. We've
I just
watched
feel
less than
like
half.
here's the truth, okay? I feel like with Zesty gone, there's no one to really play devil's advocate for the things he's saying. And so like it's either do we choose to take him at his word or not? But I don't even know if many of us are that experienced with how AI models work and all that.
I know.
So
I don't think the
whatever
rest
you
of the
guys
video
want,
is
but I got
how
nothing to
AI.
add for the shooting.
Wait. Okay. Wait. All right. I'm gonna chat. Press 1 if we should switch videos to talk about how TF2bers are delusional, or press 2 if we should stay on the Shonik video.
You can do polls.
I think the first one's like way, like that's a. it's more verbose.
I don't know. I see pros to both.
Oh my god, it's a 50-50.
Okay, no, I actually do have to roll. I have to run a poll.
Yeah, you should have run a poll. You should have run a poll. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna put 1 or 2.
It's toe to toe.
Guys, do the poll. Do the funny poll. Vote in the poll. Stop putting 1 or 2. Vote in the poll. There you go. Put 1 or 2 based off of the thing. I apologize for not doing this sooner.
Which one was which?
1 is switch the video. 2 is Shonik. You gotta stay with
Nice.
Shonik. So someone said UG 3. I don't know what that means.
That means we watched the other video.
It means we keep yapping about a boycott.
Chat, Weezy's cool, okay? You guys stop making fun of Weezy, alright? He's doing his best. You guys, people in chat are just like, there's like such a weird discrepancy. There's like people in chat who are very like doomer about the whole thing. There are people in chat who are like angry at the people who are doomer about the whole thing. And that's just like that's just what's
I don't even
happening.
think it's doomerism. I think it's just it's like realism.
Realism.
Dude.
Yeah,
It's
no,
just fucking, we have a
I think people
99%
are-
chance of failing. Doesn't mean we shouldn't try for the 1% because
Yeah,
we all
maybe
have fucking unusuals. Fucking go for it. I really don't see where the controversy is here.
No,
guys.
but
really
you're the
do
nerd
think people
emoji,
conflate-
Weezy.
I really
True.
think people conflate doomerism with realism, because a realist perspective is what I think most of us have, which is
Agreed.
this probably won't work, but it's
still
worth
fine.
a try. And I think
Yep.
the doomer
Yeah.
perspective is kill TF2, nothing's ever gonna change, just don't even bother and move on to the next
Yeah,
game.
those
Yeah,
are
and by
just
the way,
pathetic.
Zesty said the exact same shit 2 years ago during the original Save TF2, and I didn't hear shit from these same people. I'm just saying, like, give me an argument or fuck off. I'm sorry, that sounds very blunt and crass, but it's true. Give me an argument or like I just don't care.
That's fair. I
Conclusions
also,
without substantiations mean nothing.
I just don't understand. I don't understand the doomerism. I can understand realism, pessimism. I can understand every other aspect. I don't understand why do you guys care. The game's 17 years old. Who gives a shit? I don't understand that.
Oh yeah, that's.
Like,
Get ready for the next video, dog.
I can kind of explain that because it's a superiority complex. Basically, they find joy from devaluing others spawner things. You know, that's it. That's basically it.
I also, it's like, why would we want to actively abandon TF2 when there's no games like it? You want me to move on to the next 5v5 competitive hero slop?
Oh, stop!
Oh, did you?
No, I'm going there. I'm going there.
There is literally no substitute of TF2. Seriously, there is none.
Yeah, dude, I mean, multiplayer PvP games suck nowadays. Why do you think I'm holding on to TF2? It's because it's fun.
The newest edition is coming in. Is deadlock.
Yeah.
Oh.
You want to know why I think this is something I've come to realize. It's like after Zesty's video came out and it's like only like 20 to 30,000 people play TF2 per day. Why are there so many YouTubers? And I think I finally cracked the code. It's because TF2 is a game you have fun with. So people make fun TF2 videos where they have fun and they talk about the game. And then you look at a game like Overwatch, which comparatively has much higher player numbers, but has like 0 content creators. And you know why? It's because it's competitive. Yeah, so everyone makes videos about how the meta sucks or how like balancing sucks or how the game sucks.
Every Overwatch videos are either a balance changes or recap or just a competitive playthrough. That's it.
Yeah.
In fairness, I don't really think TF2 is very unique in that aspect. Like, obviously, we're not really talking about the meta, but most of who's like the biggest fun-based YouTuber? Like, who is that? Okay, but even then, Soundsmith is like, it's the fucking weapon review shit, right? It's everyone like talking about like balance implications of certain weapons that aren't going to change for the next 5 years. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I think it flies in the face of the. Like, we're probably a bit more fun, but I wouldn't get too much on a high horse. I was
gonna say, I think the reason why TF2's YouTube scenes has stuck around is because the people who were quote unquote fun, though they had their day, right? People stuck with TF2, both the players and the YouTubers, because it's good. It's a well-made game. Most of the people who talk about TF2 either talk about the small amount of flaws, emphasizing that they're a small amount, like the game design part, obviously, not the bots and stuff. Like, the game design of TF2 is really solid, and that gives people a lot to talk about. And not to mention, the game has a lot of history, so people talk about that. Because I think the game was kind of built off those people like Germa, Star, Busel, like fun quote unquote gameplay.
And that is the case. Yeah. That sorry, I think when I say TF2, the content it isn't manufactured. Oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry. I am not ready for a podcast. I need fucking coffee and Adderall and then like 4 hours of a nap and then we're good.
Go get coffee.
You know what? I agree. You know what? Fuck it. I agree. Sure.
Should we do a small intermission? I'm hungry and I want a bagel.
Go get coffee.
Me
and
you know what? I would love that actually. Can I get like 5 minutes to like get a coffee?
Yeah,
and
go get coffee. This is
Let's all go to the lobby.
Yeah, it's a silence before.
How long is this gonna be?
Shork, for the record, you can drop out if you need to.
No. I'm just like my girlfriend has been waiting for like 3 hours and it's almost.
I didn't know you were in a time rush.
Yeah, you can.
Oh no, not a rush. I'm just like, if it's gonna go on for 4 more hours.
I need like 3 minutes to go to the bathroom and make a bagel. So like, I'm not gonna be gone long.
Yeah,
why are you making the bagel in the bathroom, bro?
Yeah, I'm making the bagel in the bathroom. I got the toaster right next to my bath.
Oh shit!
He always does this. When he was visiting me in Denmark, he went and brought bagels and he brought them into my bathroom. I was like, "What are you doing, bro?"
That's crazy.
I don't know why,
bagels in the bathtub, dude. You gotta try it. Bagels in the bathtub.
Maybe I should.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right. But yeah, Shonik, you can any of you guys can drop out at any point. Like, you don't need. You are not required.
Shonik is here.
Shork. Fuck. I'm sorry. Yeah, you are not ever required to like stay till the end. You can drop out at any point.
Yeah, but still, it's an interesting topic, so I'd like to stay as long as possible. But wow, yes, it's 3 a.m. Fuck.
Yeah.
No,
oh my god.
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna check with my girlfriend and then let's see. BIB.
I'm upset.
What?
I'm very upset.
Are you out of coffee?
My roommate drank all the coffee cream.
No. Wait, your roommate drank all of the coffee cream?
No, not like out of the bottle, you fucking ape.
Oh, I was like, what?
No, I mean just like he had the last of the coffee cream in his coffee.
Your roommate committed a fucking war crime, and you're just gonna out them like that? Coffee creamer is a horrible thing, by the way.
Why?
I hate it. I hate it so much. Just put like actual syrup in your coffee. What are you doing?
Actual syrup?
Yeah, don't put flavored.
Bro, I'm Canadian and we don't even do that.
Don't put flavored milk into your fucking coffee.
Yo, what the fuck?
That's what cream. That's what flavored creamer is. It's just flavored milk.
And
it's
it's
probably fine.
And
this is 100% unrelated, but almost an hour ago there was a trailer for Doom Dark Ages dropped. Shit.
New Doom game?
Yeah, new Doom.
Hey.
With a fucking chainsaw shield. Jeez.
Oh, also, chat, people who are telling me to get Richter on. He has been invited to the episode. He doesn't want to be here because he's busy. Or at least that's
he's busy, all right.
That's what that's what he told me. That is what he told me.
About busy.
I'm basing it off of what he has told me.
Yeah, we should respect that.
Yeah. So
I don't. Get on here, Richter, you fucking pussy. I know you hear me right now. Get on the fucking stream, asshole.
He has been invited, chat. Okay?
By the way, Richter ends up coming on, this is...
The very thumbnail of that video is already kind of...
For the record, Alan, you're also welcome to dip if you need to sleep. I, on the other hand, am built different.
Fucking added.
I could tell that you're, like, on the verge of passing out on your desk, and I will make fun of you if it happens.
No, someone's gotta upload the VOD. That just might not happen tonight, actually. That might be like a tomorrow thing where it gets uploaded.
That's probably fair, yeah.
Is it?
Well, yeah.
I don't know if there's any helping it.
This video is on Richter's fourth.
You got added by Richter in general. Are we giving him the live role?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This does sound like a Richter 4th channel video.
The TF2.
This is like a troll account Richter would make. I could totally see it.
I think Two Fort Twerker is also Richter.
Conspiracy theory brewing up.
I don't know. It gives me vibes, dude. It does.
Jesus.
And I'm back.
It's like the fucking spurgy nature of it
He's
all.
waiting to
emblematic
get dragged
of
in.
Richter.
We can just begin.
Chat, you got what you wanted.
Oh, Andy makes fun of the What's voice in this video.
I mean, like, so does the What, so...
No, I know, but that's the point. Like, do you remember Richter's The What impression? I died.
Do, yeah.
I want to hear it.
I thought that was great.
Wait, is it somewhere online?
It's like somewhere like UFR 5.
Yeah, it's in UFR 5.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
hello?
He is here.
Oh.
Jeez.
Lucid. Why are you telling people that I'm too busy to come on?
You said that you were. You told me that.
When did I say that?
Did you delete? If you deleted the fucking message,
when did I say that? When did I ever say I was too busy to come on? What's up with that? You're like putting words in my mouth. Maybe I said that like a week ago, but not like recently. How would I have been busy? I've been in your chat for like an hour.
I hate you. You suck
hate
so
me?
bad.
That's not nice. I'm coming on to your thing. Everyone's begging me to come on here. Everyone is clearly here for me. I'm clearly the main event now.
That's right.
And you're gonna tell me you hate me. It's kind of rude.
Man.
First of all, I want to say it's very nice to see you, Weezy. I know things got frisky with us last night, but
Oh yeah.
Just,
yeah. Sorry for not wearing a condom.
It was rough. Yeah. Anyway.
What?
What the fuck do you guys even want me on here for? What's the deal?
You were the one.
What are we hoping to get Richter over time to address?
I don't know. The chat wanted you on. You deleted the message.
I am really awesome and handsome and really intelligent and stuff. So I guess I get.
You want to talk about how TF2 is gaming's most bored community?
I should talk about how TF2 is. I love TF2 so much, and I want everything in my life to be about TF2. And TF2 is so good, and TF2 makes me really happy. And the bots are so evil. It's like, what are we supposed to? What's the angle? What are we even talking about?
I mean,
is this your 4th sock puppet account, Richter?
I have one account. What do you mean? I have a sock puppet account?
No, yeah.
What happened? What is Richter After Hours?
Oh, that's just my alt account. That's my second channel.
You said you had one.
Are you two Fort Twerkers?
Am I two fort twerkers?
Yeah.
Shout out to two fort twerkers. I don't know who that is, but he's funny.
He was the guy who made the
He owns you.
the
He
Weezy
fucking he bent you over.
yeah, he got
over
me,
his
got me,
fucking
dude.
peak. He was.
No,
he
I
was
do not
romancing
believe
you.
that it's. I don't believe it's bait. I think no wait. I don't believe it's not bait. I think it's bait, but two fort twerkers wants people to believe it's not.
Are you accusing
Because
me
it's
of being
really
two fort twerkers? That guy was on my stream the other day, like trying to troll me. I don't know.
No,
who
no,
you are.
I just
chat
heard them
earlier, I
say it
think.
might be. I think it's just a joke, but no.
I think you guys are all getting
Richter-
fucking two fort twerked on. He's two fort twerking. all fucking own.
He's
Getting two fort.
Chat, I don't know if you guys are aware, but my USB device is not recognized. I'm sorry.
Your stream sucks, Lucid. What's going on with this?
Yeah,
I
your
don't
stream?
know.
What you had? Nobody was here for like an hour. Like, what's going on here? Zesty.
You know
came
what,
on here and he
Richter?
was
We gotta
totally
steal fucking. We
toothless.
gotta steal UFR from Lucid.
We do. We gotta just overthrow you, bro. Cause like I fuck
Yeah.
with you, bro. But you gotta figure what's going on here. What's going on here?
My 60%.
What's the bite? What's the bite of this? Why do people need me on here? Clearly, people are not entertained if they want Richter overtime on here. What's going on?
I think you're just
Where's
in
the-
chat.
what's-
Why is that happening? Why is that?
You guys are talking about Shunik's video. You guys changed. You were gonna talk about my video. Now you're talking about Shunik's video. What's up with that?
I
Tell
was
me what's up
going
with
to
that.
talk about your video, but people requested that we talk about the other one.
But the
and
What Show hasn't made a video that's like an exact replica
Ow.
of it yet, so that you guys can watch instead, right?
I don't think the What Show's here. You're just talking about the What Show, and he can't
He's in
defend
the
himself.
bathroom.
Oh, I forgot the What Show's in call. Hey, what's up, bro?
No, he's in. He's not in call. He's off making a
He's making
bagel
a
in the
bagel in the
toilet or some shit.
He's making a bagel in the bathroom.
Making that bad
Why does this
bagel,
keep-
bro.
Drops it in the toilet, bro. That's a
You guys
target.
brought me on here to talk about fucking bagels and shit. I thought there was something that was eating at you that you wanted me on here for. Because I got
know.
nothing
Are
to
you-
say about
are you
bathroom
Jewish,
bagels.
Richter?
I'm
Are you
not Jewish
Jewish?
at all.
Oh, okay. You're not uniquely qualified then.
What? Oh, bagel.
What? Jews love bagels.
I got
That's not
it.
a bad stereotype.
I
yeah, there
did-
you go.
No, I was
Thank
just
you.
confused
Thank you,
because I
got
didn't
it.
get the through line. Chat,
What?
stop telling me to activate Windows. We're waiting on the what so we can start talking
I'm back.
about.
Hi.
Hi, twin.
Hi, everybody.
Guys,
Hi, twin. Hi, bestie.
Oh, hi, Richter. I
I
thought you were Alan at first.
Who?
Alan.
I thought you were Alan.
huh?
Yeah, they
Who
sound
the fuck's
exactly
Alan?
the same. Actually, you're so right.
Who? Me and
Richter,
who?
Richter,
Aaron Richter.
Do
Richter,
we?
you're from America. You're from America, right?
I'm from the fucking stars, bro.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's made
You
up.
guys,
Yeah,
Richter, have you joined the watch together?
No, because I don't. What are you guys watching? Do I care?
We're watching.
think-
I think you'll like it.
I think you'll like it as well. Actually, we're
I
watching
don't think
more
I
bait.
like anything that's going
We're
on
watching
here. I don't think
two fort
anything. I don't think I
twerkers.
like anything about this call. I think you guys are all peculiar people.
What the fuck did I do?
Peculiar.
What did I do?
Well, you're cool, Lucid, but everyone else is in here is peculiar, except Weezy. I mean, he's my lover, so I kind of have to go easy on him. But everyone else in here is peculiar. You guys all have strange
That's right.
things going
Chad,
on.
who do you think
It's
tops and who do you
strange.
think bottoms?
Oh, fuck.
Listen, Weezy, we both know.
Ow.
I mean, you're a banana shape, but that's like a It's like misleading. It's like a beard, you know.
Oh shit.
It's like a what?
It's like a beard. That's like your cover up.
Oh.
Is being the
I
banana,
see.
so people are gonna think you're the top, but you're not.
Yeah.
Why are
Yeah.
we? What? I take.
Why
my
are you
head-
guys all in here? Why are you guys in here saying shit that Zesty Jesus has said for 2 years and that
What?
I've said for
No,
2
not
years?
again.
Okay,
No,
pretending
no,
that you
not
all that
again.
you guys believe that the whole time.
It
What's up with
happens
that?
Richter, is
every
this
What's
about
up
the
with
boycott?
Wait, what
Is
do you
this
mean?
about the
Wait,
boycott,
give an
Richter?
example.
This
Give
is
an
about
example.
this is about the boycott. This is about literally
Okay.
everything.
Richter, wait,
you guys have
Richter,
done.
I've been
Richter,
digging for this.
wait,
Everything
wait,
that's
wait,
happened
wait,
with
wait,
Fix TF2, every single thing that's happened with Fix TF2 is something we said you guys
Wait,
should have done
wait,
two
wait,
fucking years
shh.
ago, and we were saying
What?
it when it was happening. We were
Hush,
saying it when it was
hush
happening.
my,
Okay, the boycott
hush
part,
my
not
sweet
really.
summer child. I would like everyone to know before we continue because my I popped off so hard when Richter said I was cool that I hit myself in the balls and then I screamed. I'm
popped
so
off.
sorry. Yeah, I was doing a bit for the cat chat. Now that I've gotten that off my chest, please continue.
What?
Okay, can you give one example? Don't give like vague, you know.
Give
oh,
vague. I
the
mean, I think the
boycott.
boycott thing is pretty straightforward. You guys are all saying, "Yep, boycotts
No.
are awesome." You're doing tweets. You're like,
You wanna
"Yes,
hear- you-
boycotts.
okay,
We did it. Boycotts." You guys were saying,
Richter,
"Don't do
Richter.
boycotts."
Richter,
Hear me out,
could you-
Richter. Okay.
I can't
So-
hear anything you're saying. You're saying it really fast.
Okay. I went digging for this. This whole thing started. Weezy and Shork got back to me because I put out a message that I wanted to do a boycott of the summer case, and they're like, "No, we can expand on this." All right, that was the origin point. I went digging for the message that proves it. This whole thing started out because I wanted to do a boycott, and it just expanded from there.
It seems like Weezy didn't want to do a boycott. That's what he kept telling me
originally.
over and over and over and over again. And you guys were never said anything about boycotts until this fucking week.
That's because I wanted to wait till the summer.
Let's just keep it a bean, y'all. Y'all weren't saying shit about a boycott.
No, hang on. Well,
no,
I'll admit every single thing that I said. But I'll also admit that the main argument being put forward that it'd be a financial detriment to Valve, and you can go watch every single one of these pro-boycott
Nobody
videos.
has ever said that you should do a boycott. At least I haven't. That you should do a financial boycott because it's
so wrong. Go watch
Wrong.
I want you to do me a favor right now, Richter. Go look up like pro boycott TF2 videos, and the number one argument they'll always make.
You think I keep up with fucking pro boycott TF2?
No.
videos?
No, this is the point. It's to illustrate community sentiment. If you look at the
what did I say
comments,
to you, Weezy? What did I say to you directly? I told you people shouldn't be fucking paying money for this game because it's immoral and you're gonna lose.
Yeah,
your money.
I agree,
That's what
but I
said.
never disagreed with that part.
You only dragged your feet about it for an entire week.
No, I always we have
Guys, chat's saying get Richter out of here. I think it might be time for me to leave. Chat wants me gone.
Every single time.
I think I fucked everything up, so I want to personally apologize to Lucid for fucking everything up, guys. Actually, for saving the stream. Which one was it?
Richter. I'm not kicking you out.
I bled all your viewers.
Richter, I just
lost 200 viewers.
Richter, I've already.
That's a good point. Everyone hates you, Richter.
Richter, I literally already pulled up.
But you all listen to me. And you all just fucking. I just tell you everything, Weezy, and then you change the movement to reshape to what Richter Overtime thinks.
That's not true.
Every time I DM you, you're like, "Yep, that's actually a really good point," and then I see you say
it. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I
can
can implement shit.
Which of you is the fucking leader? Which of you is the fucking leader? Is it Shork? Is it the What Show? Or is it Weezy? Which of you is the leader? Not the fucking leader. The leader of Fix TF2. Because every single one of you is tweeting like you're the fucking leader, and it's totally cross-eyed.
It's me.
It's insane. It's fucking insane. And you guys are all too young to be doing this.
It doesn't have a centralized
That's what I'm saying. I'm not too young to be
everyone.
leading this, but you guys are all fucking way too young. You guys haven't even been playing the game for like.
Aren't you younger
You
than
started
all
fucking
of
like
us?
2017. How old are you guys? Let's hear it.
2017, fucking 6 years ago. Oh, that's 7 years ago now. That's
I've
7
been playing
years.
the game for 12 years.
Really? 12
me
years
too.
the What Show. What year did you start? What year did you start? Let's do that.
I created my Steam account since July 1st, 2011, because I created my Steam account.
2011 too. Were you free to play? You were free to play, huh?
Yeah, I started.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're free to play.
That's when I was playing quick play.
I said this in my video. I said this in my video. I said this in my video. You guys are high school aged hooligans, and you guys.
You're
don't
younger
know.
than all of us, asshole.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I don't think I'm old. I was born in fucking 1989, and you guys were all like little kids.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy.
Okay, I'm just.
1989. Wow, were you there when the moon happened? When they landed on the moon?
The moon happened. When the moon occurred. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me find something else.
Just Subway Surfers.
I'm saving that, dude. When the moon happened.
When the moon
About
happened.
the movement, or talking about the pure, genuine TF2 player thing?
What?
I mean,
no, okay. Listen, I think
about
Richter.
the players' purity in TF2.
Yeah, Richter, I will.
The
I will
point.
never
Okay.
understand.
If you
I'll
guys want
understand.
to, hold on. Okay, whatever. What are you gonna say, Weezy?
Okay, I will never understand how you think like being around since like 2014 isn't enough. Like that.
I've never said it isn't enough. It isn't enough for what?
Every single time you're like, oh, you've only played games since like 2016, 2015.
Every single
bro,
time. What? Wait. What am I even addressing here? What do I say that to?
You use that as a way to deflect people's like authority on talking about the game.
Do you think that the experience that someone has with the game should be factored in when you're discussing, the level to which? Fuck, I mean, you guys are putting me on. You guys are putting me on fucking pressure here. It's like a 5v1 here. I feel like Drake, bro.
Yeah, welcome to my life, dude. I've been 5v1ing the whole time.
I can't believe you guys scared Zesty out of here. I'm actually fucking pissed off at him for that.
Zesty had a stream
I'm pissed
to
off.
do. We
I'm
didn't do
kidding.
shit. What are you talking about?
I feel like we were having a pretty productive conversation.
Yeah,
miserable.
actually.
Fucking miserable.
Richter, for the
Fucking
record.
ridiculous.
Richter, for the record. I think
Zesty Jesus let everybody down. Let it be fucking known.
he had to go eat Hungarian candy. I'm sorry. Also, for the record, I think someone's experience is irrelevant if the argument they're making is good.
Oh, you said that player your hours don't matter or whatever because you only have like 40 hours in TF2 or something.
That's not. No, I only have 500. Okay, that's why I'm a grifter.
You only have 500.
No,
wow.
but that's
I
always
bet
been my
you have
argument.
the lowest out of everybody in this call, Lucid. I bet.
That's probably true.
I might have more
Wait,
than you
let's
though.
let
Richter.
everybody, since everybody's excited to tell me how old they are and how long they've been playing. How many hours do you have, Weezy?
12,000.
Oh, it sounds like you really, really owned Lucid by having more hours than
That's so true, actually.
What about you, TheWhat Show? You got at least like 15,000, right? Wait, how the fuck do you have? Wait, go back. How the fuck do you have 13,000 hours playing MVM, bro? That shit sucks.
Okay, first of all, 12,000. Second of all, it's only like a sixth of my total playtime, probably, maybe less.
Oh,
I didn't want to become the MVM guy. I slotted into it by
500
accident.
straight days of TF2 is 12,000 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah, and by the way, I don't play it now as much as I used to. Like, I gave up like my entire high school career. You know, like I said, I dropped out of high school to play this in World of Warcraft, and that was it.
Yeah. Which you've shared intimate details about with me, Weezy. We had a good, nice personal chat there. That felt very productive. I felt like we bonded really strongly.
That's right, very strongly.
We developed some sort of shared essence, and I think that I've been reprogramming your brain, and that's why this movement is finally starting to look a little competent.
What?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
The awkward laughter because I'm right. I'm right. Let's just say it.
No, I don't.
Let's just say it. I'm right. Everything you guys. If you guys hold on, Shork and TheWhat Show. If Weezy has been showing up in your chats and he's like, I got this new idea. It was me. It was fucking me. I was in Weezy's ear. Anytime something's come onto the fucking table in that whatever little chat room you have, I told Weezy to do that.
Okay, first of all,
Weezy came up and he's like, I think maybe we should do a boycott. I had messaged him 15 minutes prior and told you guys to do a boycott.
No, because everyone's reasoning for a fucking boycott is fucking bullshit, dude. Even your reasoning, like your main reasoning for why
my reasoning is bullshit for a boycott?
No. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let me speak, okay? Your reasoning, and correct me if I'm wrong, your reasoning for why we should do a boycott is the game sucks dick and fuck Valve, and everyone would be better off if they left the game, right?
That's not what I said.
Okay, well, then clarify your position.
I think it's bad to encourage people to get scammed on a game that doesn't function, and I think people
is that not literally what I just said?
No, you said you fucking Valve is fucking fucked or something. I don't know what you said, but it wasn't what I said.
The implication is that Valve sucks, aka they're basically scamming the community, and people would be better off. The implication there is that they should not spend their money on it.
I think this is reasonable. I think you should hope for the best and prepare for the worst. I think TF2 is kind of dying right now because of the bot situation, and I'm saying is if TF2 dies, you should not let yourself get hurt by that.
Agreed, 100%.
There.
This is what I mean by...
That's my position. And now look, Weezy's gonna say this tomorrow in their little fucking group chat. He agrees with everything I fucking say.
He cannot win.
I agreed with everything you said. No, hang on. I agree with everything you said, but that doesn't mean it could be the...
Fuck you guys. This sucks. Your stream sucks, Lucid. Fix it. Fix it so it's more fun. Bring me on more. Bring Zesty on. Get Zesty to say something interesting instead of fucking talking about Danish candy. I don't care. Good night.
Okay, well, I find it very convenient how he left right before. I was gonna say something.
That just happened.
Shut up.
I was gonna say, just for the record, I don't think Weezy's ever come to us and said anything about a boycott. I think it's something
two things. Number one, I've always agreed with what Richter said there, literally always. But there's a difference between agreeing with a personal stance on why people should quit the game because it fucking sucks dick, and the most efficacious means to do so by like a collective action to make sure that Valve actually fixes the problem. If we all quit the game because it fucking sucks dick because it's all better for us in the long run, that doesn't translate over to Valve fixing the bot crisis. It translates over to a good personal decision. But it's not the same thing as collective action, right? Collective action has different goals and different means that you have to attain those goals. The means that Richter are describing here do not lead to the goal. That's my point. I've never disagreed with it. It can't be the centerpiece of a fucking movement. It can't do that.
I think you guys should kiss.
Yeah. I think so too.
I'm currently writing.
I came back with a nice bagel prepared and a nice hard-boiled egg, and the stream was just at like a fucking 1,000.
Bro, I was about to say I couldn't catch up with how fast Richter was speaking. I think that's very that's a good.
And by the
method,
way, Richter. Yeah, by the way, I will admit, Richter has had some good ideas, but I've always told him from the beginning that he comes to correct outcomes and correct conclusions, but the rationale and the arguments that he used to get there, in my opinion, I usually disagree more than I agree. So just because, but then, it's co-opted, like, oh, yeah, I convinced Weezy into this. No, he didn't. It's very rare. He has good ideas, but it's never like the rationale for them is very rarely something I ever agree with.
Also, something that I've made very obvious in my videos on Fix TF2 is that, yes, I have been listening to criticisms of the past Save TF2, and I wanted to apply that to this go around. So if you were saying something that you didn't like about the previous one and it's changed in this one, chances are it's because I heard it and wanted to change for the better. Because isn't that what you want? You want to see things better. That's why we're doing this. We want to see it to be better.
Yeah, what I was gonna say to Richter, which is a very because he kept saying like, oh, I was saying this 2 years ago and everything. Even if that was true, although I don't remember you coming to me and talking about it on any of us like specifically at all, or in the organize when it was being organized and all that. But either way, if you do mean this and this is true, wouldn't it just be a positive thing that it's changed? Like, I don't understand. Is this about credit or like I don't get it?
So I want you guys. I am almost certain, and Richter will probably DM me about this jokingly, but I am almost certain that Richter saw that people wanted him in the stream, and he knows his reputation on this particular stream, and he was simply giving the people what they wanted. So maybe
I don't know. I don't think so, because he said pretty similar things to me in DMs behind closed doors. I think he actually believes that.
I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm saying that the way in which he spoke. For instance, he when you said you said your hours were 12,000, and then he said 13,000 in the next sentence. It's not like he didn't hear you. I think he was just being intentionally inflammatory. I'm not saying he doesn't believe anything.
He was just trolling.
I'm not saying he didn't believe what he said. For the record, I'm just.
I think he's being intentionally inflammatory too. I think that's 100% right.
So, I don't know how important dissecting the nuances of his psychology is going based off that interaction is helpful.
By the way, I just want to address this thing in chat because people have said it. Fucking man versus machine gambling addict is against a boycott. Honestly, anyone who says that shit. That tells me more about them than it does about me. Because if you are willing to take an argument and then co-opt it and change it towards whatever directly benefits you, that shows your priorities. That is projection on your part. Okay? If I was against a boycott, it wouldn't be because it makes me more fucking MVM, gives me better rationale to play MVM more. Duh. This is just a case of people need to understand, and they need to remember, YouTubers are just normal dudes that fell into a position of influence. We're all pretty fucking normal. We're not like these people lurking behind the scenes trying to how do we get the most amount of views and most money? How do I generate the most amount of shekels? That's not how it works, generally speaking. You're gonna have a few bad apples, but the vast majority of them are just imagine if I gave you 100,000 subs, right? And you watching this right now, you, okay? If you are watching this right now, imagine I gave you 100,000 subs and you had a chance to fix your favorite game. How would you act? If you said something along the lines of I wouldn't utilize it for personal gain, congratulations. That's 90% of you. People are really, really anal about I wish Richter was here that he would have commented on that.
Yeah. It's like he's still here.
It's like as if Richter permeates us all.
If I could hear his voice still speaking to me.
No, hang on. People are saying I got baited. I'm not, because fucking Richter says the exact same shit behind the scenes. Okay, you guys don't see it, but I do. Okay, so you guys think it's
Weezy,
bait.
now you're a grifter. It's over. It's over. It's over.
No, and by the way, it isn't. This shit can't be bait. Because literally everyone is saying it. It is like 5% of the comments I get. I refuse to believe it's bait. Okay, so many people are saying that because I'm an MVM player, I'm unqualified to. That's the reason I'm against a boycott. No, that's completely fucking bullshit.
I mean,
I think people want us to watch the video.
For the record, this is the longest. This is the longest pause we have had in this history of this show. Because technically, we paused on the Shonick video, stopped it, went to a different video that we still have not started, and that entire segment took an hour and 30 minutes.
Dude, I need to stream more, man. I need to fucking stream more. I need to let loose. On these clowns.
I like how this is called recapping the first week of hashtag TF2, but we have literally
haven't recapped any.
Can we do that? Can we? I might have to go in 20-30 minutes.
Go for it.
So
just let it ride.
Yeah, sure. That should not be the title. I don't. The title should not be that. I don't know why. I think I forgot to change it.
At the beginning, we were recapping. Yeah,
that is true. At the beginning, we were recapping.
I guess.
Streams. Okay.
Yeah, at the beginning, when the stream was calm, you, Alan, me, Shork, and Four was there, and it went downhill very quickly. But still, yeah, there were some good points to be said, but the problem is, what were those all age thing? TF2 play hour thing. I don't understand.
Hang on, what's
I don't know
Richter's
where he was
playtime? Because
going
I
with
want to
that.
know if he fucking if he saw my number and then dipped.
I was
I don't
down
know,
to
maybe
sit
he's
here
played
and
more than-
discuss it, but
Hang on,
Discuss the
Richter
importance of
overtime. Do I have
playtime.
Adam on? Do I have him added on Steam? I might.
Holy shit, this is gonna be a fucking star-studded thumbnail when I edit it later. Okay.
I do want to have a good faith conversation about this stuff because I think it's important to like level with people and talk about motives and stuff.
Well,
like,
what are you specifically referring to? Because I could probably shed some light on that.
I don't know. I think I don't know.
The idea that
wanna...
YouTubers are doing this for fucking clout and money first and foremost, like
yeah,
the
that's
most
a bullshit.
deranged fucking criticisms.
Okay, Weezy. To be fair, if we're think about it, don't think about it from Richter's perspective, but think about it from the perspective of the people. Okay, that is a perfectly. I don't think that's insane to assume or not assume. I don't think assuming it is a good idea, but I think that thinking about it in the way of like you wonder how genuine it is if you don't know them, because like we all somewhat understand each other enough to I think understand that we're probably not being disingenuous.
I think you should give the average person the benefit of the doubt that people who have played a game for fucking 10 years are not trying to co-opt a movement to make a shitload of ad revenue, which, by the way, you can't really sponsor. And if you do sponsors, then the opportunity cost is massive and you actually lose money. On top of the fact that, like, me, Shork, and TheWhat are spending hundreds of dollars to make this shit run. So, like, again, all this shit, it's just fucking, it's complete bullshit.
And Weezy, I want you to understand, I respect the work that I know went into this. Like, all of it, right? But also, I'm letting you know that like people don't know that. Like, and people,
that's true.
People don't understand. This is like a general YouTuber thing. People generally don't like. They don't get the amount of work that goes into being a content creator or influencer. So like when people say things like, "Oh, they're just doing it for money," yada yada yada, you just have to accept that they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Also, yes, okay, chat. We'll finally get to the video. Okay. Everyone in chat. Shush. We've got there, all right? We're going to talk about it, okay?
Is this the new video?
This is the second. Yes, this is the video everyone voted.
I didn't watch the whole thing. I skipped through it a little bit, but I'm excited, I guess.
I watched it at 2x speed, so I probably missed some stuff.
I did. I watched it. I savored it like a fine wine. I took in every detail.
I'm just gonna start it.
I only watched the comment section. Let's go.
Of incest. Did I ever tell you the definition of incest?
Is that a joke?
You know, I like TF2 actually. I've had a lot of good times in it. Lots of good.
I think. What?
I found it. There's a fine detail I noticed. Like I said, I went over this. You see that? You see that video right there? The video about the kunai?
Yeah.
What does that have to do with fixed TF2?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
He just wanted to, and
Look,
also the cow
there's
mangler
John's
in the
video
left,
about the kunai.
and the cow mangler in the bottom left.
I also like how they put. Oh no, wait, that doesn't. I guess. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
No, I was gonna say they put the unofficial account a fan made, that guy made.
Yeah.
But I realized no, this is about them, us in general. I don't even know.
Oh,
I actually don't know. I didn't watch this intro, so I'm curious.
The thing with this is like there's not a through line. They're just saying, oh, they did the same. They're doing the same thing over and over again. Lol. But that's
Bro, we're edging them. We're edging them so hard right now.
That's their fault. Chat.
No, they said play the video. Play the video.
No,
We stop
shush.
after 2 seconds.
I'm laughing.
Okay, let's play the video.
No, shh. I'm going. Chat. Stop it. Stop. I'm slapping you. Stop it. I'm spraying you with the water. Stop it. You
This
stop
time
that.
Lucid's yapping. It's not us anymore.
Yeah, no, you guys shut up about us pausing the video. That's the point of this stream. If you don't like it, you could go watch the video yourself. Shut up. Okay, there we go. Thank you.
Of incest.
You know, I like TF2 actually. I've had a lot of good times in it, lots of good memories and all that. It's a great game, right? And I'm sure you've heard all about it with its vocally obnoxious fan base, especially recently, but I'll get back to that later. It's incredibly versatile.
He loves it so much that he's using someone else's gameplay, by the way.
And seems to have something for everyone when you really boil it down.
Oh, it's Toofty.
It's Toofty? Oh god.
Yeah.
He casually just tilts the video. Okay.
He doesn't feel like it, okay? He doesn't feel like playing the game.
Here to talk about that, because I assume you've heard it before. I'm here to talk about the community of degenerates that continues to play this game, spams it everywhere with the same shitty memes, has a massive superiority complex for some reason, harasses the like 2 remaining developers from Valve's intern pool, and is just extremely annoying and bored in a way I probably won't even be able to describe in this video. Starting off, this isn't about save TF2 or fix TF2 or whatever copium they're doing right now.
But it is, though. That's the reason why you're making it. That's the reason why you made this video at this time, right now. And you're also going to talk... There's an entire separate section of this video about it.
Overgeneralization, yeah, in a nutshell.
Copium.
Again, I'll get to that later. Let me just start off with...
Add drop shadows to your text.
This is true, though.
This is
not
true.
for YouTubers, I feel like. Mostly fans, yeah. I've had this especially with people now being like, we gotta beat that WoW the WoW
petition
and all that. Yeah,
it's so funny that
I don't think that part's bad because that's like a checkpoint, you know.
No, but the people that
the actual problem with the superiority complex is, oh, this shit's so much better than fucking than like Overwatch and stuff. Even back then, like I remember watching. I was in the Countdown community when I was like a little kid. And like this was like 2011, 2012 or some shit. Everyone was saying like gray-brown shooters like fucking COD and shit were like dominating, and they hated that. And TF2 was like a reprieve from it. So the superiority complex has always been there.
Yes, I agree.
Also,
that this does exist.
If your judgment of a thing is if the community is bad and annoying, there is not a single property on this planet that is going to come out looking good. If you look at the worst the fan base has to offer, there's not a single thing that's going to look good because people on the internet are annoying.
Yeah, but there are things that can look worse. Come on, of course. The Genshin community is obviously worse than like the Zelda community.
Yeah, the video is pretty good. Let's keep watching it.
The TF2 community overrates itself in a lot of ways I haven't really seen with any other communities. I've heard so many people in it say time after time how they only play the based games like TF2 and nothing else. They don't play those normie pussy games like Overwatch or Valorant or basically anything that isn't TF2. Yeah, they basically only play this game PvP-wise at least, and usually only play 1 or 2 classes. And of course only the based classes.
Okay, now he's getting like increasingly granular. Like, because now I was with him when he said that, like, oh, there's a decent amount of the TF2 community that has a superiority complex. But now he's getting like, no, you see this kind of player all the time. They only play this game. They only play 1 or 2 classes.
Wow.
They hate every other game in existence.
If you're like people like harassing people for switching to Overwatch, maybe you would have been cooking. Maybe you would have been onto something. If you're talking about like,
maybe.
That's true. That would have been a way better example to go with.
Also, just
I think this guy just really wants to be Leafy.
Also, you just show pictures. Leafy even did that. Just show pictures of people doing the thing on the screen, so that I know that it's not a fake thing you made up. Like that
he does it later.
But
that was great.
I think it's. Oh yeah. No, I was gonna say I think it's also a lot of generalizing because I know so many TF2 players that love Overwatch, like generally. I think the Winglet plays more Overwatch than TF2.
TheWhat is a big example here too.
Yeah, that too. I was gonna bring that up, but I didn't know if you actually enjoyed it.
I used to enjoy Overwatch 2. Yeah, not Overwatch 2. I
haven't played Overwatch 2 in a while because the new season kind of stinky and smelly, but
it's stinky and smelly. Holy shit!
Anyway, it's not a mutually exclusive thingy. He's wrong about that because of that.
Yeah. Okay.
And Soldier, and maybe Demo Man, but also definitely Soldier, which is definitely part of the problem and why they're so unbelievably bored, but more on that later. They seem to think that because they play an older game or because it's comedic or something like that, that it puts them on this high pedestal above everyone else, when it really doesn't.
I love that video of the AI Rick.
I every time I see it, it scares the shit out of me. It's a horrifying experience.
I think the AI Rick is funny. That's all I had to say about that. You don't need to pause it.
Bad, if not worse, than a lot of these Valorant or Apex drones that they like to make fun of so much. Because everything on the internet has to be us versus them all the time. And for the record, I haven't played much Valorant or Apex. I don't really care about them that much. I just find it ironic that this community of degenerate furry man-children and TF2 accented video essayists...
Just blatant, just make fun of this guy, I guess. Don't know who he is. Just throw him on the screen. Look at this degenerate
If I say that the TF2 community is a bunch of furry degenerate man children, that means they are. That's what I said, and I feel that way.
Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, A lot of furries.
No, that's half the community. The other half.
That's not that's not all of us.
Oh dear.
The good ones are
And
in
also,
this call.
I just want to say, I told this, I said this on Twitter, and it's 100% true. All of the anti-Save TF2 accounts that like post replies and shit demeaning the movement, they all have furry inflation porn on their profile.
You're
I'm
right.
not even kidding. I
Oh
dare
my.
you. Go through the replies. Anytime you see a negative
Why are
one,
we on?
check and
Don't
see if
let
they
me
have
think
furry
about it.
inflation porn
Don't.
on their
Please don't.
profile. They always do. They always do.
I thought you were kidding. I thought it was a bad faith blanket statement, and then I started
Nope.
looking.
Yep, right? They're all fucking furries. Every single one.
Have the gall and lack of self-awareness to call other games cringe while they sit on their Reddit spamming the same unfunny buff engineer meme since 2019. Oh, and what's a TF2 accent? Well, you may have heard the term Valorant accent.
This is the
or
best part of
over-
the video.
Yeah, I like it.
This is the reason I want to watch it.
I literally have to, bro, because you're fucking trolling my game.
Stop talking to me, dumbass.
Fucking plot 1,
You're
704,
literally
can't
brain
even fucking win.
What the fuck? Shut the fuck up, you're literally mid-frack.
But nobody ever seems to realize that the TF2 accent actually exists too. Probably because the game is just too base to be made fun of. Well, the TF2 accent is actually pretty different. I could describe it as kind of a pasty, high-pitched 20...
Why does he have so many of these videos? I just need to know.
Where does he find them?
This is like the fourth
I
video
think-
of an
I
overweight
think that-
individual. I just don't understand.
I think this is
videos. Oh yeah.
this is also like making Wojaks. I feel like if you feel the need to show something that will paint somebody in a bad light that you've made yourself, like you fabricate something like this, I feel like you've already lost the argument. If you need that on top of what you're saying,
That's like the point
It's
of
really funny.
Wojaks is that it doesn't directly hurt a person. But it's also like obviously you can go look at who the Wojak's based off of or whoever, and people have done that. But like that's like the point is that like, oh, you're describing someone as like a fictional person who's cringe.
yeah.
something white person voice, so kind of like mine.
The Spy is one of those classes that
Seriously? Seriously?
What are you talking about? I'm like, I know he's gonna use me as the last example. I know he's using me.
Oh no!
It was like a death timer. I'm like, I know he's gonna mention me. He's talking about pasty white guys.
The clock is ticking. The what?
Something white person voice, so kind of like mine.
The Spy is one of those classes that I
White
really wish
person
was
voice.
less cool on paper. You know, he's so appealing to everyone that most new players instantly gravitate towards him.
Just like a Gatorade-riddled pro baseball player, sometimes all you need is a good performance-enhancing sports drink.
This is every single one of them, and they all.
And then for a second, I thought, okay, maybe
maybe we've escaped.
maybe I'm in the clear.
sound the same.
In it, I mentioned that the city.
And then I go, oh no.
Why is Fish doesn't even sound bad? Fish's voice isn't even like nasally. Not to say that, for the record, TheWhat. Not to say that your voice sounds bad, but like he's clearly trying to identify. He's clearly trying to identify like the you like pitch your voice up and you sound a little bit like high pitched, and you're like, I'm talking about TF2. Like he's doing that voice, right? But like the Fish doesn't even sound like that. Fish just sounds like a dude.
So likely one day get its own video covering it.
Last week, I
There we
released
go.
a-
Look at the example he uses. Look at what I'm talking about in this clip.
Yeah.
Hosters behind TF2's
Oh.
cheating bot crisis for doxing, swatting, impersonation, slander, and much more.
That is the worst example of my voice being annoying you could have used.
He's talking about something
True.
doxing, swatting, and slander.
He's hard. He's trying very hard to frame us the annoying guys. Okay.
And this is basically the community of this game. It's a good way to put it
Oh, this is Zesty.
in perspective. But back to their criticism of other games, which is usually incredibly brainwashed and black and white.
Why do you have so?
There's a few.
I said the whole folder.
I just like, why do you just have so many?
This up a little bit.
This is less embarrassing than having a furry porn folder.
Less?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously,
Yeah.
yes, having, of course. That doesn't go.
Oh.
Let's keep
About a
watching.
year ago, when the whole TF2 good, Overwatch bad thing was happening, and people were comparing the player numbers, only to then realize 70%.
This was not 1 year. Whatever. I'm nitpicking. This was not just a year ago thing.
Only to then realize 70% or more of the players were AFK trading bots. This was around the time TF2 had its summer update last year, which was a decent enough update compared to the garbage they usually shove out, which tends to be just cosmetic crates aimed at degenerate gamblers, and people who are so bored they actually care about new workshop cosmetics when the game clearly has enough of them. But anyways, I remember this
Do we have to say that that's like not the point?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want you to say it. I want you to elaborate.
The amount. Okay, so the amount of cosmetics has nothing to do, because people will wear the new cosmetics and it makes the game look worse. That's what Zesty cares about. I didn't know I had to, but that's, yeah.
It being especially obnoxious around the summer update last year, where they threw in this incredibly obvious and manipulative seal game mode because the workshop creator.
Did you say seal game mode?
I think so.
Do he know the term player destruction?
No, because he doesn't play the game.
No, it's a seal game mode. You don't understand.
The obvious and manipulative seal game mode because the workshop creator who made it literally knew it would be a meme before it even came out. Because all you have to do to make
that doesn't even make sense. They didn't know that the map would get in the game.
Yeah.
It's just, It's just a also it's just a fucking seal. It's not like
it's a seal game.
It's not,
Why he's so butthurt about seal in his feed?
Because Reddit, I think, probably. That's my guess.
Such a starved community happy is put a chonker in the game and the memes will make themselves. This really pissed me off for some reason. It was just so obvious and boring.
Valve also added a motherfucking seal in the summer.
How many does he have?
How many does he have?
I never even thought of that. That's true.
Just has a file.
Imagine
called
editing
cringe.
this video and you're like, oh fuck, okay, we need clip number 148.
I've been waiting to use all of
clip
this.
number 278.
Been waiting.
Finally, a chance to use my Baby Yoda memes video.
Yes.
What kind of algorithm you need in order to gain these kind of clips?
That's a.
I'm seriously concerned.
My
about
friends
these
have
guys.
some messed up TikTok feeds. I'm not one to judge that.
But still.
God, as much as I'm sure Blizzard hoped their minority exploitation chart could compete with the likes of Seals, Overwatch just can't compete with this cute little fucker.
This is what you're supposed to think, by the way. Thinking for yourself in 2024 is overrated, especially if you haven't played both games. Just regurgitate what r/TF2 tells you you're not supposed to like.
Not only that, but in a single update, Valve has added more real content to Team Fortress 2 than Overwatch 2 has received.
This is just a bad video. Like
Yeah.
you're pointing out this one
Who
guy.
even is this
One
guy?
guy.
Is that even a TF2 YouTuber? I've never. Who is that guy?
Never heard of
I
this
don't think.
person.
I think he just makes gaming variety content. He just made a video.
Yeah,
with the
I was
TF2
about to
update.
say.
Never heard him in the TF2 community. What?
Since launch. No, I'm not joking.
Yeah, that's just a straight up and blatant lie that shows the strawmanning that the community and its orbiters do when they attack other games. Yes, I know TF2 good, everything else bad. It's great to have an open mind here, especially when my ears are being shattered by these samey TF2 tubers spouting the same bullshit constantly. I would honestly rather listen to a Valorant e-boy say, alright bet bro 10 times in a row, than hear some scrawny TF2 degenerate talk about the same weapon for the 20th time.
What? He's pointing at the like one of the guys who talks about one class and has made like this video. He's not talked about this video before this. He's not. This isn't a good example. He could have There are examples of this. Like Uncle Dane has talked about multiple weapons multiple times. They're not bad, but like he could have picked an example where this has actually happened.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Now, this is a problem that a lot of communities face, honestly. Mostly ones around games that don't get updated anymore. And I always find it kind of irritating, even though it doesn't really affect me. Like, I get you're passionate and all, but seeing stuff like this just makes me think play a different game. I guess burnout doesn't really apply to everyone, because 90% of TF2 content on YouTube is just these same scrawny creators with PNG tubers talking about the same weapons over and over again.
Who the fuck? None of these people are. First of all, this is a video with 350.
That has 300 views.
349 views.
349 views.
Yeah, that's a good point. There are like what? How many TF2 YouTubers have like over 50k subs? Probably like 100 or something. If I were to guess like how many repeats there are there, it's like 4 max. Probably like 2 to 3.
Also, who the fuck is a PNG tuber? Like, I can't think.
It's the people that put like that.
No.
Oh wait,
in the YouTube, in the TF2 scene, I mean, like who?
I think many, but those are mostly the small ones.
Maybe.
Yeah, but
I want Mr. Enter. I want fucking
Mr.
Mr. Enter to review a TF2.
I want to talk about how TF2 should have been set during 9/11.
That was a good reference.
This is straight up bullshit. I mean, every other game has argument around the same class, same hero, same weapon.
An Overwatch tuber can talk about tracer balance changes for the 50th time, but like, and that's fine. You know?
What's the deal with this whole thing then?
What's the deal with YouTube?
He just
videos?
want to hate TF2 at this point.
Shout out to Shazma for this video. I'm sure it's great.
Again, because the game hasn't been updated for 8 years now, and there's nothing left to talk about. They've ran out. Like, I'm serious when I say this is all they talk about. Valve should nerf the Uber Saw, or what balance changes they should make to the Cleaner's Carbine, or what...
The first 3 videos you showed were from different time periods. Like, one of them was from this video's from 4 years ago, and the video before it was from 4 months ago. What the...
It has like 10,000 views. Like,
one
it's not quite
person gets to have
groundbreaking.
one opinion,
Yes.
and then that's what the entire community has to adopt.
Yes. There is no variety. You will be silenced.
The spy's best
Alright,
knife
guys.
is, and it's so...
I have got to go eat food.
Yeah,
it was nice.
It was really
Have a
not
delicious
watching a
eat,
video
Shork.
for 4 hours. It was a great talk. See you guys later.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Alright,
Thanks
have fun,
for
man.
Thank you for coming in.
Oh, there you go.
It's gone.
No more shark picture. Very sad.
That is pretty tragic.
Man, I hate that guy. I'm so glad he's gone.
Yeah, fuck Shork.
Finally. That's a joke.
That was a joke.
so tiring. Like, do you guys ever get bored of having the same conversation about the same weapons for all eternity? It is actually all they
The
talk about. I
kunai's
cannot
quirks.
stress it enough.
Now, the Liberty Launcher is a weapon I've come around on a lot since talking about it in other videos on this channel. Fourth up is an item synergy. I've talked about it at least twice on this channel before, and you'll be happy to hear that I'm...
This impression kind of sounds like Richter and the... Or, not Richter, sorry. Weezy and TheWhat, like, had a child.
Wait, is this an impression?
I think it's an
this
impression.
is Teal Opal. No, this is it not Teal Opal? It sounds like
Yeah,
Teal
it's Teal
Opal.
Opal.
Oh, shit. My bad. I thought it was him.
Talking about it
No.
again. For Medic, we have another item combo I've talked about in detail before on this channel, the Fabled Bloot
And by the way, like, fucking no one talks about the Liberty Launcher, dude. That's like the worst example you could use. Like,
there's like
fucking like there's like one fish stick video,
Yeah.
and then like one section of like, you know, an average TF tuber video that happens like every 2 years.
Yeah.
This is like the worst example you could go with.
Agreed.
Bow team up. Now,
It doesn't matter how vague you make the title, how pretentious you make the thumbnail, how open-ended you make
How
the...
the fuck was the Zesty video pretentious? How is this pretentious in any way? What? Is it because it's like inspired by something?
I don't know. Maybe he's using it in like a more ethereal way or whatever the fuck.
How open-ended you make the Reddit
That
post.
doesn't make
They'll just be
sense to me,
straight up spouting the same shit about
The
blah
what
blah,
here?
vaccinators OP, or blah blah, Sandman.
What is he circling? Is he just circling weapon reviews?
Yeah, he's just
Downside.
circling the weapon videos. And you'll notice that he skipped my most recent videos because it's been like a year since I uploaded my last one.
Yeah.
This is pathetic at this point.
Harsh, and they've been doing this for 8 years now. It reminds me of how channels like LS Mark just talk about the same shows over and over again because they don't know better things.
Yeah, but those are
exist.
all about different things.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Literally, Strider 7X has talked about fucking Paper Mario like 7 times in a row.
Yeah, and also
for all of
doesn't
his
like.
channel.
Yeah, who's the guy who has like a fucking like 77-hour long series talking about how shitty The Force Awakens is?
Mauler.
Mauler? Yeah, Mauler. That's the guy.
Yeah, like.
Except for as I
Well, no,
watched
he would
the
definitely
entire
no.
thing.
Okay, this is definitely the type of guy who would absolutely hate Mauler's content, though.
Yeah, probably.
He'd
Like, if you're getting on someone's case for making videos about the same topic, a topic that has like what 400 fucking episodes, of course there's going to be more than one thing to talk about there.
I hate it when people like things and are passionate about them enough to talk. That sucks. I hate that.
I hope you overdone balance changes to any weapons or classes will fall on deaf ears. Valve does not give a shit. They haven't released a balance patch since the Blue Moon update, and these copium balance changes you want to show me how truly bored you actually are.
Not even. I don't think anyone in this call wants balance changes.
Yeah. I mean, we are.
I mean, I'd
asking
want
Valve
them, but
to-
like, is
We
that high
have
priority
a
right now?
section of
Probably
the
not.
website where we say we don't want balance changes or updates. We want fixes to the bots, and then this guy goes, "All they want is
All they
fixes
want
and
is balance
updates and-
changes.
Yeah, and by the way, if they decided, fuck yeah, let's do balance changes, I'm fucking game for that. But dude, I don't give a fuck about any balance changes unless that balance change is remove all bots immediately and add that to every weapon. Boom, done.
Boom. Nice.
instantly kills sniper bots.
Anyway, yeah, this guy is. One thing I should give to this guy is, yeah, he's very good at straw manning.
He's very good at making up an argument. So true.
And don't even get me started on some of the Reddit posts. The incredibly obvious dissection of every possible aspect of the lore, and every single thing you could possibly talk about, down to the most minute, boring...
That's true. Fucking best rock in TF2.
Okay,
that is true.
But Weezy. But which one is it?
It's the fucking idle rock on Big Rock.
Oh my god, of course.
No, it's the penis rock.
Of course.
The penis.
You know how much content I've gotten just talking out of that one rock? Come on. Of course.
That's a good point, actually. You just stand on the rock and you like zoom in on your fucking banana.
That's right.
Details is just ridiculous to me. Like, some of you really need to work on this hyperfixation. And once again, maybe try a different game, as horrifying as that sounds. I guess I can't blame them, considering the only updates this game gets anymore are horrifyingly shitty cosmetics, unusuals, and taunts.
But you made fun of fucking Zesty for complaining about it like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's okay when he does it, because he's based for hating TF2.
Well, wait. No, he said Zesty was cringe like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, in this video, he said he was cringe.
Yeah,
80% of the cosmetics he's showing is not even in the game. What the fuck?
Yeah, none of these are in the game.
Yeah.
Supported right from the workshop because we clearly don't have enough cosmetics in the game already, right? And these people actually care about these cosmetics and get excited for them.
But you just said they were... Whatever.
Them just being added to the pile of literally thousands.
What does that even mean?
I think he's just want to show off his meme compilation.
This is a meme compilation disguised as a video.
I guess. To get more traction.
The new crates are mostly targeted at gambling degenerates, which is a surprisingly large part of the TF2 community, but it's based, don't worry. Or people who are actually bored enough to see the all-class Christmas tree hat number 5 coming out of the holiday Brap bundle and actually get excited. This seems to be another big side of the TF2 YouTube space. It's equally as bad, if not worse, than the video essay losers. I mean, it's not like every...
video essay... that's all of us, except for Alan.
Hang on. Well, he hasn't lost me yet.
I just like video essay losers. I'm going to use that in my day-to-day. Alan is the only person in this call who's not a video essay loser.
I'm just a normal loser.
You're just a normal loser.
Out of the TF2 YouTube space. It's equally as bad, if not worse, than the video essay losers. I mean, it's not like every TF2 creator is bad. There's stuff like Lazy Purple and, you know, some of the others. But sitting through a 30-minute video essay...
Lazy Purple and Shonik, okay? Those are the good ones. It's important.
Good one. That's a good one.
You're one of the good ones.
Let's go, Shonik.
Discussed 1,000 times, while quirky Mario and Undertale music plays in the background can be a form of legal torture. And hearing some of these people and their lack of self-awareness reaffirms my belief that bullying can actually be a beneficial thing at times. Because they can tone down their embarrassing side before they go and say stuff like this.
Oh yeah, this video.
I did the funny.
The ravioli?
No, that's me. That's you.
That sounds like the what?
I saw Steve Ravioli doing this thing, so I thought.
Yeah, it's because I told him about it. I told him he should do it.
Anyway, the one thing I really don't understand of this guy's logic is, if you don't like those kind of videos, why you fucking clicked on it?
My comment on this video.
Yeah.
My comment was, watch a video from TF2 YouTuber. TF2 YouTuber talks about TF2. Day ruined. I feel like that sums up this video pretty well.
It's just like him being like, I can't believe they make... No, because he's saying like their content's bad, but he doesn't have like the balls or like at the time, I guess, to actually go through it like we are currently and like actually talk about what makes a TF2 YouTuber's video bad. So, so here we are.
Yeah, and this video means that I am unself-aware and that I deserve to be bullied.
Yeah.
To this guy. This video is the example.
Yeah, because why would you? Because why would you ever upload you being happy about this clip? What the fuck is?
Yeah,
wrong
why
with
would I upload myself a video of me pulling off a cool combo and being excited for it?
How dare you? What the fuck?
I should get bullied.
You should.
And yeah, talking about superiority complex when he first started the video, huh?
Yeah.
He wants to be Leafy so bad.
This is worse than most of Leafy's
Dude,
videos.
it does give me 2016 vibes. Like, bro, when
I
when
had like a
fucking...
Ratatouille critic moment where I took
when
a
he
bite
showed the
and
clip
flashed
of
back.
like the fat bitch like breaking the scale, I'm like, dude, that reminds me of like the SJW content from fucking 2016.
Yeah,
just making fun of fat bitches. Dude, I thought that was great. I thought it was awesome. This dude is definitely like stuck 8 years ago.
This video gets 2 big thumbs up from me. This is hilarious.
Nice. The cringe factor is through the roof.
And make videos like this.
Oh no.
This guy I'm gonna say this is just for me. This guy probably watches Synthetic Man. People in chat know what I'm referencing.
I do not know who
Oh
that
no,
is.
he's getting whipped by daddy.
I'm funny.
Oh, no. It's such a samey avalanche of stuff.
I mean, he was though.
What the fuck is up with that?
I find that's just hilarious as like an argument.
Your jokes are bad. Try again.
Up and yet that's all they talk about. Like I said, this is like the norm in the community. Well, that and recently.
Oh, here we go.
Now that I got some of my grievances with how annoying the community is out of the way, let me get to the main reason I made this video.
Okay,
if you've been on the internet for the past week, you've definitely seen the mobs of TF2 fans fucked up on copium, rioting in the streets, and doing Save TF2 2. Yeah, they already did this, and nothing happened because Valve doesn't care and it's time to move on. They can get...
It's time to move on? To what?
Just give up and don't even try.
Yeah, just give up.
Oh dear.
I want. This is
If
such
his rationale is just
I hate
this,
this
oh,
mentality.
God.
This isn't just like a this guy thing. This is like a all of them thing. Like people who are just like, yeah, just stop caring. Like stop caring about that thing you enjoy. I wonder what you enjoy. You know, I want to just like ask you to just stop caring about it. You know, if it's taken away from you and you can't use it anymore.
Every excuse and every reason.
It's like those people, you know, like those stories about like athletes, like track and field athletes who get into a freak accident, they break their legs and they can't walk anymore, but they like slowly work through physical therapy. Imagine like these guys are over here just like, who gives a shit?
Yeah, who gives a shit? Your legs are broken. Give it up, pal.
Just give it up.
Over.
Find something else to do. You have your
Find
arms.
something new.
What your arms are working fine. Just use those. Like, who cares?
And by the way, I would think this argument kind of holds water if there was actually like a negative effect on your own personal well-being.
Yeah.
It's
like you know, like if TF2 was like, oh, if we just wait one more year, guys, one more year, they're gonna fix it, I promise, and then all the money I spent on the game will be worth it. Like for those people, fair enough, but that's not most people.
Yeah,
most people are like, yeah, the game fucking sucks dick, and we just wanted to get better, but you know, probably not. That's it. That's the general sentiment.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be different this time, and how fixing the bot issue in TF2
2 Fort Twerkers is better than this guy, chat.
is just so easy.
I
Like, come
agree.
on,
I
Valve,
like
just
that
fix it.
video way more. That's also why we switched our
He
hashtag
didn't come up with
away
a
from
really
safety.
bizarre logic like this.
That's Weezy.
It's you, Weezy. No, you have the high-pitched nasally voice.
We switched our hashtag.
She's like so deep though.
Yeah, but he's got the
Pause.
TF2 accent, dude.
Yeah, I'm like the fucking, I don't know. After TheWhat compared me to like Joe Swanson.
What?
I can't see my voice the same way. Hey, Peter. How's about we go down to the clam and save TF2?
Peter, you're using the gas pad. I think that's kind of French.
I will never unhear that now. Thank you.
Tag away from save TF2 and towards fix TF2, though you can use both. The prior hashtag was extremely vague, and anyone unfamiliar with the game often didn't know what the main problem was. Everyone veered off in 18 different directions, and we didn't have a clear focus. This time, we're...
What?
Where he even...
I don't understand.
Yeah, like and
what
also, he conveniently, later on in the video, he uses clips from like the last one I made, like the one that started all this. And in that specific video, I say there is a 99% chance this is gonna fail. So what the fuck are you talking about copium? Everyone thinks this is not gonna work.
What even is?
But we're doing it anyways because fuck it.
What is copium even? It's like
It's
like fake hope.
Gaslighting yourself into thinking something will happen because you want it to happen. Like the copium, like of an upcoming TF2 update. Like, oh guys, any second now. No, trust me, they're working. Like just like coping.
Any second now.
This isn't bad.
They'll fix TF2 and they'll get rid of the bots. That's copium.
Okay. Thank you.
Fixing that.
But it won't change the fact that it's a massive, obnoxious waste of time. Spamming the cockroach and half-eaten pizza slice in the corner known as the TF2 dev team won't change anything. And I've never seen a community more in denial than this one. Much like these weapon reviews, you've already done this. I was there. I remember how it went. And I'm sure it won't be any different this...
Is that Compacta Black? That's a good...
Okay, also, that was literally the first... Check all these videos, okay? That is one weapon review in 16. You're not making a good point.
No, but you made a bunch of videos about NVM. Okay, it's over.
That's true, because guess what? No one else did.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Degenerate
No,
gambler, Weezy.
Yes, besides DEWILL. Sorry, I don't mean to demean you. Okay, but who has the fucking monopoly? Who got the fucking monopoly? Me. That's right.
Go for it.
Maybe some lip service at best, like before. Just fixing the bots is so much easier said than done. And fixing the anti-cheat is just simple to these losers who have never coded anything in their life.
What?
He's not only incorrect, like, he's incorrect both principally, as we went over in the stream earlier when talking about Shonik's video, but he's also incorrect.
Hang on, you
in
cut
the
out.
fact
What'd you say?
He's incorrect principally because we went over, like, how it's, like, relatively simple to do something about it. As we went over it in the Shonik video when we covered 9 minutes of it.
It's very relative, though. We have to keep in mind.
Well, yeah, I'm saying to do anything. Because
Sure.
I'm not saying to, like, fix the problem. I'm talking about, like, just to do something about it. But, like, not only that, he's also just wrong about the thing, like, there are community-made fixes. Like, people in the community made this fix. So he's not even correct when he says that these losers haven't coded anything in their lives, because some of the losers have. Some of the losers have fixed the problem. You know what I mean?
In some respects, yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Also, Rat Lobber, I wish that I could get Peanut Butter Gamer on.
Yeah.
Just fix it, Valve. Maybe we'll spam your feeds harder this time and you'll actually do it. Like, I signed the petition. Deep down, I do still care about this game and I want it to succeed. But unlike these drones, I'm not in denial. Boycotting their cosmetics, review bombing their games, spamming them on Twitter, I mean X, you're not helping yourselves. You're just making the community seem like a cesspool of angry and entitled man-children. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah,
To them,
entitled. Entitled to have our game work.
Oh, yeah, we're entitled to yeah.
Yeah, because
we are entitled. We are entitled to a fucking working product. I think that is like the most bare minimum standard for any consumer on the planet.
Yeah, isn't it the basic consumer right to have a functioning fucking service?
Yes.
No, you're just supposed to blindly accept it and move on to the next, like, product that will have the same exact thing happen to it.
Yeah, just pour your money into the deadlock blindly. Who cares? Who cares about TF2? Blah, yada, yada, yada.
A big, evil, lazy corporation who doesn't do anything. Surely they don't have more important things to be working on right now, right? I don't think this will change anything if you can't tell. I think this protest will make it worse. And most of the people who are part of it are just sheep who want to be part of a movement, and that's it. They don't really care what they're protesting about or what the other side is.
He's very entitled, though.
Also, what's the other side to this? The other side is sit with your fucking thumb in your ass doing nothing. No one's sympathetic to that point of view because it's dog shit. Who cares?
The opposite of this is just doing nothing, which is nothing. What?
Yeah, why care about anything, you know? Just give up.
Yeah, why care living? You can just die.
Yeah, play the Smiling Friends fucking nihilism clip.
Supposed to do. Oh, that sounds familiar, actually. But I would love to be proven wrong. Please prove me wrong. I would love to see one of the best shooters ever made return to glory. But even then, if it's just a fix to the bots and an updated anti-cheat with no new content, I still think a lot of you need to move on. When you've gotten...
What? If the game were perfectly functional, we should just give up anyways, because why enjoy things, I guess.
How he suddenly swapped his opinion 180 degrees? What the fuck?
This video is about as well formatted as the Leaning Tower of Pisa after it falls. There we go. That's what I'm going with. Weezy, what were you going to say?
Don't ask me.
All right.
To the point where you're asking what the medic's heart thing in his short is called, I think it's time to play something else because you're incredibly bored. Look, this video may seem spiteful, but I honestly just wanted to give my unfiltered opinions here based on experience. You can continue to spam your
He want to play this amazing game back again, right? And he's saying just move. What the?
Funny memes, talk endlessly about the same weapons like robots, and gush over whatever below mediocre content Valve shits into the game directly from the workshop.
Hey, but you said talking about that was cringe!
You said that talking about that was cringe. Why would we care about that?
This to me, it seems like an all roads lead to Rome type thing, where no matter what we do, it's always wrong.
Yeah, unless we just stop and we just give up. We have to.
But if we give up, that sucks too. Apparently.
Yeah, if we give up and move on to fucking Valorant, then we're based.
Yeah, we gotta play Deadlock.
We gotta. Everyone should play. Everyone should play Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. It's the best game ever made. Best game. It's so good.
Testing and coping that it's fine. It doesn't really affect me. The last thing I want to say before you leave a horrific comment calling me Hitler is that
What?
I mean,
this guy does have the leafy energy. Oh my god, guys, this guy is literally Hitler.
Literally shot years old. Talking about TF2 weapons.
He is expecting him to be called as Hitler. Wow, that's very entitled. Wow.
Yeah, it is entitled. You know what? This guy's worse than Hitler.
What?
You heard it from us, dude. It's true. That's the truth.
Think for yourself and maybe try to see both sides, as difficult as that is.
Also, he didn't even download your video. He just played it. Like it is.
No, I know.
It's like
when
damn.
Your types of game.
Oh, now he downloaded the video. Very cool.
No, hang on. He actually didn't. He probably just full screened it, waited for the UI to go away, and then screen recorded it.
Yeah, I think you can. If you look at the bottom of the screen, I think you can actually see the playback interface at some point.
Yeah, but like, why did it even bother? Because like you already had the video, the screen recording of the video playing. Like, why even bother zooming in?
Yeah, and by the way, in this video, I say 99% chance of failure.
That's
great. But he uses my other video as like an example of fucking copium. So he watched this one, heard that line, and still put that in the video. Which to me, I feel like this is bait. I feel like 100%.
I think this guy's legit. I think this guy's
no,
just
I
a little
think it's bait.
edgelord.
I don't think
it's bait. Because he
I
used to
think
make
it is.
unironic Geometry Dash videos. I don't think this is bait. I think this is legit.
If it's he's trying to escaping from the Geometry Dash bubble, yeah, I can kind of understand, but
escaping the Geometry Dash bubble is crazy.
Yeah. By entering the another bubble.
All AAA games and new releases are soulless and shallow, and then go back to your bot-filled rotting corpse of a game seems a little silly. That's all I wanted to say with this video. Try something else and maybe you'll be a little bit less bored.
I don't know. I'm having fun.
I just
I'm having fun with what I do.
So this video, I think it feels like it's meant to be the rage bait, but it fails on that too. Overwatch at the end.
I don't know. I'm assuming this is just TF2 versus Overwatch stuff.
It doesn't anger me.
I'll be honest. I think this is bait. I don't
think it's bait.
I think it is because I can't believe like normal people think this way.
Press 1 chat if it's bait. Press 2 chat if it's not bait.
Yeah, we should have an official poll. We should have an official poll. Bait or not bait. My defense is that this guy used to make unironic videos. He just seems like an edgelord, so he's just being edgy. I think this video was made completely 100% unironically.
If the extent of edginess is like this, man.
I feel like it has to be bait, dude. There's just no way. There's no way someone's this dumb.
It has to be bait because I don't want to believe a human can be this low. I mean,
I think most people. I think it's like a 60-40 split in chat. It seems.
In favor of what?
In favor of it being bait. I'll do a poll though.
Okay.
I don't think it's bait. We gotta have like an intelligent debate.
But by the way, if it is bait, fucking well done because you have half the world thinking it isn't.
Yeah.
So he kind of nailed it.
That's great.
There you go, chat. Bait or not bait? Vote in the poll.
Anyway, that was pretty much a waste of time, I guess.
No, that was a great use of my time. That was funny.
That was good.
Yeah, I love it.
That was great.
I mean, talking with you guys about this video isn't a waste of time. I'm talking about looking at this video.
No,
that was a waste.
I think. Yeah. I don't know. I love videos that are just like so dumb.
If
is that just me? There's like no sense of like. No, I love getting the fucking. You know what? There's one thing he did fucking nail, and it's that TF2 players love feeling they have superiority complexes. And that, you know what this video did? It bolstered mine to the fucking high heavens. Hell yeah, brother. These are the people. These are the people who don't like what we're doing.
Hold on, I gotta
I feel so good.
the,
My dick grew 3 inches today.
Damn.
Richter's gonna be happy.
I'm sure Richter's gonna be very happy.
Why he though? Oh god, please don't tell me. Anyway,
Alan, what do you think about it?
I'm not here.
I'm not here.
He refused to say something.
He's so tired.
This is such a bad showing for me. I've not been here for a minute.
It's okay, Alan. I appreciate your presence. People are quoting the Skyrim intro, by the way. Oh, you're awake.
An hour ago he posted and pinned a comment. Like, you can call it rage bait or whatever buzzword it is. Enter the mob.
Wait, really?
No. I think
was that when we started?
He's playing into it. He knows. No, there's no way. I think this guy is like a secret genius. I don't.
I looked at the like to dislike ratio. It's not pretty.
I think he's a secret genius. I think he knows what he's doing. I think this is bait.
I think this guy wants
100%.
to revolutionize and bring back the 2016 era. I think that's what's going on here.
I don't think you can do that anymore because you just get banned. Like, if we think about 2016, what happened in 2016, okay? Keemstar retired, Leafy got banned, and then now Pyrocynical's a femboy. So all the people who are, like, in that space back then, they're like, you know, they've all radically changed to where I don't think it's viable anymore. He can try, though. He can try.
TheWhat? Did you see people calling you the Cope Show?
Oh, the Cope Show, huh? That's funny.
Also, chat, what does NT mean?
NT?
Nice try.
I was wondering what he replied to you with that.
I think he's saying like, nice try. You thought you were onto something here. You thought you were cooking with that reply.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards this is not bait.
Really?
Yeah.
After actually reading, am I swaying you over to my ways?
No, actually, it was him because I read his responses to comments and shit.
God.
He replied to my comment.
Yeah, he replied to like everybody.
Replying to a lot of comments.
He went on a full fucking spree.
No,
it's not damage control. It's damage amplification because that's what he wants. Why? Because it's bait. That's what I think.
Hey, River, if you're in, I know you're here. You should say something. It'll be funny.
Yeah, I would be down. Let's put him on the.
River, we got to get you on the podcast. You have to explain if it's bait or not. The people want to know.
I don't trust him though. Because he's obviously going to say it's not bait to bait even harder. Yeah. He's a masturbator.
He's a masturbator.
Oh my god.
That's true. That's real. Ah, man. That was good. What was
I loved it. I love videos like these, dude.
This was a good episode. We had four hours.
I preferred the 2 Fort Twerker one though.
I also prefer 2 Fort Twerkers. 2 Fort Twerkers video was much funnier. This one was just kind of like angry.
At least fun. Yeah.
Well, I think that's the end of the stream. It was a wild ride. It
certainly was the most eventful episode I've been a part of. It was a roller coaster ride from beginning to end.
There were so much happening, so much thing happening.
There was ups, there was downs, but we came out brothers.
So before we end, can we just recap what just fucking happened?
Okay, so we started off. Everyone, TheWhat and Weezy weren't here. It was just me, you, Alan, and Shork. We had a great time, and then the two of them joined, and it was slightly worse. And then we watched. That's not true. We watched Shonik's video for 9 minutes. We talked about, Zesty and I talked about AI, and then Zesty and Weezy had an argument, and I played Subway Surfers and Kevin MacLeod music in the background.
We have talked.
I don't even think it's really an argument. I think me and Zesty
you guys had like a pretty
very
good
much
natured conversation. Like I don't think.
No, me and Zesty, like people like to think like we're diametrically opposed on this.
I think you guys
the whole
agree.
time we haven't been. I think we just like we're valuing similar prospects and we're coming to the same conclusion. We just weigh different things differently.
Like disagreeing on something doesn't mean that you hate each other.
Yeah, we're fine, dude. Like chill. Okay, there's no ownage.
This isn't an us versus them thing.
Yeah. People just want to make it black and white in order to make them choose the side more easier.
No,
right?
I just think Zesty, and like in many cases, it's fair. He's been like ostracized from the community, and like in many ways, it's not deserved. And so people, it's almost like they view us as like a big establishment, and Zesty's like the freedom fighter, just on his way. Punching up. When in reality, like we're all a lot more individualistic than people think.
Yeah, I think that I think you guys probably basically agree on everything except for like the severity of different things or how much it matters, which is fine. I think most people, even people who disagree on things broadly, disagree on like the values of different things, how things matter, whether things matter or whatever. But yeah, so that happened, and then Weezy or Zesty left, and then we continued on, and then Richter joined at the 9-minute mark, and we had that happen, and then an hour and 30 minutes later, we watched a different video, and that was the stream.
Yeah,
that was our stream. That was our video.
Oh god, that was some wild ride.
Yeah.
So.
I think the three of us need to go pass the fuck out. I can see daylight streaming through my window.
Yeah, I gotta go start my day.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I appreciate everybody for all three of you guys for coming on, and as well as thank you to Shork, Weezy, and thank you to Shork, Weezy, TheWhat, and also to Richter and Zesty for coming on.
Yeah.
Anyway,
next week,
thanks,
Richter
Richter.
and Zesty versus TheWhat and Weezy. It's gonna get intense. Cage fight of the
Oh,
century.
yeah.
Anyway, yeah. The bottom line.
I feel like it's gonna be Richter just working out like a monkey. Well, like you know,
I actually
it's just trying to keep him uncaged.
I actually have a special announcement for those.
You're gay?
Oh, happy Pride!
Yeah, congrats.
I have a special announcement regarding what is it? Regarding next week's episode. It's actually going to be a bit special. I don't know how many people here are going to care about it. I know Weezy's going to care. Weezy might actually want to be on next week because of this. Next week, I am having a first-time guest, a YouTuber I really care about, have looked up to for a while, called, some of you might know him, it's Technicals.
Technicals?
Yeah.
You got Technicals on the fucking... Dude, I gotta be there. I fucking love tech.
We got
Hell yeah. Put me on that shit.
So we're going over, in preparation for the Leffen video that I'm dropping, also hopefully next weekend. We're gonna have a UFR with tech going over some Leffen hacks related stuff.
Fuck yeah, get me on that, 100%.
I'm really excited about it. He's a guy I look up to a lot, and yeah, I'm excited to talk to him on next Sunday. So, you know, get excited. For those of you who enjoy UFR, it's gonna be a good episode. But yeah, all that aside, I think we are ready to get out of here.
Yeah.
Thank you all for being on. I appreciate you guys.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.